You're talking about the instrument? It's the only thing that would move the instrument? What, light?
Yeah, no. I'm sure they just let it out in the
You
lab.
don't know. You're not sure about anything.
Okay, so you don't know, so you assume it's not true. So
No,
you don't know.
I
And you don't know, so you assume it is true.
If you
so just say
understood,
I don't know.
dude,
So just say I don't know.
dude,
You don't know.
if you
don't
understood
know.
what mathematical reifications were, you would understand this also.
And just randomly please disprove the fact of the gravitational waves. If you don't know, just say we don't know.
Yeeta,
I have several times.
Both of you are just saying the same thing. You're saying, I don't know, so I accept it's true. And Jedi's saying, I don't know, because he doesn't know.
Would you want to go to the instrument and actually check? Or like,
do you? You're making claims. That's all you're doing, is claim stacking.
Hold on.
Okay,
I have something to read. Here we go
you
again.
can't say gravitational waves are not real.
I have something to read. Here we go again. So it says here that Albert Einstein predicted the existence of gravitational waves in his general theory of relativity. However, his general theory of relativity is a mathematical concept. It's not real, it's abstract.
Sure, it was back then, but it has been proven ever since.
No.
Again.
It's something that happens in this conversation often is that people will go to like, well, maybe it's the quantum field. And what I mean by this, they'll go to things that they don't understand to say that maybe it's still possible. So why not go to something you do understand? You know, I mean, just...
Yes, the same guy that doesn't understand gravitational waves is the one that's telling me that I don't understand. Got it.
Well, I'm just asking, why go to the quantum field variation of gravitational waves?
Yeeta, how are you going to prove these gravitational waves?
Okay, so on my side, I have actual scientists that used, No.
I didn't ask if you've got scientists. I asked you, how are you going to prove these gravitational waves?
By detecting them.
So, the machine detects waves, and therefore you've got waves. But that's the claim, my friend. So how are you going to prove it?
No, even before that, there's a problem. IOP.org here says our current level of sensitivity only allows us to observe the gravitational waves generated by massive astronomical objects. That means he must know the size of the things in the sky to make the claim.
And that's exactly why it required two black holes colliding. You can already imagine the disturbance of a single black hole, and now you have.
So where have you got this happening?
Space slop. It's all fake out there.
Faraway galaxy.
There's no out there. There's no faraway galaxy.
Oh, okay. You're right, bro. It actually happened in my neighborhood.
Space is fake, dude.
For real. Except you can look up it.
Yeah, no, you can look up at that, whatever that is.
Mm-hmm.
The observable universe.
How is it that people in the northern hemisphere and southern hemisphere see different skies? How's that possible on a flat Earth? Funny man.
That's quite easy.
Well, I mean, how far can you see with your naked eye? Do you think you can see China's sky if it was on let's just say it is a flat plane, right? Would you be able to see China's sky all the way from from fucking North America? No, your naked eye wouldn't see that.
No, you're correct, but there'll be a much bigger overlap.
So prove it.
And it definitely would not be a north-south split either. It would just be a distance split. North-south split is what really fucks it, right? Why do you see the Southern Cross in Australia, but not in...
Okay, Yeeta, have you ever been in an exceptionally large warehouse to the point where you can't see the lights and shit at the other end?
Yes.
Excellent.
Well, I mean, I haven't, but I can imagine.
When you're at one end and you look up and you see one set of lights, and then you get your sorry ass down the other end and you see the lights down there, and you turn around and look back, you can't see the ones where you started off. See, that's just a small version of what happens out in reality.
Okay, no, I understand, but in a flat...
Excellent.
Okay, wait, no, let me speak though. Let me count.
The warehouse is flat, mate.
Okay, let me speak. In a flat plane, It would just be a proximity issue.
The warehouse is flat.
Okay, again, just let me.
Yeah, the warehouse is flat. You're about to tell me in a flat plane, well, the warehouse is flat. You're down one end, you look up, you see one set of lights. You look across the other end, you can't see the lights at the other end. You go for a little walk. When you get to the other end, place B or position B, you look up, you see a different set of lights. You turn around and look back to where you was at position A, you can't see the original lights.
Hey, and again, that's fine and dandy, but the difference is on a flat plane, there is a clear north and south split. Sorry, not a flat.
Well, why don't you just draw a letter fucking N on the ground at position A and a letter S on the ground at position B? What's the fucking difference?
The difference is like on a flat plane. It's
the warehouse is flat. For fuck's sake, do I have to draw you a picture?
Should I just say a warehouse? Is that why you're sprigging out? Like, it doesn't matter. A flat plane, warehouse.
Yeeta, you're an idiot. We've just been talking about a warehouse. You agreed in an exceptionally large warehouse, you would look up at one end and not see the lights at the other end. Then when you walk down the other end, you'll see a different set of lights and not see the lights at the start. That's just a small-scale example of what happens outside. I never mentioned the orientation of the warehouse, north-south, east-west, southeast, northwest. No one really gives a fuck about that. Okay. That is an example of what happens. Now you're going to throw in the north-south split. And guess what? How about the warehouse be sitting north-south? Just to make it easier for your broken mind.
No, you dumb fuck. On a flat fucking plane.
The warehouse is flat.
You know what? I'm just gonna draw it because this guy's too fucking stupid to like understand.
You're the too stupid cunt that's not getting it through your fucking thick skull, you moron. The warehouse has got a flat fucking floor. Are you just fucked in the head stupid or what?
Okay, no, I have to draw this because you're just stupid.
No, yes, you are. The warehouse, flat floor, and now you're telling me on a flat earth, you just agreed that you can't see the fucking lights at the other end.
Hey, while you're at it, mate, draw a picture of sea level.
Here, I'm just gonna draw this, put this in.
And don't eat the crayons, fuck ya.
Yeah, whatever. All right, so does everyone see that? So I'm just dividing this massive warehouse into 4 sections, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So the guys at 3 and 4 won't be seeing the same lights because they're both very far away, right? Because how would they be able to see? You know, they're on opposite sides. They're very, very distant from each other. You know,
okay, so let's call number 3 Australia and let's call number 2 the United States.
Sure. Yes.
Excellent. And so if you're at the other end of the warehouse, you can't see the lights over my fucking house.
Okay.
Thank you. That's it.
No, let me speak.
No curvature involved.
Okay, and let's say 3 is Australia.
See that?
Let's just say 3 is Australia and 4 is Chile, right? They're both on the same on the same side. They won't be on a flat plane. They won't see the same stars because look how far they are from each other. I mean, what one sees, the other one cannot see. But what we see is everyone in the southern hemisphere can see the same fucking sky when it's nighttime.
Because the stars rotate. And guess what? Hold on. Just so you know, hey, Yeeta, I'm going to inform you of something, and I'm not sure if you know this. It's not nighttime everywhere at once.
No,
okay? It's not a magic fucking switch where God puts his hand down and turns the fucking light off and it's just instantaneous darkness for all southerners. You do know that. The sun fucking moves.
No, I understand.
So, for the people in South Africa and people in Australia, we don't all get nighttime at the same time. The stars slowly move. You do know that.
There you go.
Excellent. So, the stars are moving in a great big fucking circular pattern based around Polaris. So, if we're all based around the fucking Polaris, one could probably assume that eventually anyone who's outside of a certain distance, aka the Southerners, would probably see the same stars, but not all at the same time. So your 3 and 4, Chile and Australia, are going to see the same stars, just not at the same time, mate.
There you go. You finally answered it because your previous one was asinine.
So how have you proven curvature? You agree that it's fucking flat.
No. You.
Yeah. There's no curvature involved in the stars moving above your head.
You solved this mess when you said the stars move. Because before...
There's no curvature involved in the stars moving above your head. You want to try again?
Yeah, no.
So let's ask you the question. Is there curvature involved with the stars moving above your head? Yes or no?
Stars don't move, moron. So yes, there is, actually.
The stars don't move. So you're telling me when we do time-lapse photography and shit like that, and long exposure photography, that there's perfectly still?
Of course they're not perfectly still, because the Earth is not perfectly in a single orientation. It obviously tilts and moves.
The Earth's... Also, the Earth's moving. Well, you better prove that to the good ladies and gentlemen.
How do you think day and night happens? And don't you dare say the sun moves.
The sun moves.
I'm sorry.
What are you laughing for? The sun moves at approximately 15 degrees an hour.
That's so true.
Well, at least you agree with me. Good boy.
I'm sorry, that's not funny.
Did he draw a picture of sea level?
What is at sea level? The stars move, Capuchungus. That's crazy. I've never heard that before.
The stars move, yes.
Like moving like a circular pattern around the southern northern.
Yeah,
hemisphere.
based around Polaris.
Hmm.
The stars move east to west. Fancy that. Didn't you know that?
Interesting.
Huh.
So what are stars exactly? I'm curious. What are stars?
Lights in the sky. Don't know.
Okay. You know they move though.
We can see them moving. That's what we witness. You can use your own two eyes for that one.
Why are there some stars that only appear seasonally? Like all over the world, not just...
Well, there's other ones called wandering stars. You know them as planets.
True. Actually, I'm curious. So, you think meteors are spheres? Or like spherical-ish, whatever.
I think meteors are spheres. Well, I don't know how that's going to prove the shape of the ground, but...
I mean, I didn't say it did.
Whatever floats your boat. Well, I don't really care. It's like,
yeah, so
what's your favourite Barbie doll? Huh?
So other rocks in space are spheres. It's just not the one we're
There's no space. You can get the space thing out of your head. There's no space.
Okay, well, there's clearly something outside. Whatever. Do you consider all of this like parts of Earth?
Oh, there's clearly something there. Well, make it clear for the good boys and girls.
I mean, use your fucking eyes. You don't. So stars don't.
So I look up, I see lights in the sky, and you're claiming there's the vacuous environment of space. Good luck with that.
Yeah, whether or not we agree with that or that they're really far away, there is something else.
Didn't you listen earlier on with Jedi going through the whole no space thing?
No, I didn't actually. Kind of.
You know, atmosphere. No. Yeah, maybe you should listen to that one day when he's in a better mood. Instead of just blurting all your dumb shit out. So your problem is, we've measured no curvature. So you don't have a ball if you don't have curvature. So your claims of all these things necessitate a fucking ball. Well, there isn't one. It's measured as flat.
Oh, I'm glad we got there.
The fact that you can see the curvature, except for that.
You can't. Where can you see curvature? Where can you replicate? Where can you go right now and see curvature?
Hot air balloon.
Hot air balloon.
You're lying.
I wish Stacey was in here.
Thing is, he keeps going back to observations. We're talking about measurements, mate. How did you measure the curvature of Earth? Who did it, and what equipment's used?
Well, you can measure it through observation, right? You can go up there and then measure the degree
That's such a
change.
lie.
No. How is it measured? What equipment's used to measure the curvature?
Oh. Rise, trigonometry.
Talk us
Fair
through the
enough.
curvature measurement.
Well, what's it called? That ancient Greek guy used shadows in different parts of the Earth to measure the curvature.
Yeah, he measured angles. Mate. He measured angles, mate, not curves.
I mean, you are technically correct that I guess in theory the math will work out on a flat plane as well, but that would assume that the
Yes.
sun is like tiny and close to
Yes.
Earth. Which,
He never measured curvature, mate. He measured angles. So no curvature evidence yet. So tell us all about how the curvature is measured. What equipment's used to measure Earth curvature? Tell us quick.
you quick. Rise.
Be nice if he just said you use a laser and measure the drop over distance. That'd be swell.
Or a sextant, measuring elevation angles to and from Polaris to get your latitude.
Just because simplified observations work on a flat plane as well doesn't mean that the Earth is flat.
No, we're not talking about observations. We're talking about measurements, mate. Physical measurements of Earth. No curvature measurements from you yet, evidence-wise.
Again, because something as simple as
measuring it. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? Fancy that.
Yeah, how do you measure it?
Looking at the curvature of the Earth, and then
if you can observe the curvature, check it out, Yuta. If you can observe it, why can't you just measure it? Why is there no measurement if it can be observed? Like, I can observe my computer table, and I can measure it. I can go outside. I can observe the ground. I can measure it. So why is it you ballers don't have measurements of curvature?
Because there is none.
Bingo.
That's why. Because there's no Earth curve.
Aren't you the guy that say like 6 miles per square inch or some dumb shit like that? I mean, that's a flat Earth claim. It's really dumb and stupid. I mean, Earth doesn't have constant curvature anyway. So
what's a flat Earth claim? 6 miles per inch or 6 inches per mile?
No, it's either 6 inches per square mile or 6 miles per square inch. I forgot what.
Maybe it's 8 inches per mile squared.
Whatever, something like
and that's
that.
a globe. That's a globe claim, mate.
That's a flat Earth claim. But to be fair,
no,
like, when you say
Yeeta, 8 inches per mile squared would mean a curve. That is an approximation of the globe. It's accurate up to about 970 miles. And outside of that, it's only off by 1% anyways, based on the 3959 alleged radius.
And it's never been measured.
And that's the other side of it.
When you say it's never been measured, what measurement will satisfy you? I'm curious.
A curve
Drop over
measurement.
distance?
Yeah.
Measure
Tell us how it's measured.
Like what degree of accuracy are you looking for?
Exactly how it was measured using the equipment.
So you just care about the methodology of it being measured. Okay, got it.
Yeah, how was it measured? Simple question.
Well, while you're there, Yeeta, if you're talking about accuracy, if you were to measure a 30-mile section and you were expecting a 600-foot curve or drop over distance, at what accuracy level would you be happy with? If you come back with it's supposed to be 600 foot and you got 400, would you be happy with that and consider that a win?
No, obviously not.
So it'd have to be closer to 600 then.
Yeah.
Well, how's this? We've had other chaps in here telling us that if it's supposed to be 600 and it was only 4 foot, they consider that as a win. Isn't that amazing? Here's you saying it's got to be closer to 600.
Here's the thing, though.
So at what point would you say, yeah, we better do the test again because it's not right? At what level? 10%?
Here's the thing. When you're using average, it's like if somebody gives you a single number for the curvature of the Earth, like as an even measure, it will always have to be an average because Earth's curvature is not constant throughout its entire surface.
Well, that's why we do multiple tests. That's all right. I don't have a problem with that.
No. Even with the most precise test,
you're not listening. I don't have a problem with that. The 3959 radius is an approximate number due to the fact that it's allegedly supposed to be an oblate spheroid. But here's your problem, and this is something you've got to think about. If it's an oblate spheroid, that means some areas are going to have a tighter radius than others. And that is a big problem.
Why is that a big problem?
Because we're not finding the fucking flattened out areas, let alone the fucking hardcore curved ones. We don't measure any curvature, mate. This is the issue you've got. There's none measured. You guys are just... You don't get to the basics of it. There's no measured curvature, but yet... Oh, but rockets in space!
All he's given us up to now is an angle measurement.
Okay.
From
I
2,000 years
have
ago.
another. Okay, hold up. It's not going to measure curvature.
No questions,
It's not gonna
mate.
measure
We
curvature, but it will.
don't want
This will only
questions.
be.
We don't want
hold up.
questions.
No, it's not a question. I'm gonna demonstrate we don't want, because obviously your model's not coherent, so you can't answer any questions. But this is something that will only be geometrically possible on a sphere, or like a sphere approximate shape. The only way that two people walking in a straight line can meet, parallel to each other, can meet is on a sphere, right? So like if you have one person on the equator, another person on the equator, and they both follow a line of latitude or longitude, whichever one points up to the North Pole, they can only meet, again, traveling in a straight line. They can only meet like that if it's a curved surface. I forgot the mathematical name. Or they? One sec, I'll pull it up.
Are they following a straight line, or are they following a compass bearing?
No, they're going to the north. So they're starting on parallel lines, and they will converge. That is only possible on a curved surface. And when I say curved, like
So let me get this straight.
It's not possible.
You're going to use a star-based system, longitude, latitude, whichever one, which is based off of Polaris. It's not based off the ground. It's based off of Polaris. So you're going to get people to walk towards Polaris, which is a marker in the sky, and then you're going to turn around and say they're walking parallel. No, they're not. If you start them 1,000 miles apart and walk them towards Polaris, they are going to get closer together. They are not walking parallel.
And they definitely weren't parallel. You can't walk parallel and meet each other. Then one, that's you.
Yes, you can on a curved surface. Yes.
Okay, then they weren't parallel. Then the things weren't parallel. If they meet, they were never parallel.
On a flat plane, yes, on a flat plane they'll never meet. But the way curving.
Okay, Yeeta. Polaris is still a singular point above a flat plane. It doesn't matter what shape you put underneath it. Can be a pyramid, can be a cube, can be a flat plane, can be a sphere. Polaris is a single point. So your two people, if they walk towards a singular point, they are not walking parallel to each other.
But who's done this anyway?
Second, this is again, the whole North Pole thing is just a destination. You can pick any point that's agreed upon. Here, I'll post the link. So lines A and L.
So those lines A and L are parallel in your mindset.
No, it's not my mindset. They're mathematically parallel. Yes, literally.
I don't like your mathematics. I think you should go back to school.
Okay, well, just disagree with the.
They're mathematically parallel. Side by side, always the same distance apart.
Where is this diagram?
Yeah.
Inside chat.
Yes,
I'm going to screenshot that.
Yeah. In Euclidean space, they are parallel. But when you put them, like if you take these lines and stretch them out, they're exactly the same length. They're exactly the same distance at every point, except the curve forces them to meet at a certain point. Man, I forget the name, dude. Okay, one second. I'll bring it's not geodesics. I forgot what they're called, but they have a special mathematical name.
Yeah,
It's only possible.
Yeeta, you're getting all excited about bullshit. The sporadic echo written in the bottom there, listen carefully. You need to prove it's non-Euclidean, the surface. That's the point.
But here's the thing.
No, see, you're making claims. We've told you there's no measurable curvature. And here you are, you've just done the old hard reset. Oh, but if we do this, you're talking about what ifs, hopes and dreams. Has anyone ever done this? No.
It's not, but doing this...
No, that's right, it's not. It's all mathematical. Here's you with your hopes and dreams. It's just a formula. It's all mathematical based. You've got to get out into the real world, son.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You can do this right now.
You could. How about we change this? Have you? Yes or no?
No,
Who
I've
has?
not picked.
There we go. It hasn't been done.
Yeah, we've not walked
But
through
real quick,
oceans.
Yeater,
Yeah, sorry.
you really think that lines A and L are parallel? You believe that they are parallel?
That's
Not
what
that
he said.
I know they're parallel. I mean, it's just a mathematics.
Those are parallel. You said so. How would you define? Because in my mind, the definition of parallel lines is that lines that didn't never intersect. So if you're saying that lines intersect are also parallel, you've got like a married bachelor, or you've got a cat dog.
Yes.
I don't know what the hell you've got, but it doesn't make any sense, and it's not geometry.
Yeah. Okay. But it's not Euclidean geometry. Okay. So forget about the parallel lines. Like in do you know what a shape is in Euclidean geometry? Like,
by the way, first of all, it's like just real quick, just to answer your question from before, two people walking in a straight line don't meeting at the middle. If you dropped two ants off on a pizza and had them meet in the middle via a straight line, are you saying that wouldn't work?
That wouldn't work on a flat disk. Okay. It
wouldn't work.
Wouldn't work.
You couldn't take a straight line to the center of a disk from two different points. You couldn't do that.
This only works on.
Okay, Yeater. Before you have a mental breakdown, Cambridge Online Dictionary, parallel. If two or more lines, streets, etc. are parallel, the distance between them is the same all the way along their length. Well, so the picture you gave us, the lines intersect. So you failed. They are not parallel.
They're on a curved surface. So that's how curved surfaces work.
Look, it doesn't matter what surface they're on. The lines never intersect.
It's Euclidean. Yeah, that's in Euclidean geometry.
Okay, so what you've got to do here, stop. This is what you've got to do, stop. You've got to prove the ball. See, at the moment, you're making a claim in Euclidean geometry. I'm not discussing Euclidean geometry. I'm discussing reality outside, away from your computer screen.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm. Well, the Earth can be approximated as a sphere.
You're not even getting reality.
Work, obviously, with a margin of error. It's
You're
not
not
going to be
even
perfect.
getting geometry.
Again, well, can I try to explain to the other fellow?
Either at any point during the A and L, the distance between A and L is one measurement at any one point. At every single
I think it's like
point in between those two those lines is going to be a different distance from between A and L. Correct? At the widest.
I see. He lagging.
He's got no globe. He's got no globe to start
It
with.
might appear parallel, but every distance you walk forward is a smaller and shorter distance to each line. Correct?
Okay. Again, these are parallel lines in Euclidean geometry in flat.
They're not parallel. Go and look up your definitions, for fuck's sake. You're not doing yourself a favor, kid.
Okay. Can I just address his other point though, real quick, and then I'll come back to this. I'll come back to this. Let me just address his other point because he mentioned.
No.
Okay, just hold up a second. Okay, Yeater, see how you're going north-south? Don't use the equatorial line. Use the Tropic of Capricorn and Tropic of Cancer and go east-west. They will stay parallel.
Lines A and L are in no way.
No, but the Tropic of Capricorn, Tropic of Cancer, but those two are not parallel lines though.
Parallel.
They are the same distance apart. They never intersect.
But if you were to take these out and put them in a flat disk, they would not be parallel. Misunderstanding. 1 second. Can I just please address his other point?
Okay, no, that's not a misunderstanding. Parallel. I read you out the fucking definition, kid. What? Where did you go wrong? Two lines are parallel. The distance between them is the same all along their length.
Okay, finally I found a graphic.
Yeater. Have you ever been on a roller coaster? A roller coaster. Those are parallel lines, correct? They never intersect. It does a lot of different twists and turns, never intersecting. Those are parallel lines that never cross, correct?
Okay,
yeah, that's a good point.
Non sequitur. Okay, can you see?
That's not non sequitur. No, that's not non sequitur. We're trying to define basic bro. You have a different understanding about basic geometry than apparently the rest of us.
I have the correct understanding. So you see one. There's a flat disk. Can you please look at the diagram in the chat, please? So
there's only one geometry.
So no, there's different. The only geometry, the only geometry is not Euclidean. So in one, you have
every
a flat plane. That's Euclidean geometry. Those two lines will never meet, right? So if you're walking,
you're begging the question, Utah. You still have to prove your ball-tard in the first place.
Okay, before that, let me explain to this.
No, not before that. Before that, you prove your curvature first, and then you can fuck around with your Euclidean geometry.
Okay. So you're conceding that parallel lines can meet in non-Euclidean space. Thank you.
No, parallel lines do not intersect.
Okay, then let me talk about this then. Okay, thank you. So
Utah. Okay, let's just drop the bomb on you right now. Have a look inside chat. Sporadic echo. Oh, you can run away. You just wanted to blurt your shit out. Sorted that straight away.
Did he have any measurements of Earth curve?
No.
I think he thinks that taking parallel lines and then bending them means that they are still parallel. That does not make any sense. Like taking the two lines that are parallel, moving one of them so that they're no longer parallel, still thinking, well, they started out parallel, now they're still parallel. This is unbelievable.
No, you move them the same equally and they stay parallel.
What you should have shown him is the Earth curve calculator with the surface level and eye level parallel to each other.
So just so everyone knows,
the fact that he didn't get the Tropic of Capricorn and Tropic of Cancer, those two being parallel rings versus latitude and longitude lines. Oh my gosh!
Latitude is
that's fundamentally not.
Taking you right out the mission of Murph's measured flat. He's presuming a bloody globe. Latitude's an elevation angle measurement at sea level. It's taking you everywhere, but from the point we're making, that it's not. There's no globe measurement to be spoke about or proven.
Hey, one day.
At this point, it's more of general education to someone who has no idea about how math or geometry works.
Hey, dude. I have a question about
was more
this.
of my God!
Like, how can you have Earth curve? How can you measure Earth curvature if you're going to use linear units of measure like miles? Like, you have to bend the mile. You have to essentially break the unit of measurement to basically calculate the distance over curvature, and then straighten it back out again into a linear. Huh?
What the hell are you
real easy, mate. Bushel, get a laser, shoot it across a large expanse of water. The laser is dead straight. You measure the distance at the start of the laser, example 1 foot. You then go 10 miles. The difference should be 67 feet. You go 20 miles. The distance between the laser and the ground should be 267 feet. You go 30 miles, should be 600 feet. Go 40 miles, should be over 1,000 feet. That's how easy it is to do, my friend.
Right, I understand that, but I'm saying, like, to demand a measurement of something that's curved, how could you express that in a linear unit?
I just did.
Dude, it's a measured distance. What's so hard to understand?
It's a straight line distance.
It's a flat distance. It's the distance measured is a straight, flat distance.
If there is drop, we would measure the difference in a straight line. We would measure the difference. So if the laser, that's the problem. There is no drop.
Right, of course. I mean, I'm on the same page.
Yeah, it sounds like you are to me.
There is drop.
I'm saying, like, there is no detectable curvature, of course, but in the fantasy land, if there was, and they measured it, how would they express that measurement?
Exactly what I just told you. Like, exactly the same way.
Against the straight line. So they would need to compare their curved measurement to a straight line.
This guy's actually really, really stupid, I think.
They wouldn't have eye level and surface level parallel to each other, as they do in the Earth curve calculator.
So exactly the same way, Bush. Shoot a laser over it and then measure the drop at distance or drop over distance.
That's a them.
Okay, I mean, that makes sense.
Drop over distance. It was measurable. They would have made one.
Well, the guy was asked what equipment used, who measured it, and when was it measured, and he said 2,000 years ago using angles. So that's all we got from him.
Yeah, Eratosthenes.
Sporadic.
What is this?
You hear?
I just looked because I had 26 people.
Has anyone here done the laser measurement?
No, I was just thinking about doing that right now when he was mentioning it, and like, I'd have to find somewhere really good to do it because like, the road narrows, it goes down, it goes up curves, fucking cars on the way. So
I'll bet you.
I mean, you got latitude on maps. You got latitude on maps everywhere. It's already been measured flat for you. You don't have to do anything. It's already been done. It's already been measured flat.
Yeah, post it then.
Been measured flat.
Post your results.
Latitude on a map, flat Earth, elevation angles, latitude. It's already been measured that way.
How can I do this right now? Is that what you're saying? Oh, sporadic. Yeah, I was trying to add you, but I can't because I wanted to ask about the.
Can I real quick? I have to go real quick, but can I?
You're roboting hard, bro.
If Matthew Learns is hearing this for
Skeptics of the flat Earth.
Yeah, I'm here, but I haven't
listening for
haven't
A&L
heard what you're saying. Anybody else hear what he asked?
He's lagging heaps.
No, is it better now?
Yeah, ask your question again.
So I was just wondering what that guy was.
You're still roboting, I think.
Yeah, no, sorry. We only heard about 20% of what you said.
Saying about lines A and L on that those were
on the presupposed globe.
were not parallel lines. What he was saying about parallel lines.
Yeah. Let's all talk about lines on a presupposition of a globe. That's never been measured for half an hour. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah, I don't think the curvature of Earth has ever been directly measured. First of all, you would need like a straight line to compare it against, and how on earth are you going to get a 1 mile long straight line?
Lasers go for 40 miles, Matthew. So 1 mile's more than covered.
Yeah, but lasers can be affected by atmospheric conditions, and so they sometimes aren't perfectly straight. They can bend a little bit.
Okay. So let me get this straight. You reckon you need 1 mile. We've got 40 miles, and it's out by 36 inches. So I'm pretty sure that at 1 mile is going to be more than accurate enough for your needs. So please continue.
Right. The question is, how do we know that the path of the laser was perfectly straight versus some slight bend of the path of the light?
Well, the question you've got to ask yourself, let's assume the laser is bending upwards.
Well, I don't
So if the laser's bending, if the laser's bending, does that mean the ground is bending also?
No, I'm asking, how do we know whether it's bending or not?
That's the problem.
Assume anything.
Matthew, think about it logically. You've got a laser in your hand. You've pointed it out for 10, 20, 30 miles. Your claim is the laser is bending and conforming to the same rate as the ground. So that means the ground is already refracted, or what, Matthew? Because if the laser's refracted, the ground would be too. You can't have the laser refracted and the ground not, or the ground refracted and the laser not. That'd just be silly now, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but 1 minute, Matthew was correct in the first instance of his first sentence, where he said Earth curvature cannot be directly measured. You're correct, it can't.
100%.
It never has been. Well done, Matthew.
So the other problem you've got, Matthew, is if you're going to claim that this refraction is bending the laser, would you be able to find us or provide us some kind of photographic or filmed evidence of a laser getting bent downwards out in plain air, in the atmosphere, as some would word it? I don't want fish tanks full of sugar water or any other weird shit like that, or the laser getting shot through sheets of glass or anything weird. Just outside, in the open air, bending downwards. Have you got any of those?
No, I can't show that, no.
Why not?
Because I don't have any reference against which to compare it. How do we know if the laser light
you can film
bending?
it. How do you know if it's bending? You'll see it. It'll stick out like dog's balls. We've got videos of them bending upwards.
Well, I'm going to see
but
it.
not bending down. What do you mean with your eyes? You film it. Take photos of it.
Yeah, I don't think that would work. I can't.
Really?
I can't show. Yeah.
That's interesting. Let me just go for a little dig here in my little pile of videos of crap. Tape modified. Is it that one?
I'm still convinced it's a globe.
Well, yeah, me too. I mean, I think that I assume that the Earth is a globe based on other evidence, and so I explain these laser tests based on that assumption.
Yeah,
convinced being the word of the fucking day.
Right, convinced by other the success of its explanations for other observations.
Exactly right, Matthew.
There you go, Matthew. Side chat. If you scroll through to about, let's say about a minute 14, minute 15, somewhere there. Light laser bending upwards, filmed, as promised. Now, what I want from you is one showing the laser bending downwards, conforming to the quote-unquote curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, that's a good example. I hadn't seen that before. I don't have one that shows it bending downwards.
Because when you get that, I'll shut me yap about lasers.
Oh, so you're saying that lasers can either be straight or bend upwards, but somehow they can never bend downwards?
No, I didn't say that. What I'm saying is, in order for you to prove that these lasers are no use for the curvature of the Earth, you've got to show us it refracting in a downward manner. Because that's the claim, that the laser is conforming to the surface of the Earth, the alleged curvature, and that's what we're measuring. So it's refraction. So it's refraction that's straightening the ground up so the laser can match it, but yet the laser's not getting refracted at the same time. That's what I find interesting. That's pretty stupid when you think about it, because if the light's getting refracted, everything is. Ground plus laser.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? You guys claim that refraction is the reason that the laser is measuring flat and the ground is refracting up to match the laser. Now, the issue you've got, if the ground is refracted up, the laser would also be refracted up.
Who made that claim?
Well, so you're telling me, young Twonga, you're telling me that refraction is going to magically affect the ground, but it's not going to affect the light source shooting across the ground?
No, I didn't say that.
Well, that's what you've got to say.
I don't think so.
Well,
you're saying that when you point the laser, there's no drop.
That's what we're saying. There's no drop. Good boy. Welcome to FE. Have a great start.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that's what you're saying, but that's not true.
What? That there's no drop?
Yeah, there's no drop over distance when you point the laser, right? That's what you're saying.
We know. That's what we're saying. There's no drop over distance. Thank you for enforcing that.
All right, and all we're saying is that there is drop.
So go and measure it for us then. That's what we want you to do. Go and get us a case where drop over distance has been measured.
Well, isn't that the flat Earth claim?
No, that's the claim that the ballers require to have in order to prove they are ball.
No, look, no, ballers have a lot of evidence.
No, Twonga. Yeah. In order for you to have a ball, you require measured drop over distance. No, when you supply that, you shut this room down. Do you understand that?
What? Do I understand what?
If you get measured drop over distance, this room gets shut down.
Oh. All right, yeah, let me get that for you.
Yeah, see you later.
While you're getting that, is my mic working now? Can I ask Matthew a question real quick?
Yeah, you're clean as, man. Go for it.
Real cool, thank you. Real quick, Matthew, what that guy was saying about geometry and the parallel lines, he was out of his mind, right?
Well, so yeah, I mean, parallel lines just never intersect. If he was trying to talk about lines on a surface, then he might be talking about non-Euclidean geometry. But in Euclidean geometry, parallel lines don't intersect. But then, of course, on the globe, none of us globers say that lines of latitude or longitude are actually lines. We say they're arcs. So I think he was confused and not explaining it very well.
In either case, he definitely was off on the wrong track, right? What he said that A and L on that line, on that diagram, were parallel lines that intersected in two spots. There's a clear definition error on his part. It was so vastly wrong. I just want to make sure I'm not crazy.
Yeah, A and L are arcs on the surface of a sphere. They're not lines.
Thank you. That's all.
Yeah, because the Earth is curved. So it'd have to be an arc, right?
He said on a plane. Did you not hear that part too?
On a plane?
Never mind. I gotta go. You guys can deal with it. I gotta go. Sorry. Thank you, Matthew.
Take it easy.
All right, see ya.
Wait, I can wait around. Did you already get that measured curvature already? And you're back?
Oh, you're a flat earther?
Nah, he hasn't got it. You know he hasn't got it, Fuzzy.
Okay. That was quick, and I was like, I would love to witness the shutting down of the channel by having that evidence be presented.
Well, that's your claim.
No, you just said that you had measured drop over distance.
I said I can go get it if I want.
Oh.
So that's a no then.
You guys like twisting words. It's funny.
Yeah, Twonga, you got nothing. You know it. We know it.
I have all of science. I'm
back in your box. You've got science. Twonga, which field of science deals with shapes?
All of science.
Which field of science deals with shapes?
I'm talking about all of the evidence. I'm not talking about shapes. I'm talking about all the evidence.
Well, your claim is that Earth is a sphere. Last time I checked, spheres are a shape. So which field of science deals with shapes?
Last time I checked, ships disappear over the horizon, bottom up.
Not always.
Last time I checked,
is that? The reason they do that, Twonga, the reason they do that is because of a thing called foreshortening.
Last
you know
time
how that works?
The airline routes follow globature.
Which field of science is that? Which field of science is that?
He won't say it. He's just a clown. He gets in here, rattles off shit, and he's just here to fill in space. So if you want to play with him, Fuzzy, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm not coping. I'm tired. I'm trying to go to bed.
I thought he had that.
All right. As I was going to say, Twonga can just wait for 30 seconds. He's just a repeat clown. You know how every courtroom's got its jester? Well, we call ours Twonga. So, yeah, if you've not met him before, he'll just round and round in circles, won't answer questions. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to toddle off to bed, ladies and gentlemen. You have yourselves an awesome day, and I'll probably see you in about 5 or 6 hours anyways. And I'll catch us later on. Peace, guys.
Peace.
All right, see you, bro. Nice outro. By the way, I'm happy to answer any questions. The Earth is round and all of the evidence supports it, so I'd be happy to have a chat about it. Radio silence.
Yeah, that's because nobody wants to talk to you, Twonga. Because you don't make any sense. You don't make any sense.
They don't want to talk to me because they don't want to be embarrassed by the evidence.
No, Twonga, you don't make any sense.
Well, to a flat Earth brain, maybe not, but to anyone with logic and reason, it's perfectly reasonable.
You don't make any sense in the arguments, and you can't comprehend anything. People know this. People are not stupid, Twonga.
Yeah, well, this rhetoric and slander isn't getting you anywhere.
Oh, here we go again. We're making up assumptions, yeah? Get straight to the point. Prove curvature.
Yeah, all of science proves it.
Yeah, all of science. That's why we're not talking to you, because it goes nowhere.
It goes nowhere because you immediately start saying like, "Oh, Twonger's lying."
All of science. You literally had a non-answer to the guy's question. The guy asked you where the curvature is, and all you said was all of science. That is a non-response. That's why we're not talking to you, and we don't take you seriously. All right.
Talking to you right now, Neil.
Just making it extremely apparent to the audience how much of a clown this guy is.
Right.
Exactly. So don't take the rage bait. This guy's just going to reply, and he's going to spin a narrative and say how much of a retard you are. At the end of the day, he hasn't answered a single question here. Ladies and gentlemen, Twonga.
Go ahead, ask me a question, Neil. I'm here for you.
We just did. We literally just demonstrated it. You have a non-response. So why would I continue talking to you? And then you're going to say, ask me another question. Like I didn't just ask you a question. You just didn't give a non-response. Like you just ignored the entire thing happened because you have a delusion. You're not actually listening. You just want to talk and you don't want to actually respond to anything. All right, Twonga? Goodbye.
You're making stuff up. Nice. Put yourself back on mute, dude. Go ahead. All right, now if anyone serious wants to have a conversation about the globe and has any questions for me, I'm here. But if you want to rant and act like a child, that's fair too.
Hey, Twonga, you are not qualified to answer any questions.
I am qualified, yes, I am.
Yeah, I have a question.
Go ahead, what's up, Necros?
Do you have any proof for the globe?
I do, I have a lot, all of the evidence.
Just go ahead, show me.
Okay, how about airplane routes? How about the horizon and the way boats interact with it?
Yeah,
how about this?
Let's break them one by one.
Yeah, which one you want to do first?
So your first claim, you said airplane routes.
Yeah.
What about airplane routes? Are you telling me that you found that the plane is curving down around the ball?
No, airplane routes take great circles. They don't go on straight lines.
I can agree with that. It's not a problem. Great circles, you can have the great circles on flat surface. It's not.
No, you can't.
It doesn't tell you that they are going on a great ball. It does say that it's a great.
What it does is it supports the idea that we're on a ball. That's the point.
Try to listen. So it doesn't tell me that the plane is going around the great ball. It does tell me that the plane is going around the great circle.
What does it tell us?
Circles are flat.
What does it tell us?
That the plane is going on flat over a flat plane.
So an airplane flying in a great arc tells us we're on a flat plane?
Yeah, a great circle. You said that's a great circle. You didn't say that it is going over a great ball. You said that it is going over a great circle. And
right,
circles.
So explain that. Explain to me how. Explain that.
I can have a plane go or anything go around a circle on a table. I can draw a circle on a flat map. So circles are flat. When you go on a circle around your table, that doesn't mean that your room is spherical.
Why would you fly in a circle?
Because I want to circumnavigate.
No, I'm talking about air, dude. Okay, you're lost.
Circumnavigation.
Flying from one place to another. I'm not talking about circumnavigation now. That's a different topic, but that also supports the globe.
Flying from place to another place. So it's part of circumnavigation because you want to go from a place to another. You want to complete the circle, yeah, but it will be an arc from that circle. It is a great circle, like you said earlier.
Right, so that's evidence for the globe. So let's move to the next one.
No, it's not. That's just you assuming now, without any evidence, that it is a proof for the globe.
Well, the reason why you guys keep telling me show me the curvature is because all of the other evidence supports the globe, and you know that. You know that all the evidence supports the globe, so you want the one thing that's hard to do, which is the actual measurement of the curvature, which can be done with a laser. So why don't we go to that? Do you have any laser measurements of no curvature?
Just wait. You're just...
I'll wait for it. So when you got it.
It's a logical fallacy. You're gish galloping from the topic that we were talking about, which is the planes.
That's not a gish gallop. I explain my reasoning. I'm cutting to the chase now. Cutting to the chase, Necros.
No, you're not explaining anything. So you just gish galloped from the topic that was the planes go flying over a flat great circle.
Right, and we're not going anywhere with that because you're telling me that that's evidence for a flat Earth when it's clearly not. So let's move to something else.
So now we agree that the first thing that you used, it wasn't proof for the globe. Now we tried.
I gave you a couple of things, and you chose that one, and you decided to make yourself a fool on that one. So let's move to something else.
No, I didn't make myself fool in that one. You made yourself fool in that one because you claimed that it is a proof for the globe. You showed that it is flying.
You said airplanes flying over great circles supports a flat Earth. It doesn't.
Circles are flat. Circles are flat. Never heard about geometry.
A great circle is not flat, dude.
It is flat. A circle is a flat. Two-dimensional. It's
a straight line.
It's two-dimensional shape.
Why not fly in a straight line then?
Well, why not flying on a straight line? Oh, because they fly over following the great circle. They straight line. They fly straight horizontally, and they follow that great circle because the pitch data shows you that it is going horizontally. Doesn't deviate up or down. So now, first thing that you tried, it wasn't a proof for the globe. Now we can try. You can try again. Go ahead. Do you have any proof for the globe? You don't?
There's plenty of proof. All of it.
You just said that there is many proofs. You just gave me one.
Like I said, there's many proofs, and you guys don't like that there's so many proofs. So you want to stick to the curvature itself, the measurement of curvature. So show me your measurement of curvature where there's none. Show me it.
So There is no proof because you were
Right,
here
there's no
to
proof of
answer
flat
the
Earth.
question.
Got it. We got there. There's no proof of flat Earth. We got there. Good job, dude.
Just listen. You were here. It was you who started that shit. It was you who said, "Do you have questions for me?" Like if you have a brain. But you didn't know that you are brainless when I asked you the first question. My first question, it was one single question. Do you have any proof for the globe? And you showed that you're a brainless creature. You don't know what is a proof. You just gave me something that is not a proof for the globe. You tried to jump away from that to gallop to another topic, and now you're telling me
it's a tilted wobbling space ball, bro. Come on.
You can't answer questions. Why you ask?
Why do you guys always resort right back to this like terrible gaslighting and rhetoric, bro? Anyone listening right now knows that none of what you just said is true. Okay,
It was just you.
Nothing you just said, not an ounce of what you just said was true. Okay.
Yeah, it is true. It is live. I can clip it out.
Necros.
I can clip it out for you if you don't remember the discussion. You just jumped out and said, "Oh, you have any questions?"
Said is not productive. You guys love to do this. Like, let's not talk about what was said 5 minutes ago. Let's not do that. I don't tell you what you just said, do I? I don't say Necros. You just said this. I don't do that.
Yeah, but it was the topic, so now you couldn't answer one single question.
Dude, that's cope. That's just cope, bro.
No, you couldn't answer that single question. You asked us to ask you questions.
Let's move on.
I asked you if you have proof for the globe. You said yes. I asked you to put one. You couldn't.
All right, I'm gonna mute up and you can just ramble for a bit. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can run away.
So you just talk when I talk? Is that how it works? Okay. So it's a tilted wobbling space ball, Necros, and all of the evidence supports it.
Yeah, a claim without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. So yeah, that's just a claim. You don't have any evidence. Because the question was, do you have any proof for the globe Earth? You said yes, you don't, but you showed that you don't have one.
You're having trouble hearing all of the evidence, literally all of it, Necros, all of it, 100% of it.
Which one?
All of it. Literally all the evidence of reality, all of it.
100% of the 0%.
Every single observation you can make in the world supports the globe Earth.
When I tell you, just like you telling me that 100% of unicorns can fly, that doesn't tell me that unicorns are real. So when you say 100% of the evidences, when you say 100% of the evidences that doesn't exist, that doesn't mean anything. So if the evidences doesn't exist, when you say 100%, it just means zero. 100% of a zero is just a zero. It doesn't change anything. So 100% of the non-existing proofs of the globe shows that the Earth is a globe. Okay, nice.
All right. Well, thanks for reminding me that I'm just wasting my breath on you, brother.
Yeah, you don't need to talk. You can just post the evidence. You couldn't, so you can shut up.
I'm gonna post the entire body of science in the chat. I don't think so, buddy.
No. Just post one by one. We can break it down.
I like when the round earthers come in here because it's like, oh shit, am I gonna get pushed back towards the round earth side? But no, never happens.
Yeah, try doing your own research, idiot.
Actually, if you were here earlier, you'd hear I have been doing my own research, and I've been asking how to improve my research.
That's correct. That's what we've done. That's why we are flat earthers, because we've done research. We are not blind believers like you. You're still blindly believing that the Earth is a ball because you heard that on TV and someone told you that in school, and you see it in your computer and your phone by pictures and videos. So
your words are hollow. Your words are hollow, Necros.
So prove to me how the Earth is round, then. I mean, I have been listening the whole time.
Yeah,
I haven't heard anything that proves that. But
maybe this guy will do better. What's your question?
Just prove to me the Earth is round. that it's not flat.
Do ships disappear bottom up?
That was a question. That wasn't.
It's rhetorical.
I'm gonna mute myself, and you're just gonna prove it to me. That's it. We don't need to talk.
Oh, that's right. The lazy flat Earth method. Got it.
You realize I'm on the fence, and like the two research things that I've done have proven to me that it's flat. So like I'm kind of trying to get more.
You realize you're a nobody on Discord, right? You realize you're a nobody on Discord, right?
Are you talking to nobody?
No one's in anybody on Discord. Now you're talking about the same rhetoric. You're using the same rhetoric that you pointed at them earlier, like 10 minutes ago, saying, "Oh, you guys go and do this shit and say this about people and attack them this way." You're doing the same thing, dude. You're a fucking hypocrite. What a loser.
He's talking to nobody. He's crazy. Are you talking to nobody, Twonger? Are you talking to yourself? Because if
he just ignored like fucking having to prove anything to me by doing that, and now he's just laughing and go, fail. That's what I hear. Pretty soon the trash is gonna take itself out, just like the last guy.
I'm so sorry for that. You would be stupid if you expect something other than that from a Glober. You have to expect those reactions.
Well, no, because they come in and they give these big hypes, and I'm sitting here at work just like listening to it in the background. I'm like, oh wait, is this guy about to show something? Like he's about to shut the server down. He's about to prove something.
No, he won't. For a long time. It wasn't just today. He's an old globetrot.
I don't know. It seems like they keep like rewriting code for an AI person to come and debate you about how the Earth's not flat, and then it just keeps getting a little bit smarter each time. But then it's just like
I knew if I came back in here, it would just be cope.
There's no other way to explain
it. You guys you cope constantly. Stop.
Or you guys are all a part of the same group, and you just come in here and troll, and it's like perfectly timed each time. Each time I come in here, it's a different person talking. Just one fucking round earther versus all the flat earthers.
You're constantly coping, dude. It makes
hilarious,
me sick, dude. Stop coping.
Let's skip all the cope and prove to me the Earth is round.
Can you handle your cognitive dissonance, please? Put it on leash. So I'm so sorry, brother. I couldn't hear what you were saying. He was talking at the same time.
No, it's all good. I'm just calling out hypocrisy. This guy's contradicting himself.
Why not? Hello? This just goes to show, dude. The Earth is round. Gotcha.
Nice claim. Can you validate your claim by proving that the Earth is round? Because a claim without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. So if you just come here to claim things,
You know, I can make a claim, and
yeah, you can make the claim.
But down on us, dude. Where's all that heat going, dude?
No, that's a question. So you can make a claim, but are you able to validate the claim by proving
right?
it?
Just asking your point of view on a question, right?
No,
I don't know if the Earth is round or flat. A lot of people don't, right? A lot of people haven't left the planet to figure that out. What I'm trying to ask you is,
so it wasn't the
where
thing
does
that you
all this
said.
heat
You
go if
didn't
we're not
say.
spinning and spewing it through the universe? Where would all the heat from the sun go, right? So that's what I want to know.
When you came here, you didn't say that you don't know if the Earth is round.
Yeah, I was trolling, obviously, right? Now I'm asking a serious question.
Okay, nice. So, what was the question again?
Where do you think all the heat would go if we're not spinning, for example, right? Like to let all that heat escape somewhere. You know what I mean? From the sun beating down on us. Where do you think all that goes? Yeah, where do you think all that goes?
The transfer of energy. So that heat will just be transferred to the different molecules that you have.
Right, but wouldn't that eventually just keep like heating up every molecule on a flat thing that's always facing towards the sun? Wouldn't that eventually just cook us?
And that's no. When molecules are heated, so the energy that they got from the heat, it transforms that energy to something else, which is like, for example, for gases, when they are heated, they get kinetic energy. Kinetic energy, it gives the gases momentum. So they will transform the heat into velocity. So they will just start moving. And the heat will just not continue rising without any transformation into something else, a force or momentum, movement. What are you saying, brother? You never lived in this reality? You never heard about that shit in your life? That there transform of energy, when something gets energy, that it can transform it into movement on other things?
Well, Necros, you're religious.
Yeah, that's not harm. That's you talking about me instead of arguing about the topic. So it's logical fallacy, and that shows how illogical you are.
I just remembered you used to go around proselytizing, didn't you?
What?
I'm pretty sure you used to have a religious name and you used to go around preaching about the Bible, didn't you?
No, I don't. I'm not Christian, so it was just you trying to add home again and making some.
I'm not trying to add home. I'm just asking you if you did that or not.
Yeah, I'm not Christian. No, I never did that.
Oh, okay. Then I'm confusing you with somebody else. I'm sorry about that.
No worry.
I thought you might have been like a preacher turned flat Earth zealot or something.
No. I'm not a religious person like you guys believe in that heliocentric religion, Helios, which is the god of the sun. You also go to make or name your missions following that god of sun. Apollo 1, Apollo 2, Apollo 11, Apollo 17. So all those are just the name of that same god of sun because you are pagans. Sun worshippers.
Who?
Heliocentric.
Dude, fake it till you make it can work, bro.
Yeah, but what's the purpose of thinking like you do? How does that benefit your life and worldview?
So that's a pragmatic argument. Who cares?
I know. Who cares if
whether something's useful or not does not determine the truth.
It's not even physical. Who cares? Who cares if it's a
no pragmatism does not tell you what the truth is. Lots of things are useful.
It's just purposeless, really.
Okay, you're not gonna gaslight. It ain't gonna work either, dude.
It's like it's not a deep philosophy.
Dude, you're just a big L. You just said big, like every 3 words that come out of your mouth are like just an L,
like
dude.
Your whole world is obsessed with this, and it's a horrible philosophy to obsess over the shape of the planet you're on.
We're not on a planet.
It's like a psychological thing going on.
That's ironic because you came in here in fucking spiraling, like falling downstairs, dude. That's ironic. Talking about us obsessing. You came in here armed with the fucking squirt gun.
No, I'm trying to help people do critical thinking.
Well, they're never going to learn it from you because you've used like 4 different logical fallacies.
No, you're trying to make up straw man.
Okay, so
apply to me.
No, you're using the straw man fallacy wrong, dude.
So if I accept evidence for the shadows and the eclipse,
shadow what? Yeah. What's it evidence? It's not evidence of what you.
And
think
how's that a fallacy? Even if that's the case, how that's a fallacy if I accept that argument?
It's affirming the consequent because there's other answers, right? So you go out and you make the measurement. Listen, you go out and you make the measurement, and you can draw more than one conclusion from the evidence.
It still wouldn't be a fallacy to go with one side or the other.
Yes, it is. It's affirming the consequent.
All right, put that fallacy.
Yes, it's affirming the. Okay, I'll give you an example. If I eat pizza, I am full. I feel full. Therefore, I ate pizza. Well, I could have ate chicken, right? Obviously. So me saying I am full, I must have ate pizza would be fallacious.
What? I think you know how logic.
Dude, you're a fucking dude. If P thinks Q, therefore P. Yeah. The fact you don't understand says everything.
Well, I mean,
I literally explained it in like literally 5th grade level, and it's over your head.
Yeah, it's a straw man. Because that's not what I'm doing. Okay,
yes,
so you're saying the Greeks themselves...
Listen, I already laid it out for you. I already said, if sticks and shadows do X, or if globe, sticks and shadows do X, sticks and shadows do X, therefore globe. But sticks and shadows can do X.
That's not a fallacy.
And be flat.
I don't think so. I don't think that.
You can think whatever you want, but the evidence of it being true is already in the chat.
There's evidence that we still hold to this. Carl Sagan.
Geometrically, because it's a geometric argument. More than one geometric. It's a no one straw man. What was a straw man fallacy?
That I'm making this appeal to consequence thing, and I'm just accepting the data.
I didn't say. You literally straw manned me. Are you serious? You said you did straw man fallacy, and I said, what was a straw man? And then you straw man fallacy.
Yeah, you by straw man.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. I don't think so, bro. This is like absurdism, dude.
Okay, the people that came up with the fallacies in Greece that believe the Earth is round, are they just walking in a fallacy or what?
You're so low IQ, man.
Yeah, okay.
Anybody else want to slap him around? Dude, this is like fucking brain rot.
Yeah, you're a complete moron, kid.
Me?
You don't know any logic. Yes, you're absolutely retarded. You don't know any logic. You haven't understood any of the fallacies that he called you up for. You got no idea what you're doing. Just a smug dipshit with no clue.
I really think a lot of the people in here have like mental illness.
Yeah, nobody cares what you think. You're literally the dumbest person in this chat. You're probably the dumbest person that's come in this chat in like 2 months. And I'm not kidding.
He's the dumbest in 2 months?
Yeah, but you know, like in the real world.
Come on,
who are you? Helen Keller?
I want, buddy.
Nope. Actually, you don't.
Actually, I do. It's called free will, buddy.
No, you don't have free will in this room here. This is a moderated, curated
I have free will over my own self and what comes out of my mouth, sir. Yes, I do. It's called freedom of speech, Dr. G. You might want to learn about it.
Here in a moment, they will mute you, but now they're giving you the opportunity to kind of fill some dead air.
Yeah, it's called free speech, buddy.
No, you don't have free speech on Discord.
Right, maybe not in the Flat Earth channel, I don't. Because if they mute anyone, I'm glad you admit that. There's no free speech in the Flat Earth. We got it, buddy. Good job.
You don't have free speech anywhere on Discord. This is not a free speech
platform. I do. And you know what? And you know what? If I could say whatever the fuck I want, and then maybe I'll get banned for it, but I exercised my freedom, you retard.
So now you think raising the temperature by an insult is going to help you?
Well, have you been listening to the past 3 hours of them insulting me? I mean, look at the side chat. Just look at all the side chat of people trying to.
You are so boring, dude.
Side chat, dude. Take a look.
Longer, you just said it by yourself. When you get banned, that means that you don't have free will.
No, I have free will. You just the space. Dude, I'm not going to repeat myself. I said flat Earth is not. There's no freedom of speech in flat Earth. But I'm exercising my freedom. I can say whatever the fuck I want. You guys are literally barely above 100 IQ. I can't believe it. Like I have to explain. Like this is elementary level stuff. This is day one stuff.
So when you come here, that's correct. It's elementary in day one. That when you come into a Discord server, it's curated and moderated. You don't get to actually choose.
Yes, I do.
There's terms of services, and you have the terms of services.
I don't know where you hang out, but Discord is a very diverse place. Very, very diverse place. Lots of different types of channels. Lots of different things. We're unmoderated, moderated.
Especially when you're in here and you have terms of service. You have terms of service rules that you have to comply with. That's not free speech. So, and same with the YouTube. Now that the YouTube bot's here, you have those terms and conditions that you have to also comply with. So
I've complied with all of it. I've complied with all of it. I haven't broken any freedom. I haven't broken any Discord or YouTube terms of service at all.
Okay, so that's not free.
I'm glad I can say whatever I want, dude. It's fruitless. Well, and again, it's just more of the fruitless. Some more fruitless flat Earth retardism. That's all it is. This is 24/7 cope, 24/7 retard. That's all this is.
Go look in the mirror, my friend. You know, continuing the insults isn't going to help your case even in the slightest.
There's no case to be made. I'm not making a case here. I'm just calling it how I see it.
No, you're making a case that you have freedom of speech when you don't.
Discord exercising my freedom of speech, and you don't like that. So
because you don't have freedom of speech here.
Yes,
that's the key.
Yes, I do. You don't. I absolutely do.
You do not have.
There is a mute button. People will mute you, so you will understand that you don't have the freedom of speech.
And understand that, then I just leave at that point and go to somewhere else on Discord.
Nice. So it means that you are not free. It means that you are not free. They blocked your freedom. You can't speak.
I'm free to do this right now, retard. Bye.
You can't speak in the room while you are muted. If you are banned, you can't come back to the room. That means that you are free. Oh.
Now, he did himself a big favor there.
Where you could demonstrate
everything is flat, and then you think I'm a flat Earth model.
No, you're not listening, Devlin. Maybe if you not talk and listen, how does the globe Earth model explain that the Earth is measured flat?
What measurement model are you
using? The globe Earth model, the one you said there's a globe Earth model, right?
No, I asked you how do you explain the seasons and the midnight sun?
And I told you it has nothing to do with the surface of the Earth, nor did I say it had anything to do with a model that I did not present.
It does, and also the tides. I mean, how do you explain the water tides?
Sorry, you're going to have to explain to me how the seasons have anything to do with measuring the surface of the Earth.
Well, the seasons has to do with the planet or the globe tilting while it's circling around the sun.
What evidence do you have for any of those claims?
Dylan, there is measurements on this.
Dylan, you're rambling. I need you to give me evidence for one of those claims that you just made. You can evidence the tilt, or the orbit, or the distance to the sun.
Well,
I need the evidence for those.
You can observe by actually
from where
seeing the seasons, and also by looking at the midnight sun and how the daylight time changes. If everything was flat, there would be no changes in daylight.
Right. You realize all of those things are just affirming the consequent, right?
What's it affirming, you said?
So let me give you the logical form. If the Earth is, let's say, tilting, then I will experience seasons. I experience seasons, therefore the Earth is tilting. It's affirming the consequent.
But it's tilting. It's not just tilting. It's tilting while it's circling around the sun.
You have no evidence of that.
There's no evidence of that?
No.
No measurements, nothing?
No. Well, I'm waiting for you to provide those if you have them.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure there must be some measurements done.
We'll find them.
You don't sound too confident.
I don't seem too confident.
I'm pretty sure you don't have those measurements.
Yeah.
I haven't looked them up, but I'm pretty sure. But the thing is, though, right? You say you don't need to prove anything, but I can. I live in the north. I live in the north, and I have experienced. I've observed it with my own eyes and with my senses when the seasons are changing, and I've also observed the midnight sun. In the winter, it's completely dark, and in the summer, it's always daytime.
What you've proven to me is that the hypnosis has taken hold pretty well, because what you do is you see things in the sky, and then someone suggests to you that they have something to do with tilt and spin and orbit, and you believe them, and so now you've matched those two together within your mind, and that's your new paradigm. That's how you see the world.
No, but
there's some kind of hypnosis.
It's not hypnosis. I want to see how do you explain like if it's a flat. You said you had no flat Earth model. How do you explain it? How do you explain these?
No. You haven't explained it. You haven't explained it. Where's your model?
Well, you have to have a model if you want to argue.
No. Okay, then show yours. Then show the one you're talking about. Show it.
Show it. It's like show and tell.
And explain how you can have a globe with no curvature. You got to explain that.
So you're telling me those measurements you're referring to, there's no curvature. That's never been.
Explain the flatness of water. Explain the flatness of lakes and oceans. Explain that on a globe.
Actually, true. North Korea. Been in the surf for 5 years. I didn't think this VC was actually about flat Earth.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Okay, so just run away from the question.
But I wanna. So wait.
You got to explain that.
Yeah, but
where's the flat? Explain that.
Where's the measurement that the Earth is flat? What measurement?
The water is flat. The lakes and oceans are flat.
But where's the
water
measurement?
seeks level. Flat is horizontal. Level is horizontal and flat.
Hold on, dude. I got you, bro. I'll post those in the chat. Hold on.
You're saying that
you guys can carry on, but you just hold on a sec. I'll post what you want, dude.
All right, thank you. Post it. We carry on. So you're saying that the water is flat, but then how do you explain the water tides when the water is going away?
So the water level increases. So still level.
Increases and decreases.
Okay, so it's level then.
So it's a horizontal that just goes up or down. Explain that on a globe.
Explain that.
Explain that.
It has to do with the gravitational force of the moon.
Okay, can you explain how that works?
How the gravitational force causes water to be horizontal on a globe?
And yeah, because if it was flat, the water wouldn't go to the middle, right? If it was no curvature, the water wouldn't go to the middle. It would have gone, it wouldn't have gone anywhere.
Okay, so it's horizontal on the globe because of the moon and gravity.
No, because the gravitational force and the Earth's curvature.
Wait, okay, so but you do agree that it's horizontal, though, right?
No, there's an equator, yes, but there's also where the water goes.
At the equator? It's horizontal?
No. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm just saying that when it's tides, the water go closer to the equator.
No. Listen, young man. Listen, young man. Is the surface of liquid at rest horizontal?
Are you talking about? It depends what area you're talking about. I mean, you have
any.
It depends because, like I said,
no, it does not depend. No, it does not depend. No, it does not depend.
No,
does not depend. No, listen, bro. Either the surface of liquid at rest is horizontal or it's not.
Not on a globe. On a globe.
It's not on a globe. So the surface of liquid at rest. So when physicists studying hydrostatics tell us in textbooks that the surface of liquid at rest lies horizontally and is level, that's wrong.
What has liquid being horizontal doing with the Earth being flat or a globe?
Because we're told that most of the Earth's surface is covered in liquid water, right?
Yeah, and I'm telling you, there's tides where the water disappears and comes back. Yeah.
So if the water is at rest, right, it's either going to be curving or it's going to be horizontal.
But the fact that there is water tides where the water is coming and going.
Why do you keep skipping past that point?
Hold on. Elevators go up and down. Listen, buddy. Elevators go up and down. The bottoms are still flat. Okay.
It's not. That's a terrible analogy.
No, it's a perfect analogy. The water goes up and down, but it's still horizontal, up and down.
Uh-huh. So here's a perfect.
Hey Dylan, low tide, water horizontal. High tide, water horizontal.
Okay, I have this. I have a picture. I want to share. Let's see here.
He's all over the place, dude. Scatterbrain.
No, it's about water. It's about the water thing I'm talking about. So explain me this.
By the way, just before I posted those measurements. By the way,
explain me that.
Oh Jesus Christ!
That's what I'm trying to say. So how do you explain that?
Dude, so how do you know the water? Explain what? Your diagram? How do you know the water's doing that?
Because you can actually see it do that.
Oh, really? From where? Oh, where do I go?
England.
Who sent you that?
You can go to England.
Who sent you that, buddy?
You can go
Who sent you that, dude? Who sent you that, Dylan? Who sent you that?
No one sent me that.
I thought.
Come on, tell us. You can tell us. Who sent it?
No one sent it, I swear. I found it myself.
What search did you
and you have to understand, like, I'm open-minded. I'm not judging anyone.
So you're admitting it's a flat Earth and you just want to know how tides work on it?
No. I'm just saying I'm open-minded because on the globe model you can explain this, but you can't explain that in the.
You haven't shown that yet.
You can't explain on the globe why that water is generally horizontal, and why the deviation for tides is with respect to sea level, which is horizontal.
You can actually go and see it. You can observe it, right? Isn't that what you want? To observe it in real life? You're saying the Earth is a globe because you can't see the curvature?
Dylan, breathe, son, breathe. You can do it. Slow down. Now, you've just told us we can observe it. Why wouldn't you have taken a photograph or filming of the phenomena as opposed to showing us a cartoon?
There's literally thousands of videos online of that. You can YouTube it. You can, yeah, it's easy to get one. I can just I can just post a video from YouTube.
So if a body of water was to come to rest, that would be with no external forces acting upon it. Okay. What would it be? Would the surface be horizontal or would it be curving?
But like I said, look at the picture.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question.
That it's curvature.
Answer the question, bro. Answer the question.
Can you explain?
Answer the question.
I can answer the question after you.
No, just answer it now. Just answer it now.
There is no now.
If a body of liquid within a container was to come to rest with no external forces acting upon it,
we're not talking
would its
about
surface?
Container, are we?
Yeah, we are, because you see in your diagram there.
The container.
You see in your diagram there.
The
Do
container.
you see in your diagram there where you've got a section of water between two mountains?
But in the you're
See
talking
that?
about the container. It's not.
Do you see in your diagram where there is a body of water between
There's
two
no
mountains?
diagram.
You posted one. Oh, who's this? Is this not Dylan9679?
I don't have a diagram posted anywhere. I have just I just have the picture that is what I'm
Can
saying.
you just, hey, Dylan,
Right,
Dylan.
in that picture, but do you see where there's a body of water between two mountains?
It's the same water that that comes
okay,
and goes.
you
And
see
you can
that?
see it's different level. You see the water is in level.
Okay, can you see that? Can you imagine that that's contained within that area between the two mountains? That's like a lake, right?
It's not a lake. Where do you get a lake?
Okay, let's just say it is. You know what a lake is, right? You know what a lake is, right?
I know what a lake is, but your argument.
So
I know
let's
exactly
say,
where you're going.
Okay, all right. So let's say that.
Dude, calm the fuck
So
down,
let's say
bro.
that. Let's say that water was.
That was going to be my
water.
Just let T-Dub take you down this road. I know it's scary, but just listen to what he's saying. Respond to what he's actually saying, Dylan. Don't get so anxious. At the end, if you listen to T-Dub, I'll destroy your image for you, and it'll be really fun. So just listen to him,
I want you to destroy the image, though. I want you to destroy the image.
I know that's what you want. So listen to T-Dub first.
I want to ask you this. So if that water within that lake was to come to rest, that's having no external forces acting upon it, would its surface be horizontal or would it be curving?
Your argument is completely wrong because the water isn't in a lake. It has to be.
I'm not making an argument. I'm asking you for clarification.
Yeah, but that question is wrong because on a lake, it's too small to have any curvature. And it's not being.
That's why I'm asking you to clarify with us.
But that's what I'm telling you. You want me to say yes, that it's going to be level,
Dylan,
but it's not true.
Dylan, shut up for a second. Dylan,
that's what I'm asking you to answer. I'm asking you to clarify with us. Would the surface of that lake, would the surface of that lake be horizontal or would it be curving? Which one?
That's what you're not getting. We're not talking about a lake, a water in a lake. We're talking about water in the ocean. This happens on the ocean.
Yeah, sure. Okay. What if the ocean? What if the water in the ocean was to come to rest?
It doesn't.
What if it was to come to rest?
Wait.
So what if the ocean water was to come to rest?
Well, the water is never coming to rest. It always comes and goes in different parts of the planet.
What if it did?
It doesn't go.
How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning?
Oh my fucking God! It doesn't happen. It never goes.
You can't do hypotheticals, can you?
You can go.
You can't even do a hypothetical.
Dylan, you're gonna start getting muted if you keep spazzing, dude. I can't listen to your fucking squeaky voice anymore.
Seriously, bro.
Okay.
You really can't follow along?
No, I
Dylan,
can't.
Oh my God.
Dylan, shut up for a second. Dylan, you're claiming the water is curved. Yes or no?
I'm saying the water is moving.
So if the water is not moving, is the water flat? Yes or no?
But the water is always moving.
I didn't ask if the fucking thing was moving. I said if it was not moving, what would it be doing?
But that's what I'm saying. You want to say that it's gonna be?
I heard what you're saying, Dylan. You've said it 6 fucking times, brother. I want to know if water not moving, what does it do?
Why are you so mad? You need to calm down.
Because fuckwits like you don't listen. Or you're deliberately sidestepping to trigger me. So either way, it's going to get the same result.
But why are you triggered, though?
Now, question
You're misbehaving. You're misbehaving.
If water not moving, what is the surface description of the water that's not moving?
But I can't just give you...
Answer the fucking question.
I can't do hypothetical because the water has a lot of variables.
We're going to do a cognitive test on you right now. If you
it's not going to work.
No, stop.
I know what you're trying to do.
No, if you did not eat breakfast this morning, how would you feel?
I don't eat breakfast. I do fasting.
Yeah, he can't do them.
Fasting is good.
You can't do them. You can't do hypotheticals. There's no point in talking using any hypothetical with you.
What do you mean hypothetical? It's not hypothetical. I don't eat breakfast.
I said if you didn't eat breakfast this morning, how would you feel? And you're like, I didn't eat breakfast.
Yeah, I don't eat breakfast. And I feel great.
Dude, T-Dog, you're right on target. You're supposed to tell me how you would feel, hypothetically.
But I feel great not eating breakfast.
Oh, my God. Oh, God, dude. Help. God, Lord, help. This is the future of the nation. Jesus Christ.
No, don't worry. I'm going to die on that motorcycle I'm buying, so it's okay.
Yeah, look, listen. If you bought a new motorcycle, how would you feel?
Great.
See, you can do it for that.
But I already know how I would feel because I've already ridden.
Okay, so what we just did was a hypothetical. Okay? So
no, but it's not a hypothetical though because I've already tried out the motorcycle I'm going to buy, and I feel
my God, you're literally arguing for being dumb. It's amazing.
He's laughing because he doesn't. Right. Oh no!
You don't even understand what's happening right now.
I know exactly what's happening, and I know exactly what road you want to take me on. And I'm not going on that road.
Hypotheticals?
No,
because it's a thing where there's some people that can't do hypothetical questions, and you're one of them.
I can see exactly where you're going.
Okay, Dylan, you can't see shit. You're dumb as fuck.
No, you don't
We're just going to rail this to the floor.
I'm dumb as fuck.
Dylan, shut up for a second. You're claiming that oceans are constantly moving. Okay, let's go to a lake. Is a lake constantly moving?
You can't go to a lake. You can't go to a lake.
I can't go to a lake.
Because you won't see that phenomenon on a lake or in a lake.
What phenomenon are you talking about?
The tides.
Bro.
I'm not worried about tides. I'm trying to measure curvature.
Oh gosh, but Matrix, don't you want to know why you wouldn't see it in a lake, depending on what he's claiming the tides are caused by?
It's not connected to the oceans, so you can't see it. It can't be affected.
All right, I'm sorry. Side note. Keep going, Matrix. Yeah, I know. That's like he's totally bricked himself.
So what? So what, Dylan?
What? I'm just saying that the tides can be explained.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And you guys are attacking me, and I'm not giving against.
What would the surface of the lake look like?
It doesn't apply. This phenomenon.
What would it look like? What would it look like? What does the surface of a lake look like?
It doesn't apply to a lake.
Does it look flat or curved? Does the surface of a lake look flat or curved?
The only time this was applied to a lake is if it's connected to ocean. If the lake is connected to ocean.
On the surface of the surface. Does this guy? Do you even believe in the globe? Are you a globe believer?
I told you.
He doesn't know.
I'm objective, but you guys can't even explain the science. Yes, I'm objective on both sides. I'm not.
Okay. So on the globe, right? So on the globe, can the surface of lakes be flat?
Well, I told you. It depends on the lake. If it's an open lake.
Why are you being such an obstinate prick, bro?
If it's on the lake,
just tell me.
Okay,
on the globe, bro.
We'll give you an actual lake, Lake Michigan.
But it doesn't. It depends if Lake. I don't think Lake Michigan is an open lake, right? Is it an open? It doesn't connect to.
It's not. That's right. It's not connected to the to the ocean. Is it flat?
Yeah, but then this phenomenon doesn't apply.
Is it flat?
The water level won't change, so it won't apply.
But is it flat? But is it flat?
I don't know why you want me to. Why are you asking me this question?
Is Lake Michigan flat?
Holy shit!
We are talking about tide.
You're talking about the water level. The problem is, Dylan, you're too stupid to fucking realise your water level doesn't dictate not horizontality. You fucking pleb. For fuck's sake.
You haven't even seen water tides, and you're trying to bash me.
Yeah, okay. So Dylan, we understand when there's other forces involved that liquid is dynamic. It behaves differently, right? But when there's no forces acting on it, it has an intrinsic property. Its surface comes to rest and is what? It's either horizontal or curving.
It can't be curving because the lake is too small.
According to the globe side, right? That surface would have to be curving, right? They can't get around that. That's the way they say that it works, because every bit of matter is being pulled equidistantly to the center through gravity, blah, 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 blah. So the surface has to be curving, right? Do you agree with that?
Well, it depends on the size of the lake.
Holy shit, bro.
So
do you not give a clear answer?
The question,
yes or
Dylan,
no?
Dylan, we're going to clarify something.
Why are you being so
and
stubborn?
Listen very carefully. Dylan, at what size lake do we have to go when the curvature starts?
Well, you have to measure it. You have to measure it to see curvature. So.
Well, put your balls on the line. You've claimed lake is too small. I want to know where the fucking borderline is, where lake is too small, can't see curvature. I take two more steps, lake is now big enough to see curvature. What is that distance? You've made the claim, spit the numbers out.
So, what you have to understand, I don't know why you want me to say... Why we are even talking about lakes?
We're just trying to find out your position, bro.
No,
if we're in agreement, then we don't even need to argue about it. We can just talk. Hey, cool. Yeah, we think the same thing.
Okay, but why are you not explaining tides?
What's the distance? I don't have to explain shit. I just want the number from you.
Gosh.
You said a lake is too small. Now, what's the distance where it becomes just big enough to be able to do the test? 5 miles?
With the size of the lake, I also meant if it's an open lake or a closed lake.
I don't give a fuck, open or closed. Same result to me.
It's not the same result,
Dylan, remember, is the same. You're supposed to be on a ball with a radius of 3959 miles. So if the lake's open, same radius. If the lake's closed, same radius. Guess what? I don't give a fuck if it's open or closed. I want to know at what distance are you claiming lake is too small? 5 miles?
You should
is 5 miles too small?
You should give a fuck if it's open.
Is 5 miles too small? Yes or no?
Because if it's open, the level...
Is 5 miles too small? Yes or no? You're not going to sidestep me and no one's going to help you anymore. Is 5 miles too small?
There is no yes or no question.
Yes, it is. You made the claim that a lake is too small. I want to know at what distance is too small. 10 miles. Is 10 miles too small?
I already told you.
Come on, Dylan. Don't be a coward. Answer the question. At what distance is too small? You made the claim. It's recorded.
Yeah, good. Because I also said...
So what distance is too small?
I also said... Oh my god, you don't even listen. You're just screaming in my ears. Can you please stop screaming?
Yeah, well, you won't answer the fucking question. Answer the question. And I go away. It's that simple. At what distance is too small?
I already answered the question, but you don't want to take it. You
haven't given the number. Give the number. At
it's
what
not
distance?
about a number. It's not a number.
It is about a number. Do you know why?
Nope.
I'll tell you why. Because when I go to a lake, if you say to me 5 miles is too small, I'll go, damn, I can't go to my local lake. It's only 4.9 miles across. I have to go to a bigger one. So what distance is too small?
I don't
go to the wrong one.
Okay, Dylan. Okay, I've had enough. When you say too small, it is a number. You're making quantifying claim. Big and small, in your context, is a number. Give us the too small number.
Am I unmuted now?
Look, dude. You're going to be unmuted to answer the question. If you don't answer the question, you're going to keep being muted. So where it's going to go? We're not playing your game anymore. Your reign of terror is at an end.
Give the threshold.
Dylan, reign of terror. That's good. Yeah, answer the question, Dylan.
Well, Mary, you know what I'm...
No, give the threshold.
The size, what you say, when I was talking about size, I was talking about bigger lakes are usually open lakes. Open lakes meaning that the water...
There's no difference in this context. At what size is too small?
Number or mute?
It does have a. It has a.
Just give the number.
I don't know what you want me to say. I already gave you an answer, but you don't want to. You don't want to.
No, you have not given an answer. You've just waffled along with shit.
You do know what we want for an answer. We want a number. Do you know what a number is? Number line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something that's on the number line.
Can you explain to me why that picture?
No, we can't. No.
Dylan, you don't want to go up the tide roads. You don't know anything about them, okay? You really don't. You don't want to go that road. So give us a number.
I want to go on that road.
Okay, so how many constituent parts are involved in predicting a tide? How many variables are there?
What do you mean, how many variables?
Yeah, give me the answer. There's 20. Okay, so how do tides prove the globe?
Because the water is fluctuating and it's not level.
So that proves the globe, so water can't fluctuate on the flat Earth?
It proves that the planet is curving. It proves the curvature.
Okay.
You say there's no curvature, right? Your whole argument that the Earth is flat. Because the water levels. Look at the picture. Look at the picture.
How do tides prove curvature of the globe, dude?
Can you please look at the picture that I posted?
I did.
Yeah,
Your picture's bullshit for number one. Your picture's
Why is it bullshit?
Because you have no empirical evidence that the water's doing that.
Well, I can literally go and see it.
You said that you were objective. You can see the water do that. So you have a profile image of the water in your head.
I can post a video of.
Okay, no. From where? From where do I go see this?
You can see it in Britain. I'm pretty sure. You can see it in Scandinavia.
Where in Britain? Where in Britain?
I'm pretty sure.
The coastline. Coastline on the coastline. Wait, I can post a
where
video.
on the coastline? I can see this.
I'll post it.
I can see a profile of the Earth. So I can see. Okay,
Britain.
I can see. Okay, you're muted again. I told you your reign of terror is over, dude. That shit's gonna stop. So this is a profile picture of the water, a slice of the Earth in the water. You can see this from Britain. So tell me how you can see a profile slice of the world from Britain.
Who's playing that music? Can you please stop playing that shitty music?
It's the Atheist Oblate Spheroid. Still disappointing, just like you.
So tell me, how do you see a sliced profile of the Earth from Britain?
I showed you. There's in the...
No, I want words, dude.
And here's the explanation.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Any day now.
Yeah, I've posted the video. You can see
Explain why your video is evidence of your claim in words.
Simply.
You're talking while you're muted? That's funny. How long you been talking, dude? So, you think that's okay? So this, whatever this is, high and low tides explain. What's the evidence for the explanation? The actual evidence, whatever they claim is causing tides. How did they determine that's the actual cause? How do we know it's not frickin' Swiss cheese or frickin' whale farts?
Well, you can observe it.
How do we know
by
it's
yourself.
not whale farts?
Yeah, go to Britain and observe it.
So listen, Dylan, this is where you're confused. The description is not the explanation. We see tides, the water moves up and down. Yay! What causes them? How do we know what causes them? Tell us that part.
Well, tell me how you know that's if on.
Dude, I'm asking you. Don't ask me a question. I'm asking you.
And I'm asking you a question. How does that happen on a flat Earth? Explain me that.
You don't answer questions with questions. You answer questions.
You can't explain me how that works on your flat Earth.
Neither can you. Nobody knows how that works.
Dylan, at the moment you've told us tides go up and down. Okay, what causes that? Oh, tides go up and down. And what causes that? Oh, the answer to that, tides go up and down. That's what you're doing at the moment. What is the causational mechanism of the tides going up and down? Do you know what causes that to happen?
I already told you. See the moon gravitation force.
So your answer was eyewitness. Tides go up and down, so therefore it happens.
He gave us that.
Great.
Yeah, he gave us the answer. Moon gravity or something, right? Okay. What's the evidence that that's the cause?
Do you hear yourself?
What's the evidence that moon gravity is the cause of the water going up and down, dude? How do you know it's not something else? How do you know the fucking the land isn't sinking and the water's staying the same level? How do you know that? And that the earth isn't breathing or something stupid? How do you know that that isn't the cause?
What did you say? Can you repeat what you said? I was in the elevator.
Okay. Yeah, stop reading your DMs, dude. Someone is leading you into the wrong direction. Okay?
I was
really
in the elevator.
How do you know that the tides are caused by the moon or anything else?
Well, it just proves that the
answer that. How do you know what the cause is?
How do you know the Earth is flat? Right? You're saying
by observation. You don't observe gravity pulling the water, bro.
I do.
You don't observe gravity pulling the water, though, do you?
I do, though. You can literally observe that that's happening.
What does it look like?
What does it look like?
What does gravity pulling water look like? What does gravity pulling water look like?
The water going away and the water coming back.
Gravity pulling water looks like water going away, water coming back. Want to know what also looks like that? The earth fucking breathing, pushing the land out and sucking the land back in. That also looks like that. So how do we know which one it is, dude? Told you, dude, you did not want to go down the fucking tide road, okay? You fucking determined to go down it.
You have to explain it again. I was in the elevator again. I went down to throw the
just go on mute, dude. I'm not wasting my time with you, bro. Just go on fucking mute, bro. You're wasting time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty disappointed. I mean, come on, way to ruin a Friday night, Dylan, who's been here for months, that we spent a lot of time painstakingly explaining the information of a flat Earth. He's fooled by a ridiculous cartoon with straw man claims about the flat Earth.
Not even good cartoons.
Oh, you're just a bunch of fucking idiots.
Thanks, friends.
A great argument for the globe. Look, we could be idiots and it's still not a globe.
Yeah, Friends has spiraled hard. Remember, Friends was in here last night or the night before, like pretending to have arguments, but I guess he's just told us that he's given up.
So remember when I gave you my categories? So that's a virtue signaler.
Yeah.
Archetype.
Make that video. You're going to make the video, Indio. Don't forget.
Oh, yeah.
Which archetype is that? Are you talking about Dylan?
The virtue signaler. He has to signal to everybody around him that he despises flat earthers. So he's, you guys are idiots, in bolts.
Oh, Friends is the virtue signaler. What about Dylan? Yeah. Which category is he in?
I don't know, man. He might be a little unique, man. I don't think he fits in one of the top 10. He might be he's like down in the top 15 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, the other category that you didn't discuss is people who want to be a flat earther because they sense that like flat earthers are fun,
but they can't actually be, like accept the arguments to become one. They're like a wannabe. I don't know what you call them. We've had those over the years. We've had a lot of
mascot.
That's good. Totally. Globe mascots. Yep, I like it. He is a mascot. Yeah, add that. Does that make 11 though? That's probably a bad. Like you don't want to have like.
There isn't enough of them for to be 11. It's by prevalence, I guess.
I mean, that's actually that in itself would be intriguing. Top 11 globe archetypes. You don't want to be top 10. That's mundane, right? Yeah, put mascot in there. Dylan is the poster child. He's the poster child. Ooh. Hey, India, do you think I want to talk to
the mascot?
Disrespects women?
Flat Earth friends, but hold on. The mascot's like, I want flat Earth friends, but my friends might see me.
Totally. Yep. That's totally it.
So, who are you on to? What'd you say?
Oh, I mean, maybe you should talk to this person. Feels like it'd be more up your alley. Dr. Disrespects Woman.
Yikes.
Welcome, Doctor.
Oh my goodness. Isn't Dr. Disrespect that weirdo?
I don't know. You've encountered this person before?
No, he's like a internet person.
Yeah, he's been canceled.
Dr. Disrespect. He got canceled or something, yeah.
I know nothing about that.
Yeah, he got canceled last year or something, or recently for texting with minors, I believe, is the accusation and or crime. And on top of that, he's also married and stuff, so it's like extra dirtbag.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
Yeah, we think this is actually that person, or they just are adopting that.
No, it's just woman, I guess. So I guess it's the wife.
Oh, okay. Well, if you would like to speak, we are here. Dylan, he's asking to be unmuted. Dylan, please. I mean, have I not been your biggest advocate here, and yet you let me down here tonight when we ask you for proof of the globe and you come up with this ridiculous tides thing and your little cartoon straw man, whatever the hell it was. If the earth is flat and water is always level, tides cannot exist. I mean, do you not know us? Have you not been in here like 78 times? Like, when have you ever heard any flat earther here or elsewhere say, if the earth is flat and water is always level, tides cannot exist? I mean, I'm just going with one statement on your little cartoon. Like, your cartoon.
We don't say that water's
nonsense.
Always level, do we? We don't say water's always level. We say water's always seeks its level.
I thought the statement was water at rest. That little at rest bit throws a bit of a spanner in the works.
Right. When it's dynamic and it's flowing or whatever, it's seeking its level.
Yeah, I recommend you not at me, because if you want me to tell you my real opinion of you, could break your heart, make you cry. So
dear.
Stop adding me.
I'm going to give Dylan a second shot. Maybe he can keep it together this time.
Yeah, I recommend you talk to Indio. He's way nicer than me.
Oh, you're an old softy, Matrix.
I'll shut up because I'm going to be pulling my hair out while I'm listening to you talk with him.
We're gonna lay some groundwork before I meet you. Okay, it's really simple groundwork. Now, if you want to know what the cause of a natural phenomenon is, you have to do an experiment. You don't get to just declare it. You have to do the experiment. Okay, to establish the cause and effect relationship. So we have our observed natural phenomenon, tides. Your presumed cause is the moon. What experiment did you do, or anybody do, to demonstrate that that is actually the cause, and that the cause is not some other thing other than the moon?
Thank you for muting me. Well,
yeah.
Someone had to be the villain here. No one was coming in or saying anything.
Social commentary, dude.
So
great.
You know.
Congratulations. Do you want a cookie now?
So I became the villain. Yes.
Do you want a cookie?
I want a cookie from Mary. She can bake really good cookies.
I have it on good authority. She makes the best cookies in this chat.
Yeah. Do you know if they can be made gluten free?
Oh my God! No wonder why you think the Earth's a globe.
That explains so much.
Well, I was born. I'm Italian. I'm Italian. I could eat gluten for the majority of my life. But there's something going on in Scandinavia where a lot of people become gluten intolerant in adult age. But no one knows why. Maybe it's the water. Maybe it's the lack of sun. Lack of vitamin D.
Maybe it's the media.
It's like a bacteria in your stomach called bifidobacteria. Yeah, that sounds easy.
Yeah, that's a good one actually. I've been making my own yogurt and I've been putting those bacteria in the yogurt, so I feel way better now. It's really good. Also, kefir, I think it's called. You can do that as well. Yeah, that bacteria you mentioned is very, very important for.
You guys believe in pure bullshit. You have no evidence for the world being flat. Okay, you guys need to wake up. Yeah, you don't have no evidence.
None at all. Like zero.
Zero. Nothing.
Then why did people think it was flat before the globe? What evidence did they have?
Well, no, they thought they had evidence, but it's going to be the case that like just perception can be deceived.
They only thought yeah. So what? So can the mind.
But that's going to be like, it doesn't lead anywhere to say that. Like we're not going to get anywhere if you're just going to contest the whole mind. All I'm saying is just going to be there's multiple evidence to show.
Your choices are perception of the senses or the mind. You have two choices. Both are flawed. Dude. So what?
There's objective ways of knowing if the world is going to be flat, or is not going to be.
We know that.
Is flat or not. And we know it because the NASA, there's multiple pictures.
NASA's an objective method?
NASA uses objective. Yeah, NASA. Okay. That's not what I said. I never said NASA's the objective method.
I got pictures of Bigfoot. That's objective proof of That's objective proof of Bigfoot, right? Pictures of Bigfoot.
Yeah, no, that's just not going to be the same because, like,
why not? What's the difference? All of this
again, source matters.
So your subjective evaluation. Stop talking. So your subjective evaluation.
You're struggling my point.
No, I'm trying to drill down your logic that you have something objective.
You're not drilling down anything about what I believe in. You're literally just saying, I know what your logic is.
What you believe in. Oh yeah, what you believe in is objective.
I believe that. I believe it. Okay.
Certainly, your subjective belief is certainly objective. Right.
Listen, there's objective metrics of determining if something is going to be the way it is, right?
Give us some. Give us some measuring devices. Give us some.
We don't even need to do that anymore because NASA's out there. And well, guess what? What NASA has? They have pictures of Earth from outer space.
Yeah. How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because NASA went to outer space. What do you mean?
How do you know that?
There's multiple videos that show they've been to outer space. Dude, there's evidence.
That's circular logic.
That's not circular. Okay, you just don't know how things work, dude.
Yeah, you're not listening. So we have pictures of outer space because we have pictures from outer space. That's your statement.
Okay. No, that's not my statement.
How do you know they're pictures of the Earth? How do you know they're pictures of the Earth? Why are you interrupting me again? 2 times in a row, you're going to start getting muted.
Strawmanning me.
No, I'm asking you a question. How can I strawman you by asking a question?
Dude.
How can I strawman you by asking a question?
It's a rhetorical question, dude.
So how do you know that the pictures they claim to be from outer space actually are?
Because, again, what I'm saying is just going to be there's pictures. They're not just saying it's going to be from outer space and not.
I said, how do you know they are? And then you said because.
Stop cutting me off, boy. Stop cutting me off. Okay.
Yeah. So no, because you just did what you said you didn't do.
You're strawmanning my points. You're strawmanning my points.
No, I'm not, dude.
Because you're scared. You're actually scared.
Your gimmicks aren't going to work, dude. And you're going on mute, dude, unless you stop.
Okay. Because you're scared. Good to know. Okay.
Okay, it's really simple. I said, how do you know they're pictures from outer space? And you said, because they have pictures from outer space. That's
they took the picture from outer space.
How do you know that?
The way I know is from outer space is because it's.
How do you know
that?
The
way I know that is because there's multiple. Like, buddy, asking me how do I know that for everything? Holy shit, I'm about to lose it.
I want to look at the method that you know that they are pictures from outer space. You said it's objective.
There's multiple external sources that prove NASA has been to outer space with cameras. So I don't need to do this whole thing. And what if they're lying when I know for a fact they've been to outer space?
Let me ask you this. I'm just going to ask you
this. Just going to be the case that.
Do you think the moon landing happened?
There's pictures of the moon landing.
Dude, you're about to get muted, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Okay. I'm about to get muted because you know what I'm saying is true.
No, because you are not. You're not engaging. You're not addressing anything. You're monologuing. Okay. You're not going to be allowed to monologue. Okay.
He ran away. That's what he wanted to do. Was come in here, monologue, use his debate tactical bullshit, talking over.
Yeah, apparently repeating someone back to themselves verbatim is straw manning.
I was going to ask him if he believed the moon landing was real, which is not.
Yeah, obviously did.
Well, I want to ask him that. And he muted me instead.
The reason for that, Dylan, is that it was already audio chaos with him talking over Indio. I don't need any more on top of that.
Yeah, well, the moon landing was fake, clearly. And it's crazy how many people still believe in the moon landing happening.
Yeah, you're in no position to talk about it.
Why? Well, am I the villain? I thought I wasn't the villain anymore.
Yeah, you're because the villain, of the way. Yeah. The way you acted before was unreasonable. The way you acted before was unreasonable, bro.
Well, someone needed. Wait, there's a new one here. So someone needed to give us some spice and some action to the room.
You were being deliberately difficult. I don't appreciate that.
Oh, my bad then.
So, Dylan, tell us about your flat Earth observations.
The moon landing was fake.
How is it? It has nothing to do with the flat Earth.
And most of the pictures of the Earth isn't real from outer space. I don't think they're giving one real picture. Yeah.
But how do we know that they're not real, Dylan?
There's evidence of that. That blooper you sent.
Yeah, I'm asking you, how do we know that they're not real?
It just looks fake.
I'm going to tell you how we know. Mm-hmm. Because what's depicted in the images is impossible. And it's impossible because we can go to the places like the oceans and lakes that are in the image, right? The curving blue marble. And we can measure the water, and the water's not curving, but the water's curving in the picture. So we know that the images are not real because they don't match reality.
So I'm just curious. When you go up, is there like a dome so you can't get measurements?
A dome.
And like what's out there? You know what I mean? So they know what's out there, but they keep it from everyone?
They don't know anything. They're like you, me, and everybody else. They don't know anything.
Mm.
Look, it's really simple. Like it's like people claiming they know what's on the bottom of the ocean or something.
Yeah, right? No one knows.
Yeah. They don't know. They say they know, but they don't. It's pretty simple.
Were you the guy that had ridden motorcycles before? Indian?
I mean, I've ridden motorcycles. I wouldn't call myself a motorcycle rider.
You don't have any license for it?
No.
What did you ride?
I just know when I was your age, I had a friend like you, and he decided he was going to go out and buy a freaking motorcycle, even though he never really rode before, and he smashed into a Cadillac and flew about 100 feet through the air and landed in front of my house.
Damn.
With all his pocket socks, pants burnt off his body.
Yeah, that's crazy. When I test rode that bike, that black one, it actually got me scared. Like, it's so much power. It's so much power, and one small mistake, you're done. Literally, there's no room for mistakes.
She's got away.
Who told?
That would require being able to conceive of hypotheticals.
Daffodil's always strangling a cat when she comes in here.
You know this person?
Oh, I remember Daffodil. Yeah, come. Like, daffodils are so cool. You really need to stop giving daffodils a bad name. It's unfortunate.
So wait, Mary, you're saying this girl is giving daffodils a bad name? So you don't like her? That was even fine?
I didn't say that, but anybody with a name like Daffodil should be able to accept the obvious truth that the earth measures flat. Yeah, they should be down to earth, don't you think?
I'm very disappointed, Mary. Are you so disappointed in me?
I'm more disappointed in you. You've had a lot more training in here, and your performance is definitely like D- only if I'm being generous.
Oh. Can I do something to get to an A or a B?
No cookies for you.
No cookies?
That's right. Definitely no cookies.
Please, give me some cookies, Mary.
No.
I'll give you a motorcycle.
No. At best, you're going to just have, like, I don't know, like maybe cheese rinds that we've chewed off.
No, that sounds... What do you mean chewed off? That sounds disgusting.
I mean, we got some, like, gourmet cheese, and we chewed it down to the rinds, and then we'll give the rinds to Dylan. Unless you start doing better.
Mary, the only cheese I eat is Parmesan and Italian cheese. And mozzarella.
Okay, well, I'm only going to give you Parmesan cheese rinds then.
No cookies? No wine?
No. Unless you start giving me some evidence. I mean, you can just tell us. We tried to get you to do this earlier. Yeah. If you were forced to explain the flat earth position without necessarily adopting it, because it's definitely not necessary to accept a position in order to explain it, how would you explain to a new person why we say that there is no globe?
Oh, there's no globe? I don't know. I'm planning to, if I live long enough, Mary, I will go up there and I will do like a documentary.
Oh my gosh. It's like a rerun to the first time I ever talked to you. I explained to you in very careful detail. You saying the same nonsense you just spouted, that you have to go off the earth to see whether it's a globe or not. When we've told you multiple times that you can see that by going out in the real world and determining whether the drop over distance predicted by your fantasy globe toy is actually there. What do we mean when we say that the drop over distance is not measured in reality?
Mary, did I tell you that next year I'm gonna be a captain, sea captain? It's like a 2-year.
Oh my gosh! Now he's moving on to boats because motorcycles weren't impressive enough. No, I'm not getting on your boat unless you tell me what we mean when
don't you want to get on a boat, Mary? And
I know you know that I do.
Let's ask Dylan a question. When you navigate in your boat, are you going to bring a globe with you?
No. I want to see for myself. I'm going to go.
No, you're going to bring a globe, dude. You don't want to get lost. You got to bring a globe, right?
I don't know how they do it, actually. It's going to be interesting what they teach in school.
Do they use a globe?
I don't know what they use.
Is there a globe in the cabin that the captain spins around?
I have no idea. I haven't started my education yet.
Spin the globe a little bit or we'll get lost.
I haven't started my education yet, so I don't know what they use.
Well, let me give you some news. They don't use a globe in the cockpit or in the cabin of a boat or the cockpit of an airplane.
But they do some drawing stuff. They teach you, no?
They use nautical charts.
There you go.
Or air charts. But those are also not a globe.
Yeah, it's like just flat. Yeah. But it's gonna be nice to see the water for yourself, long distances. Yeah. I wanted to buy a sailboat and just go. And live on there.
Dude, stop talking about your leisure activities. Nobody really gives a shit.
I know, it's like, come on, we were pretty tolerant of the motorcycles, but now we're going to move on to a whole nother category of vehicles. I mean, come on. You did such a poor performance. You do not deserve to be discussing any kind of leisure activities whatsoever. You still haven't answered my question. When we say there's no drop over distance, what do we mean? In theory, meaning you do not have to actually agree with the position to restate it.
Okay, in theory, I remember you posted some picture of a oil rig, how it's same level as some freighter boats, even though there's a big difference in distance, and they still seem to be on the same level in theory. Do I pass?
At least you remembered they were oil rigs. I'll put the image up there. Oh, Matrix already put it up there. Okay, so tell us all about it. No. I'll give you a piece of cheese instead of a cheese rind. Very tiny piece. Very tiny. Yes.
No cookie crumbs? Nothing?
No cookies. You're not even close to cookie level. Not even close.
Okay, let me ask you this though. Can you make
moldy cheese? You have to cut the mold off.
Yeah, that's horrible. I thought you were nice. That's horrible.
Okay, so looking at Matrix picture, what can you tell us about this image of the oil rigs? Maybe this will ring a bell, because what you said was like a very, at least you were trying. We can give you the you tried emoji, but what do you think? Like looking at it again, does it jog any memories about what we're trying to show here with the oil rigs? Hint, it has something to do with the horizon.
Yeah, like they're on the same level.
Has nothing to do with that's what you said before. You said fail. That's wrong.
No, that's not fail.
Now you get another chance to take the test. Because in the modern era, it doesn't matter if you fail the first time. You can retake it 25 times until you get it right.
Thank you.
Yeah. So your second time taking the same test,
it would disappear. Ships would disappear over the curve if it was a curve.
Okay, yeah, that's a different argument. I mean, we can move on to that if you want, if you can do better with the ships.
I need to ask you, though, can you make those cookies gluten-free?
No, absolutely not. Fail.
No, boy.
Yeah, you lost your D- with that one.
I can't eat gluten, though.
Douchebag just keeps wanting to have personal banter. Prove your ball already, idiot.
Thank you, Heretic. Yep, get him.
Why so much hate, Heretic? I saw you were friends.
That wasn't hate. That was just being very straightforward.
It's more like tough love. Have you ever experienced it?
That's the one.
You need some.
I haven't chased anyone's approval, so I haven't.
All right, I got you another image here. So you see how the words there in the upper right, can you read those words to me, please, Dylan?
Where's the image?
2 minutes after the hour, side chat. Why is Mr. Copyrighted Music unmuted again? He's never going to stop doing his thing that he's doing. I'm going to mute him again.
Is it Bob by Ball? Bob by Ball? Platform?
You can look at doesn't matter if you look at Bye Ball or the thing that I just showed you.
Oh, wait. Where did you post it?
It has to do with Horizon. It has to do with the Horizon.
Dandelion, yours hasn't popped up yet.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'm behind. I'm going to go in and out because I seem to be having issues.
So the one that says bye-bye ball, Dylan, where's the horizon in that one? In front of the oil rigs or behind the oil rigs? Or maybe it's in between. Where's the horizon?
Horizon is in front. No?
The horizon is in front. So what's the line that's behind them then?
What did you say? Well, I can't hear.
What is the line that's behind the oil then?
The line?
Line.
What's the line that's behind the oil rig? There's no line. It's just land.
It's just land.
Yeah, it's just flat.
Well, I'm glad we agree it's flat.
Yeah.
So where's the horizon? You know, where the sky appears to meet the ground, or sky appears to...
Exactly, yeah, where the sky meets the...
Excellent. So you know what a horizon is. Very good. Where is the horizon? In that bye-bye ball.
Behind. It's behind the oil rigs.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So what that image is about, those oil rigs are for demarcation only. That's all. So we know distance. We know that left-hand oil rig is 9.4.
Hot Mike Kingsley.
Shit, sorry.
We know that left-hand one is 9.41 miles. Now, according to the mathematics, the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. That's a little problem, isn't it? Because we can clearly see the horizon behind the oil rig.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, allegedly the Earth is supposed to have a radius of 3,959 miles. That's what we're taught at school.
I see.
If the horizon is where it shows up in that picture there, or image, whatever you want to class it as, that means the Earth's radius should be somewhere in the vicinity of 250,000 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know it doesn't sound like a big thing.
It is a big thing.
When you start looking into it, that is a major problem for quite a few people.
Yeah.
And that's just one of many observations. Laser tests, where they shoot lasers over large expanses of water. You know, the water that you say keeps moving?
Yeah. That one?
Yeah, they shoot lasers over large bodies of water.
Yeah.
Now, at specific distances, they know there should be very specific drops from the laser to the ground. So at 10 mile, 66 feet. At 20 mile, 240 feet. At 30 miles, 600 feet. The problem is, my friend, out in reality, this does not. But anyways, Dandelion's back with her image. It's finally showed up.
Yeah, thank you, mate. I appreciate the explanation.
Yeah, I mean, he explained it well. So repeat back to me what he said, either based on the original image that Matrix presented or the
the horizon
other one at 3 minutes. The same. Go for it.
The horizon's behind the oil rigs, and it just shows distance, and it also shows that the radius of the Earth isn't correct. What they say in the books that we have been told. So yeah. Do I get a cookie now?
Yeah, 1 chocolate chip for that. That was pretty good. You've made progress.
I want a cookie though. Can you please?
You're gonna have to do better. You're gonna have to do better than that. You're gonna have to do better than that.
But are you gonna make them?
Yeah. Maybe if a new person came in, you could try to explain it to them. I mean, you might rise to cookie level if you did that.
But I don't have the same voice. You have this fairy tale voice, like you can read books and fairy tales and stuff.
Okay, I will try to speak more robotically so that you will not be distracted. Nice sound, though.
It's your friend that talks like a robot. I forgot her name.
Oh, don't be mean to her. I will get very angry with you if you are mean to her. You are very mean to her.
I'm not mean to her, Mary.
Yes,
she just sounds like a robot.
No, you need to be nicer to her next time you see her. Or I'm going to be Stacy. Yeah.
Stacy, of course.
Yeah.
Stacey. Yeah.
You are very rude to her.
Well, how
Did your mom not raise you right? Telling her she sounds like a robot? Like, do you think a woman wants to hear that?
But I was just being honest.
Ugh, please. Who told you that was a good plan? Anyway, let's get back to the horizon. So you said that this was disproving the radius of the globe. Yeah, that's a good start. I like it. Good job.
Thank you.
So are you gonna be mad if I get that red motorcycle?
No, let's move on. I mean, Dr. Disrespects Women, won't talk to us. Atheist Oblite just wants to play music. I don't know. I mean, we can move on to if he's got the Horizon kind of down. I don't know. Do you want to test him some more, T-Dub?
Well, no. I just wanted to point out that was a hypothetical.
Yeah, he's making progress.
Are you going to be mad if right? How are you going to feel if I buy that red motorcycle? That's a hypothetical.
He is making progress. We might be able to get him out of the NPC mode. It's possible. It could happen.
Same in the Matrix, Mary. Same.
I know I know. I've been trying to save you for a while here. I know you were making me worried. Like you were just going down the drain there. You're like, don't unplug me, please. I'm going to plug myself back in. If you try to unplug me, plug me in. Don't unplug me. I'm going to plug myself back in. But now you're giving me a tiny bit of hope. So that was the Horizon observations. What about the long distance observations? So I'm sure in the times that you've been here, you've heard me talk about or present the observation that I personally made on numerous occasions of the skyline of the city of Chicago. So I put that in the side chat at 10 minutes after the hour. So Dylan, new person comes in. Dylan, tell me how long-distance observations show that the Earth is not a globe. And you would say, look at this picture of the city of Chicago.
You wouldn't be able to see Chicago if the Earth was curving.
Very good.
Yeah.
Gosh, I didn't expect this much progress. You moved from an F. You were at a D-, you went down to an F now. I give you I don't know, you might even be moving into C range. You're definitely a D+. I mean, I don't know if you could answer questions if people were challenging you on it.
I just really want that cookie, Mary. I really want that cookie.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad that you're so motivated. All right, so let's move on to the laser tests. I will put in the side chat here the most popular and widespread laser test, probably, which is the FE Core laser test experiment. So I'm putting that in the side chat. A new person is coming in, thinks they live on the globe, and you're going to say, if you look in the side chat, you see the greatest laser experiment in history, FE Core, and that shows you that you're not on a globe because...
Did you put it in the side chat? Wait, did it show up? Yes, there you go.
It's there.
Because if it was, you wouldn't be seeing the whole distance if there was a curvature, right?
Yeah, you might have to actually watch the video on this one. I know, because this one doesn't have the whole thing in an image. We might be able to find one that has the whole thing in an image. I know DJ puts up a laser
DJ a real
that's
DJ?
like a gift. No, have you talked to DJ before?
I don't know. I have very bad memory. I forget things. I don't know what else.
He's a DJ.
Let me see if I can find it.
He's a DJ of proof.
So he's not a DJ.
He's got that laser test gift, right? T-Dub, that is the one that he goes over. I'm seeing if I can find that one.
Yeah. Great Salt Lake, yep.
Do we have CJ in here also? Oh, no, CJ.
We have a CJ in the home server. I don't think he comes to the outpost. He's an admin in the home server. I think I got it. Okay, so I put up the gift that DJ usually presents. So just take a minute. So we're talking about a laser. So we're talking about a laser that's being shot across the surface of a water, being shown across, however you want to think about it. Attempting to hit a target on the other side. So, you can think about what a laser looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going across that flat water, and, for the FE Core, this one's 21 miles. So let's see. If we're looking at the Great Salt Lake one, 21 miles. So
roughly it's going to be 266 feet of drop, more than that actually, because 266 is the figure for 20 miles. So yeah, it would be the target of the laser. I'll just explain this one to you because maybe I've heard this one before. The target of the laser would be obscured behind 266 feet of drop, but the laser hits the target. So it's similar to the long distance observation.
If it was
but in this case,
it wouldn't hit the target. If there was a curvature, it wouldn't hit the target for such a long distance. Yeah, got you.
Yep, you got all three. You got the big trifecta. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, am I easily impressed or what? T-Dub, what do you think? He's made progress, right?
Are you a flurf?
T-Dub's not even going to give you a diagnosis. I don't know if anyone wants to praise Dylan. Feel free, because I don't want to praise him.
Ask your question and ask you if you're a flurf.
Yes, Ricardo. I do not know what that means. Give me a definition. I'll tell you whether I meet your definition or not.
Hey, Ricardo, get it right. It's flurfat.
That's what I said, flurf.
Yes. I am the only flurfat currently present here. That's absolutely right. Gosh, that Smurfette must have had a difficult life, don't you think? Like the only Smurfette in the whole town. Yeah, Matrix thinks she, probably. Like, just can you bring me breakfast tomorrow, Jokey Smurf? And then,
I think it would be pretty difficult. It would be pretty difficult not believing in basic science.
Yeah. Ricardo, you're the one. Yeah, I think that you may be the one who doesn't believe in basic science, but if you think you believe in it, then you could present to me a scientific or mathematical proof of either the curvature of the globe or the rotation. Which one would you prefer to prove to me scientifically?
Which one do you like better?
If you want to do science, the only one you'd really be able to do is the motion, because that would be the only one where you'd have a chance of a cause and effect relationship. Really, the curvature is a geometric calculation. So why don't you prove that the Earth spins?
You're geeking out right now. Chill out.
Okay, scientifically prove to me that the Earth spins. Ricardo, go.
All right, I got you. What time is it where you're at right now? Is it nighttime yet?
Yes, it is 9:16 p.m.
All right. You got a window nearby?
A what?
A window.
I do have a window. Yes.
Window is going to
looking at
this.
No, looking at your window is a scientific evidence, is it?
So we're gonna do a little science experiment right here, all right?
We're gonna look away from the object in question real quick here.
I want you to take your eyes and I want you to look out your window, right? And I want you to look at the moon. And I guarantee you in an hour, it's not going to be in the same spot.
Back to the ground.
So let me get this straight, Ricardo. Your proof of ground being a particular aspect is to look up away from the ground, the thing in question.
No. What I'm saying is those things up there are moving because we're moving.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. That's exactly what he's saying.
So you've looked up in the sky, you've seen the moon moving. Congratulations, you've seen the moon moving. So what?
So that proves rotation.
No, it doesn't. All it does is brings into question. Question 1, is the moon moving? Question 2, is the Earth moving? Question 3, is both of them moving? That's all it's done.
Well, yeah, we are moving at about 140,000 miles per hour.
You haven't proven that any of them are moving, but you do witness the moon move. So
I have a feeling he will run away soon.
He's got more staying power than you, Dylan.
I'm still here.
So, but continue. Go ahead.
Well, you also made the claim about science. Which field of science deals with shapes?
Fucking geometry.
That's a field of science now, is it?
Nope. It's a branch of mathematics.
Right, and mathematics is science.
No, math is not science. Mathematics is mathematics. Science is science. Otherwise, there wouldn't be two separate classes in universities and high schools called science and mathematics. Otherwise, in STEM, there wouldn't be a distinction, a juxtaposition between the two of them: science, technology, engineering, and mathematics.
Science and math classes. They were the same class.
Oh, bullshit.
I'm serious. I was raised in the DR.
Bullshit, bro. Nah, bulls. Don't lie. Lies get banned, bro. Don't lie.
That is. Are you just upset because it is proved you wrong?
No, science and mathematics are clearly two separate things. Clearly.
Can you use
There's distinction between the two.
The hypothesis for 7.
Let me ask you something. What do you think math stands for?
What is the hypothesis for 7?
What does math stand for?
Well, so you're not going to answer the question.
What is your question?
What is the hypothesis for 7?
What is the hypothesis for 7?
Yeah.
What type of stupid fucking question is that?
Well, you said that math and science were the same thing, so I'm applying the scientific method to numbers. So tell me, what's the hypothesis for 7?
You can't apply science. Numbers are numbers.
Oh, so you actually can't apply the scientific method to numbers. It's almost like science and math are not related.
Numbers are a universal truth.
Okay. And so science is math and math is science. Is that right?
Well, you can't have one without the other.
Sure you can. I can boil water with heat, no numbers involved.
But how do you know the exact time in which to boil it if you don't have math?
I don't know the time or anything. I just add heat.
And you need math to make heat because you need the perfect mixture of the different chemicals.
It's someone recording this. You need math to make heat. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life.
It's so true.
Okay, so how do you start with a couple of ones?
Clip it.
Well, to start a fire, essentially what you need is you need a...
Yeah, what's the equation?
The equation is 1 gas plus 1 spark equals fire. 1G plus 1S equals F.
Not true.
So 1 number plus 1 word plus 1 number and plus another word, that creates fire?
Yeah, you forgot the oxygen part that was required.
So hey, write that down on a piece of paper and tell me if the piece of paper starts on fire.
Forgot to get enough oxygen to his brain, I think.
Yeah, you guys are you're trolling, but I'm being like so dead serious.
You're trolling, bro. You're the troll here, man. Fuck it up.
Stop fucking trolling me.
Citation, please, for math creates heat. I want to see that.
What do you want to know? It's basic knowledge, bro. You can't. We wouldn't know how to.
Citation, please.
Yeah, okay.
I want a citation for exactly what you said.
This is known, bro. This is known.
Okay, provide the citation. Since it's known, then it would be written.
Shouldn't be hard. Shouldn't be hard to provide one if it's known. And he's gone. Dipped.
Got very quiet. What happened?
Ran away.
You ran away?
Yeah, T-Dub scared another one off.
Well, I'm pretty cold at the moment, so at least I've worked out how to make fire. I'll take a number 1 and a number 2. That'll make a number 3. Smash them together, yeah. I'll be warm.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys chased Ricardo away. Good job.
It's very nice to sit in front of a fire. You know?
It wasn't me, it was Sonny.
Oh, Sonny chased him. Good job, Sonny.
Yeah, I asked him for a citation. He said math makes heat.
Yeah. 1G plus 1S equals 1F.
I think the only heat being generating was his brain actually starting to think about stuff. That's where the heat came from.
His brain on overload.
Does any of you live in the woods by any chance? Do you grow your own food? Yeah?
Well, funny you should say that.
I'm not telling you, you creep.
People say in Australia it's classed as the bush. Well, I'll tell you something now. There ain't no bush there. It's just rocks and fuck all else in some spots.
Yeah, in Australia it's just flat. Yeah, just rocks and openness. I got you.
Lots of rocks.
And flat.
For sure.
And flat.
Yeah. How's the weather over there now? It's winter, no?
Where I am, it's snowing.
What did you say? I didn't hear. What did you say?
I said where I am, it's snowing.
It's snowing. That's cool.
Wow.
In Australia?
Yeah.
In the mountains, mountain area? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Then that must be so cold.
Better, Jay. 14 degrees here.
14 degrees there.
It's snowing like half an hour away from us. Yeah.
That's so cool, bro. Like, have you chopped your own wood and you're like in front of a fireplace, all warm and shit?
No, because I don't have the mathematical equation to make fire, apparently.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
You just need 1S and a 1G to get 1F, bro. It's easy.
Yeah. What was the S?
Spark.
Oh, we got a spark. And what was the F?
Fire.
Fuel.
No, F was fire. So he's like 1 gas plus 1 spark equals 1 fire.
And forgot the oxygen.
Well, that might be his gas. I don't know.
Well, I'm going to have to remember next time I'm driving from where I live to my parents' property, and there's a little forest section we go through, not to mention or speak any equations as I'm walking through there. Or driving through there.
Just got a bushfire.
Live.
Yeah.
Yeah, the equations could be flammable. Be careful.
LOL Master 123. Welcome to the Flat Earth channel.
What's up?
Oh, well, not much. Yeah. Do you think you live on a globe?
Of course not.
Okay. So what convinced you that the globe was a complete fantasy that only exists in your imagination or on your computer screen?
Because I'm smarter than NASA engineers.
Not very convincing. You're not going to convince me with that one. I'm going to need a little more evidence than that. What was the most conclusive proof that you would give if your life was on the line and you had to show that we did not live on a globe?
It wasn't convincing, but I liked where he was going with it.
I guess. Matrix liked it. I didn't. But yeah, you can tell Matrix more about that one if you want. You're smarter than... Is that what he said, Matrix? He was smarter than NASA engineers? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, you being smarter than someone doesn't really make the ground a particular shape. So how do you know it's not what they claim to be?
You know, like this like indoctrination stuff in school, right? You learn it. Yeah, I thought it was all bullshit. Like, it makes no sense.
What makes no sense?
You go out in the ocean, right? And you see for like 200 to 300 feet.
Lawmaster, you don't have to pretend to be a flat earther to fit in with us. We welcome Globers. We have a Globe mascot here, Dylan. We welcome him. He's still here. You can believe in the Globe and still hang out with us. You believe in the Globe, right, Lawmaster? 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's what most people think, right? That's what you think, that most people think it. So you think it too, right, Lawmaster?
I believe in the flat earth.
See?
Yeah. Okay, he's gone. He's gone.
He had nothing.
Why did the mask come off so quickly? He should have let the mask on for longer.
I'll give that kid a 1.5. And I'll give him the extra half just because he said he was smarter than NASA engineers.
Yeah.
It's because he hasn't ever spoken to a woman other than his sister and his mother.
You should have taken some more time talking about cars and boats and motorcycles and stuff before the mask really came off. Should have waited till then. It's not doing it right. Get in his DMs, Dylan.
No, I don't have to. I don't have to do that.
Yeah, tell him how to stretch out his moment in the sun longer. It was pretty short. Yeah, he flamed out hot and bright and short. Sober.
How is riding motorcycles in Australia, by the way? To the Aussie guys in here. What are the laws? Can you speed anywhere?
Well, just because you're on a motorbike doesn't give you special privileges. You still got to follow the road rules.
Obviously.
Yeah, so our speed limit's 100, or 110 in some places. But I used to have a ZX10 a few years ago, and I found that when you pass the police at 300 kilometres an hour, they don't bother pulling you over. They just shake their heads.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But like over here, the speed cameras can't take a picture of your back plate, so it's only the front plate it takes picture of. So even if you get caught, they can't identify you. So it doesn't matter.
No, they can over here. They take the back here, and that was a long time ago when I had that bike. Actually, that was probably a good 15 years ago, but things have changed dramatically since then. So now we even have point-to-point cameras where they take a photo of you on the highway in one place, and then 200 kilometres down the road, they take another photo, and then they work out your average speed. And if you've even done 1 kilometre an hour over the speed limit, you're going to get a ticket.
That's dictatorship.
Wow.
That's such a dictatorship.
Yeah, we got that many cameras, you can't even scratch yourself. We got cameras that look in your windscreen to see if you're on your phone, to see if your seatbelt's on, all sorts of stuff.
But why are people accepting this? Why are they not saying enough is enough?
Quite simple, because it's brought under the guise of protection and safety. And most people are too bloody stupid to realise what's going on.
You know, what was scary to me was during COVID was the New Zealand Prime Minister.
Yeah, we don't talk about that shit in here because it triggers people. Me.
I got you. But that was...
Yeah, I can't talk that.
Yeah, that was crazy. So, do you guys know how to grow your own food? I'm trying to learn how to grow my own food because I'm planning on buying a vineyard in Italy. But I have no knowledge in agriculture, sadly. Does anyone know how to grow?
Your grandparents still alive?
No, they're all dead, sadly.
Apologies. I was going to say, if they are, Go and have a chat with them.
Yeah, it would have been great, actually, if I could. But,
yeah. There's plenty of gardening videos on YouTube that you can look up.
Yeah, is it like fully? I don't want to use any pesticides and shit. I want it to be fully organic.
There's plenty of organic only videos you can watch, get an understanding. You can watch hours and hours and hours of. Everyone's got their own opinion on what works best. Just know your.
What's your opinion?
Well, it depends on what you're trying to grow as to where you have to place it, what direction, how much sun it needs, how much water it needs.
What
you need to turn over your soil and rest your soil. Yeah, you need to make sure your soil conditions are good. You need to make sure that you give your soil a break and turn it over and get more nutrients into it. There's all sorts of different stuff. Yeah, it's not that easy, really.
I have a feeling that I won't be getting anything the first year or second. I wanted to plant some olive trees, some fruit trees. Raspberries are very easy. We have a lot of raspberry bushes here. It's extremely easy. Strawberries are a bit harder. Yeah, but a lot of grapes and olive trees. I love olive oil, so I want to have my own olive oil and shit like that. But it's gonna be over a couple of years, I guess. I'm planning to just go off grid fully and just live there, in Italy, in like Tuscany region, maybe south of Tuscany region, and just be fully self-sufficient and.
And latitudes, right?
Yeah, but you're going in a straight line, regardless.
The idea is flights or pathway. Like if you were to navigate in a ship in the southern hemisphere, especially towards the southern pole, that pathway would be far longer than it actually is. If on his pizza theory.
Yeah, well, it's not my pizza theory, as you put it. It's the Earth is indeed flat because it's supposed to be mostly water. Water always flows level. It's not actually curving in any degree at all to represent the oblate spheroid. So clearly,
Can I clarify what I meant?
Hang on a second.
When I say pizza theory, okay, I'll clarify.
You're not going to be able to. This guy's going to keep talking.
Yeah, no, I will stop talking in a minute. In like 30 seconds or less.
I don't believe you.
I've travelled from England to Nigeria by ship, okay? Now, if the Earth was curving and it was following the curvature of the Earth, we would have all slid off the Earth, the deck, because the ship would have to follow the contours of the Earth, which is the surface. And then that would mean that it's taking a curved trajectory, which means that the pitch of the deck would be changing in increments and we'd all slide to the front of the ship. But carry on anyway.
Okay, but I'm going to carry on because what you just said was a bunch of gish gallop again. So have you ever gone from South Africa to South America? That flight?
I've never been to that distance at all. I've been to as far as Nigeria. Have you ever been
the southern hemisphere? You've been in Nigeria?
No, Nigeria is the furthest I've been, which is just north of the equator.
The equator? What's that?
That's the central part of the Earth where they get the most heat from the sun, the tropical heat.
Why do they get the most in the center?
Because that's the way the sun pattern is. The sun's course determines that.
What is the sun's course? How can I see it?
Well, the sun's course is the sun's course endowed by the creator of the Earth.
But I should be I agree with that.
Yeah. We're talking about the actual surface of the Earth. The sun heats it at the equator region. That's where they get the most heat. Well,
I'm just asking.
Up there, no winter there. But carry on.
Okay, carry on this. The thing is, I'm interested.
It's the shape of the sun on this globe here. On this circular-looking depiction.
Well, nobody knows
flat, it looks like it's flat.
Because this I never said that. It's not my position.
I'm not asking your position. I just want to show me a picture, depict, if you don't mind, the Earth and the path that the sun takes in.
Well, you're going to have to show me the path on a globe because you're meant to be living on a globe.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that. The path of the sun on a globe. What do you?
Yeah.
What?
You know, if you live on a globe, that's what you show me because the burden of proof actually lies with you. We're telling you that the Earth is not a globe, and all the actions you have witnessed all your life have happened on a flat.
Wait, you're not gonna do the thing. What do you want me to do? All right, I wanted you to show me a depiction of the Earth and the pathway the sun moves along.
Well, you've got your Gleason's map. That's what I've told you, and then the sun has to take its circuit across all of that landmass, and it does it every day. That's how it is. It's currently making.
Okay,
hang on a second. It's currently making its way now.
Why are you saying it?
Yeah, because there's a final point to what I'm saying, and it's this: that the sun currently now, on its course now, it's moving towards the Tropic of Capricorn. So next month we're going to have autumn. That means now, my daytime is going to be shorter. Okay, because of that, and the sun is not going to be as warm because it's moving away from me now. My area is the Tropic of Cancer, Japan. Okay, that's the sun's course.
Wait, so this?
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that is the sun's course.
Further and nearer to the Earth.
Well, it's always across the Earth. It's not further or nearer. It's the regions. It's closer to us in the summer, England, Japan. That's why we have our summer. And then that's when Australia, South Africa, they have their winter. Temperatures are dropped. Now the sun is moving slowly towards them now, okay, as it leaves us, leaving us with autumn and a few more months winter. And now we're going to be having the cold weather whilst they have the heat. So the sun is going to be doing its course over where they are for 3 months now. Okay.
Okay. So I have a question. Why is the day longer, or why isn't the day longer towards the south parts of the planet than it is in the north or middle of the planet, like the equator?
The sun is because the distance the sun has to travel in the short time determines that. There's a distance on the Tropic of Capricorn, right? It's a wider circle, so the sun has to move quicker, which is why it's not as long. Okay, it has to increase its velocity, and it does that. That's the beauty of this creation. Okay, when it's in the Tropic of Cancer, where we are, we get to see it for 24 hours above our head for 3 months, beautifully, and you see it. Just a beautiful
Where are you at? Are you in the UK again, or?
I'm actually talking to you from Japan. I was born in the UK, though. Yes.
Cool. I used to live in the UK, and I've never been to Japan, but I've always wanted to.
Yeah. That's why I was born in the UK, 1961. Started flying from 1969.
Okay, so hypothetically, let's say that we're going to race, and we're going to take 2 points that, if you look at the map, they're equally distant apart. One's in the North Pole, one's in the South Pole. Our planes go the same speed, we take off at the same time, and we fly across the ocean. One's at the north and one's at the south. Who gets there first?
Where are we heading? Where are we starting from?
Across the Atlantic, across the Pacific. Anywhere on the north.
Where are we starting from? What is the starting point?
It doesn't matter. It can be an arbitrary point along the north and south, except for that one is north of the equator, as you say, which shouldn't be.
Yeah, so one is at the North Pole. One is at the North Pole, but if that's globe mentality. So that's why I said which way you're starting from.
Yeah, but you just said equator, so isn't that globe mentality?
No, it's not at all. That's not. Why would that be globe mentality? No, it's not.
Okay, so what do you want me to say then?
Hang on, because the sun is on its course and it heats up that area the most, what's known as the equator area. That's why.
Got it. Okay, so what would you like instead? Now, I don't want 12 sentences. I just want to know a word.
Well, like I said, I want to know. Are you saying we're starting at the North Pole? Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
No, I'm saying start in the UK and fly to DC, as opposed to starting in, I don't know, South Africa.
You're going to be more precise with your routes. The reason I say that is there'd be the factor of distance. The jet streams can play a part to speed up the
No, we don't get to.
Hang on a minute. No,
jet streams. Come on, man.
Just hear me out. Just hear me out. Depending on where you're going, you may be going against the jet stream, which would slow your flight time down, or going with it, which would speed up your time. You see, these factors are going to be accounted for.
So there's a good way to account for that because the jet stream is circulatory. Right. So on the inside, or as globe earthers would call it, the north, it goes one way. But on the outside, aka south, according to globe earth logic and globe earth lingo, which of course is ridiculous, it goes the other way. And so we could factor that in and just go opposite directions to account for jet streams, right?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to agree to that because we live on a flat earth, not a globe. So what you put forward...
No, I'm talking about globe stuff. Or I'm talking about flat stuff, not globe stuff. I just now said... I just gave all the parameters in flat earth terms.
But you said globe. You kept saying globe, though, whilst you were talking flat. That's the problem. You're not speaking coherently at this point. You said everything you said, you said globe.
Now, don't insult me and say that I'm not.
Hey, Neptune, is there more land in the north or in the south?
There'd be more land in the Tropic of the Cancer region.
North.
Yeah, Cancer region. That's all I'm saying.
Unless you count.
Neptune, is there more land in the north or in the south?
There's more land. There's more land in the Tropic of Cancer region. Okay, that's my answer. Thank you.
Right, no, I got you, Jin, but I'm asking Neptune because I'm trying to see if he can understand this logic.
Well, so
you can call it on the inside.
Just real quick. I'm gonna end this pretty quick. So if there's more land in the north, that means there's more water in the south, right, Neptune?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Okay. So how do you determine land speed over water?
Nautical miles.
Nautical miles?
Yeah, like a plane will go a certain number of knots, land speed over water.
Okay, so how do you know that you don't have a tailwind?
All right, so you're doing the same thing as this other guy just did and starting to bring in other factors like wind and stuff.
Well, you don't have landmarks to base your land speed on when you're over water. So you technically don't even know how fast you're going over water.
Well, you kind of technically do because you know how fast your engines are.
Yeah, you can go 500 miles an hour on speed, and then you can have a tailwind of 300 miles an hour. And in reality, you're really going 800 miles an hour, but you wouldn't know because you're only going 500.
And you could test that inside wind tunnels, right?
You can test what?
You can test the fact that if there's a tailwind or some other kind of wind blowing against you, and you have a plane or a motor or an engine or something going in a certain direction, you can test inside a wind tunnel that there are speed limitations to the engine, which also
but you're not flying into the wind; you're flying with the wind. It's pushing.
Yeah, that would be
the same reason. The same reason why when you say that Coriolis doesn't affect helicopters because you're in the same.
I didn't say anything.
You're locked in.
But...
No, I know it's all going to head that way anyway, right? Because then you're going to lead to like, well, what about bullets and snipers?
Dude, I'm not. I'm not actually doing a gotcha. I don't have a script or anything.
But I'm just letting you know, for the same reason that they say that with Coriolis, like the reason why helicopters don't get with Coriolis is because they're the air is moving with the spin of the Earth or whatever is going on.
I don't understand what you're saying. Get the Coriolis. Can you show me a link?
This is
an argument I've never heard before.
I'll give you another example.
0.4 miles.
Have you ever been to an airport?
He's in the air for 25 seconds, striking the bullseye.
Have you ever been to an airport, Neptune?
Or the rotation of the Earth into consideration.
I just told you how to pass.
Because the Earth isn't moving.
Have you ever been to an airport, Neptune?
I can only field one of you guys at a time. Sorry, Sheepdog.
No,
Jin
right.
wants to talk to me.
I just want to ask, have you ever been to an airport?
Jin, can I answer?
Can I ask you, Neptune, have you ever been to an airport?
Okay, so yeah, Sheepdog, I've been to an airport many times. Like I said,
so you know
I was
how
born in the UK and I've flown back and forth there multiple times. I've made the Pacific crossing and the Atlantic crossing, and I've driven across it. So I know that you can go one direction with a compass.
So
and eventually
what I'm asking you is, when you go to an airport and you get on one of those escalator things that help you move faster across the airport, you don't feel the effects of moving faster. Everything looks like you're moving faster, but you're not feeling the resistance from the wind because you're going with the escalator already.
Do you know there's a word for that? Do you know there's a word for that no globe earther will ever argue with on?
Go ahead.
You will never hear shit from a globe earther when you talk about the fact of inertia, acceleration, and speed.
Well, they usually say conservation of momentum and stuff like that, though. That's what they usually say.
Well, it's actually it would be inertia, which is resistance to change in speed.
The thing is, if you go in the opposite direction, the point my colleague is trying to tell you that if you go in the opposite direction to that walkway, now you're going against the force. You have to put more effort. You got to put more effort in to go forward.
No,
because you're always constantly being pushed back.
All right, so let's say this then. I agree. So let's say that for our test, we introduce 2 more planes for a total of 4 planes. All the planes. There's one going one direction and one going the other direction. So then we can use that to factor in how much is lost due to tailwinds and other air effects, right?
Yeah. The point is, if you're talking about a fixed destination for both planes or all 4 planes, those that are going with the trade winds will have a lesser flying time than those who are going against the trade winds. It's as simple as that. The jet stream. That's what's going to happen.
And a reminder, we can do this in a hypothetical all day. But what happens in reality?
And we can prove it in reality. It can be proven in reality as well. That planes that are
you could prove it in reality. You just find 2 airports that are equidistant, one in the northern hemisphere, and the other. I know I said sphere. Yes, one on the inside of the circle and one on the outside.
It is proven because when I travel to England, it's like a 9.5-hour flight.
How many times have you traveled? Because I've traveled there about 30.
What 2 airports are the same distance in the north and the south that are transcontinental?
I have no idea. I'd have to look up.
Right, because you have a lot more water in the south, so I don't even know what would be transcontinental.
You'd have to be going to the Philippines, perhaps.
Oh, it's Glasgow.
Perhaps the Philippines and Malaysia area would be a good place. Papua New Guinea, that kind of area, perhaps.
So to an island, probably. Yeah.
No, you're still flying over water.
Yeah.
What I'm asking for is a distance like from. I mean, I guess you're flying over water, but from New York to London versus
something in the South Pole.
Like, what would be in the South that would be equivalent?
Australia to South Africa, maybe, or Australia to South America,
that would make
maybe.
Sense, yeah, because Australia to South America
water
would
over there.
Work if you could actually.
Oh, there's a lot of water there. It's all water.
Doesn't really
There's a lot of water between Australia and South America.
Yeah,
or Australia and Africa versus what water is between London and New York, right?
Yeah, I would say there's
Paris
more
and New
water.
York.
There's more water between Australia and South Africa for sure. Yeah.
Well, you can look at any map. It doesn't really matter which map you look at, or if you look at.
It's just impossible to compare the North and the South.
It is. Yeah. I mean,
I'm glad you said that because that is a true point. Because of the trade, you see, the thing is that those trade winds, those jet streams, do affect time.
That's why
we have trade winds in the north too. We just can't compare them with the south because we don't have any landmarks over the south like we have landmarks in the north.
We have a clock and a stopwatch.
Yeah.
But we don't know what the airspeed and the ground speed are.
It doesn't matter because we can see what time it is when we left and how many minutes it took us. We can start a stopwatch when the plane.
If I'm traveling 1,000 miles an hour in one direction and 600 miles an hour in another direction, I'm not going to.
You're not going to travel 1,000 miles an hour in a commercial plane, just so you know.
Actually, they've gone as fast.
If you have tailwinds,
they've reached 900, not over 900 miles per hour. So they've gone faster than the speed of sound. Yeah.
What, a commercial air jet
But they
that's
don't
gone
make a
faster than
sonic boom.
720 miles per hour?
Yeah, they've reached 90 miles
Commercial
per
air
hour,
jet.
900 miles per hour.
Yeah, I
Yeah, they
want to
have.
know which one.
Jedi, they have. Yeah, you can
But
look
they
that
don't
one
make
up.
a sonic boom because they're going with the wind. They're not going to make a sonic boom.
Well, that doesn't make a difference.
Yeah. So they have gone that
That's the
far.
way it works.
Due to the jet streams, Jedi, due to the jet streams, it's happened. If you look it up, Google that one, you'll find it. It's definitely there. And
you're
that's what I
talking
remember
about-
the miles per hour as well. Go ahead.
You're talking about jet streams?
Yeah, which is the
I know what jet streams are. I know what jet.
Okay,
well,
good.
it's the same
Okay,
thing as
good.
trade winds, but for planes. Yes, I understand that.
Okay,
And then
good.
you're talking about the speed of wind and whether or not the plane is going with the speed of wind. And then someone said that you can compare a north and south airports of equal distance. Let's say each flight's going to take like 6 hours, so it's not going to be like a matter of 2 seconds, right? Or
Again,
well, it should be a huge matter, right?
Hang on. It would be a difference of anything between 30 minutes to an hour, depending, and it could even be more. Okay? So
Wait, hold on. That doesn't actually say anything, though.
Well, it is. It's saying that if you do the test, when you are flying with the trade winds or the jet streams, you're going to be assisted, which means you're going to pick up more speed. If you're going against it, then you're going to lose time slightly.
So that's how much difference there would be then between the North and South Pole. Between 30 minutes and an hour, based on the jet streams.
Yes, because that's how fast the journey between London to Japan is. In one direction, it's quicker by 1 hour. Sometimes 2 hours, sometimes.
How many times have you flown back and forth?
Many times. I've been here for 26 years, currently in Japan. So more than enough to know that the Earth isn't curving. That's the key point here. And it's a straight line flight.
Okay, I don't know if that's more than enough, but I respect
Well, it is for me. It is for me. I mean,
I know, and I respect that.
Yeah, how can it not be more than enough? I've travelled all over the place since 1969 and not seen any curvature in 63 years. Never seen it in my life. That's very important statement.
Let's I think Reductio was trying to jump in earlier. I think he had some questions about the final experiment or the AE projection.
Doesn't prove shape of Earth. That's the thing. The final experiment doesn't prove the Earth is a globe, and that's what we're talking about. The shape of the Earth. The final experiment doesn't prove that. It was a waste of time. It was a waste of money.
But the specific question I had was along the lines of if you know, depending on what you think the South Pole is, the reason they ran the experiment was because those flat earthers assumed the South Pole is just any point away from the North Pole. So it's like you take the South Pole, you unwrap it like a pizza dough, and it's just the whole edge is along the pizza dough. And so it would be impossible to be in the South.
Yeah,
it would be impossible to be at the South Pole and then also have 24-hour sun. Now, you could say that these tests were faked, and then you could spell out how, but it was live streamed, and it indeed had 4 days of straight sun. So,
okay, so we got two.
Definitely disproves the pizza theory.
Yeah, so two things there. So the AE projection, that map that they put in place of flat Earth, you're saying that map doesn't work.
Oh, it absolutely disproves AE. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a globe. So the final experiment put globe model versus globe projection.
I'm just saying Jin's conception that he just gave right now was disproven by that. So either he has to say that
he was talking about the ground.
Invalid.
Jin was talking about the ground. He wasn't talking about the sky. So when the final experiment, you had a young Earth creationist, William Duffy. He is incensed. Like they wrote articles about this, that he is beside himself and obsessed with flat earthers because he had a friend whose name was Wendy on Facebook, and they had a falling out over their arguments over flat Earth. So he tried to contrive a way to get back in with Wendy's good graces. Somehow Wendy said, "No, thank you. I am not going to go anywhere with you." So he said, "Well, we'll have some other flat earthers come with instead." But then he ended up not picking a single flat earther to go. All the flat earthers who wanted to go, he said, "No, you can't."
But I don't understand. What are you guys talking about? Some e-girl now? Is that what's going on?
So what happened was
close to that. So you had the young Earth creationist whose e-girl broke up with him. So he wanted to go to Antarctica for some reason. It doesn't really make much sense. Where he put a globe model versus a globe projection, and then said it was a final experiment. Then when they got there, they had to stop in Chile and hang out there for a few days, where the globe earthers or anti-flat earthers wanted to follow the flat earthers around. There's some contract where they said, well, no, you can't do that. And it's not very smart either. Not very streetwise to follow people around with cameras. You want to kind of blend in when you're overseas. So the globe earthers or anti-flat earthers decided to have a power pout session in their hotel rooms where they played with Legos and Star Wars toys. Then they finally get to Antarctica for some reason or another, and they screamed about where the guns are. They're really concerned about where all the guns were.
Yeah.
What does all of this have to do with the Earth being flat?
It has nothing at all. Yeah, this was a weird, cringe social experiment run by young Earth creationists that had absolutely nothing to do with flat Earth.
Yeah.
Right. So,
so you guys are just saying that they're all insane.
So Neptune, I'll give you my take on it. There was some multimillionaire that offered to fly any flat earther to the South Pole, to Antarctica, to observe the 24-hour sun. And that offer, I believe, might even still be on the table for any of the flat earthers in this room. And they could get on a plane tomorrow and go, right? And so the point being that there was a group of flat earthers that took up this opportunity. They were among some of the only that were actually willing to go, because most of the people here aren't willing to actually go and do it and prove themselves wrong. This group did. They live streamed it, and they observed the 24-hour sun. Now, most of those flat earthers who went are now globe earthers. They don't believe in the flat earth anymore. Some of them coped and changed their theory. They're not taking the pizza hypothesis or the AE map or whatever. But what I'm curious about is for Jin, given that the South Pole cannot.
Wow, the cope and zest in your voice, Reductio, is just as cringe as it was yesterday when you pretended that you tested thousands of models of what could work on a flat Earth and what couldn't. Remember, you lied about that, and we called you out and we asked you to provide your evidence, and you didn't. And now you're talking about this, which you've already agreed doesn't tell you the Earth is a globe. You've already agreed.
You've hit the bullseye when they start attacking you.
No, it's just the obnoxious zest and catty little comments. Oh, well, you could go to Antarctica tomorrow, but they don't want to prove themselves right. Who's zest?
I don't think
you've done absolutely nothing. No, Jen.
More about his zest
Jen,
than
you
the
hang on a
actual zest
second.
he had.
How about Neptune try to stay on target? Does the sun set on the flat Earth? Is that true or false? The sun sets on the flat Earth.
Set. Yes. What do you mean by define set?
Yes, I'm saying, does the sun set on the flat Earth?
Okay, but you have to define set.
Okay, so you can't answer the question. Does the sun set
I was
on the
going
globe
to answer
Earth?
the question. Does the sun set?
It's all right. You're just disqualified. You don't know what set means. If you don't know what the words mean, that's fine. We can move on.
No, because you're trying to strawman me into saying.
No, I'm just asking you: does it set or not?
How can anything set
does
if
the
it's
sun
a flat
set?
Earth? Okay,
so
yes.
it can't. The sun
okay, so
can't
I'll say
set,
yes.
right?
No,
it does.
I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes.
Okay, can you say how does that happen? What's a demonstration?
Okay, no, I changed my mind. I'm saying no.
Okay, so then explain the 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
See? Have you ever been to Antarctica?
No.
If the sun does not set on the
believe you.
If the sun doesn't set on the flat Earth and you demonstrate the sun not setting, you just demonstrated your own flat Earth. This observation of the sun goes back to the 1800s. Zetetic astronomy. You could get the book right now and prove yourself wrong. The book is free to download. You can
where's the book? I'll buy it. Where is it?
Yeah, Zetetic astronomy. It's like page 73. It breaks down
I can't hear
all of that
because you're talking too fast, dude. And you keep trying to interrupt and not let me respond.
Yeah. Well, so I'm trying to respond to what was said earlier on about the challenge being still on.
I really would.
Hang on a second, please.
Okay.
Let me just.
I'm talking about you. Go ahead.
thanks very much. So basically, the challenge is not on. So the idea that this final experiment challenge is still on, it's not there. And it wasn't offered to all the flat earthers, actually, because what's his name? Nathan Oakley didn't get an invite. Okay? The invite did not reach Nathan Oakley. He, not that he would have gone, but he wasn't offered to every flat earther. That's the thing. Okay? And Whitsitt apparently is still a flat earther, as far as I know. He hasn't said, I'm a glober yet. Okay,
yeah, it's redundant. It's redundant anyway, because that long discussion on flights, none of that evidences that the Earth is a ball. Does anyone have any evidence that the Earth is a globe? People have been talking for like an hour. There's not been a single argument for Earth being a spinning ball. So Neptune, you've been in here.
It's a globe defeater. The final experiment was an absolute globe defeater, all the way down to this being their final. This was it. This was the final experiment, and they couldn't even convince themselves of their own final experiment. It's like 9 months, like 10 months later, and they're still freaking out. They haven't been able to convince themselves.
Yeah, they're still like, oh, come on, flat earthers, come and debate. I thought you guys had a final experiment that was final. No, there was nothing final about it. It wasn't even an experiment. So it's just more cope. And when you actually ask them, so how does this prove a globe? They'll go, oh, it doesn't. Right. So you don't have a globe.
Right. And Will Duffy is now putting forward that he might send up a high altitude balloon with a camera. Yeah, that's what he's talking about now. So there you are.
This will end when some flat earther gets a hold of Wendy and tells Duffy, hey, E-girl, just go make up with Duffy and have him leave us alone. That's when this will finally end. That will be the final experiment. Can some flat earther, some flat earth gal, go talk to Wendy and be like, let it go. William Duffy really needs his E-girl. Can you just I don't know, whatever you guys used to do on Facebook. Like play whatever Facebook games or whatever you guys did. Just go do that.
He's probably just realized that the desperate globers are so desperate for any kind of attack or argument for their globe that they're a great cash cow. And, he's got his financial difficulties for his financial wrongdoings in his previous life as some kind of broker. So he's looking for some quick cash, and he knows that the globers are so upset and desperate about the Earth not being a globe that they'll just throw cash at him if he says, hey, I'm going to prove it's a globe once and for all so you guys can stop getting bullied by the flat earthers. So, they'll probably fall for a hot air balloon as well.
Yeah,
the gentleman said we could go tomorrow, a flat earther in this room. I'd like to start that process. I'll quit my job if he can make that happen tomorrow, like he said.
Yeah, he just says things with no reason to say them. He was doing this yesterday. We called him out and he spiraled. He just says things and makes things up.
Notice Neptune, how they're not going to say where the South Pole
notice Reductio, how you're not going to present a single argument for the globe.
But that's
notice
perfect.
How he doesn't have an argument for the globe. Reductio, what was your argument for the globe again?
Hey, Cyclone, let me get this one. Neptune, look how that is. They said that on the flat Earth, they're going to compare these two locations, on the flat Earth and on the globe Earth, this place called the South Pole. Then tell you, on a flat Earth, there isn't a South Pole to compare to a globe Earth. And they compared the two, and the result was a 24-hour non-setting sun. But that really meant globe for some reason, because young Earth creationism or whatever
right.
You're
not tracking. It disproves Jin's current belief about the pizza South Pole.
It's not a belief. It's not a belief.
Jin, but you did say equator, though.
I don't do any beliefs. I don't do any beliefs. So you got that wrong. Everybody knows.
Where did I go over with you last night, Reduxio? Before we signed off.
Okay, are we going to derail, or is Jin going to explain his pizza hypothesis that was proven wrong?
I told you it's not a hypothesis, and I don't do beliefs. The water is level. There is no measurable curvature. That's what I said to you. Again, the water has to be contained somehow, and it's being contained, and we are in a container of some kind because we got air pressure. That's my position. That's not a belief. That's fact.
Let me guess, Reduxio. Let me guess, Reduxio. Because of southern flights, because of the Antarctic 24-hour sun, therefore Earth's a globe, right? Because it couldn't work on a pizza AE map, right?
No, yeah, like Jin still holds to the AE or something along those lines, where the South Pole is along the edge of the ice wall along the whole circle of the Earth. He still holds to that, even though that was proven wrong.
I haven't heard him saying that.
By the final experiment.
It's not been proven wrong. It hasn't been proven wrong.
That's what I'm interested in understanding. How?
It hasn't been proven wrong. It's as simple as that. How? Because I myself haven't gone out there to confirm. That's the problem.
Okay,
the water, you see, water is your problem. It's level. So now what's actually happening at the extremities of this ocean that's supposed to be containing everything, I've got to see that with my eyes. So my position is the AE map, for me, still working. Okay.
What did we discuss last night, Reduxio? What was the logic that we went down?
If the Earth is not a globe, or if it's not curved, then it must be flat. If the Earth is flat, then the stars, I guess, project upon the flat Earth, and we all clap.
No, that's not what I said. That was almost kind of close. Like, I wouldn't even say kind of close. You almost got halfway to what I said, but that's not what I said. If the Earth is not curving, then the Earth must be flat. If the Earth is flat, then whatever is happening in the sky, whether it be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, whether it be what looks like maybe a celestial South Pole vortex in the night sky, whatever is happening in the sky, if the Earth is flat, it's only happening over a flat Earth.
Yeah, but notice those are only just a set of conditionals, and so you actually have to have a premise in there that the Earth is flat, right? Or
right. If there's no measurable curvature, then the Earth measures flat, right?
Okay, well, if you want to go into the whole wild goose chase again with the black swan, we could go into that again, or we could talk about why Jin still holds to the pizza hypothesis, or where do you think the South Pole even is? Because that's I can say where the South Pole is. You can't.
You can say where the South Pole is.
Can you go there?
I can. It's underneath the southern celestial rotation.
You could use a magnet to go there, couldn't you?
No.
No, magnets only point
when you use a
magnetic field.
You have to use magnetic declination because magnetic north isn't true north. Magnetic north and southern
yeah, I know
magnetic
that,
poles actually move.
Okay, yeah. So how do you get to the North Pole? Could you get there with the magnet?
No, you'd have to use declination, which would be. Oh my God, you asked a question. I'll try and answer.
No, but you're trying to say you'd be off by 5 degrees or some shit. It's 15, I think. I understand that. I understand the wobble of the Earth.
So when you get to north, you will be underneath the northern celestial rotation by about a degree.
You're just going to interrupt me, aren't you?
You asked a fucking question. I was trying to answer it.
I know, except for you just now destroyed my fucking question by completely misconstruing what I was asking. So can I please ask my question?
You asked about going north.
No, I made that as a segue to saying go south, which is what I originally
so south
asked.
would be the same. You would be south when you're underneath the southern celestial rotation.
So I could use a magnet to go pretty close to south.
No. I mean, if you mean pretty close by off the south coast of Australia by about 1,000 miles in the water, yeah. Magnetic north isn't true north. You can use magnetic north to find true north, but it isn't true north or south in and of itself.
What's true north?
So true north and true south are determined by rotations in the sky, like Polaris, the North Star. I know when I've got to the North Pole because Polaris is pretty much directly over my head. I say pretty much directly over my head because Polaris is also a circumpolar star. It rotates around a point in the sky. That point is celestial north. Directly underneath it, you can stick a pole in the ground and call that the North Pole. You can do that the same with the south. When you go south, you will be underneath the southern celestial rotation. You could stick a pole in the ground.
But how many poles could I stick in the ground for the South Pole?
2.
One?
One north, one south.
2, okay. So there's only one South Pole.
Yes, there's only one North Pole if you're talking about geographic North, which is underneath celestial North. Same with geographic South is underneath celestial South. They're not the same thing as magnetic poles.
Okay, so let's pull the magnets out of it then, and let's go by astronomy, right? Is that what you want to do?
Well, that's how we get North and South, by using the sky.
Okay, that's fine. I agree, and I know that the magnetic pole is shifting. It's like 32 degrees now, I think.
Awesome.
He's going to be so lost on this today.
Anyways, here was my thing. We can go by astronomy, and let's say that we both have directions to the South Pole, hypothetically, based on the stars in the sky. We can do that, right?
Yeah, we usually use things like the Southern Cross, Vega, things in the southern area of rotation.
What if I'm starting on the inside of the equator?
On the inside, what, under the equator?
Well, Jen said something about you can't say north of the equator or south of the equator, so I was trying to.
Why not? I don't understand that.
I don't know. I was trying to respect what he said.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
So in that case, okay, perfect. My bad. Let's say that I'm north of the equator, then I can follow the map.
How many degrees?
Yeah. Please don't call my name.
When you say north of the equator, that can be anywhere.
60.
60 degrees north. Okay.
Yeah. I'm 60 degrees north of the equator, somewhere on the Earth, and you're anywhere south of the equator.
Okay. 60 degrees south.
15 degrees.
Okay.
Why are we using degrees anyways?
Because that's what will be. Because if we're talking about north or south of the equator, we're going to be talking about latitude. So north is defined as North is defined as 90 degrees north. Like the equator is 0. These are measured in angles. That's why we talk about them in degrees.
Angles from what?
The surface of the Earth. So, for example, when you're talking about being at the North Pole, Polaris will be at your zenith. That's 90 degrees above your head. You understand that a degree is the intersection of two straight sides. The imaginary one, from the star down to you, that would be vertical, and the horizontal plane that you are standing on. So as you move south, you will notice that Polaris starts to decline towards the horizon. You can measure that declination with an elevation angle. That will be between the horizontal plane, the horizon, and the star. So, for example, if the star's 45 degrees above the horizon, you're 45 degrees north of the equator.
I know what sextant is, dude. Yeah.
Good. Awesome. So you'll understand that we'll be measuring degrees. That's why we talk about degrees, dude.
Well, I get that, but you understand that when people talk about longitude and latitude on the Earth, they're typically talking about the assumption that it's a sphere and it's
no. When we're talking about longitude and latitude, those are things in the sky. So we will measure, for example, Polaris's elevation above the horizon. That's where we get latitude from. Longitude is derived by the angle of the sun in the sky. So these are all angles measured from a horizontal plane. The only sphere that's involved is the hemisphere, arc of vision above and around the observer. Like you are standing on the horizontal plane in a protractor. You know what a protractor is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. So you are imaginary on the horizontal plane directly underneath the 90, which is above your head. That would be your zenith. You can measure the stars in angles around you on that horizontal plane. So to measure these things, it will be welcome to flat Earth because that's what you would be measuring.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I just told you I know how a sextant works, and you asked me if I know how a protractor works.
Yeah, it's the same thing. A sextant is literally a glorified protractor.
It's just funny that
if you understand that premise, you'll understand what an angle is, right? I'm glad you're following along.
No,
so you understand that this measurement, my friend, utilizes, a horizontal plane.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a horizontal plane. Yeah.
Good. You understand that when we measure the elevation angle to a star, we can calculate our distance between us, the observer, and its geographical position.
The distance between us and the star?
No, the star's geographical position. That's the point on the Earth that is directly underneath. What? My God, dude!
Yes.
It's like you don't understand. So I try to enlighten you, but you keep talking through me.
I do understand, though.
Oh, so you do understand then? So you understand that what geographical position is, and you understand that when you measure the elevation angle of that star, you can calculate the distance between you and the geographical position along a horizontal plane.
Yes.
Good. So that's going to be a flat Earth measurement.
Yeah, the GP of that star is its zenith, and that's a 90 degree, and you can only make a 90 degrees on a flat surface. You can only take any angle from a flat surface.
So let's say that I have a specific point on Earth where the star is at its zenith.
Okay.
And
that's every location.
That's every location. So no matter where I am on Earth, if I were to let's say I drill a tiny hole, or I drill a tiny hole through like a block of wood, and it's taken me. It's taking me.
I don't even care what the random star is. Like, we'll just say that whatever that name of that star is.
Yeah, I can only see that one star.
30 degrees from your observation. You're looking at it at 30 degrees in the sky, right?
No, I'm saying that I drill a hole so that you can only see the only thing you can see through that hole is that star.
The star's going to move over time.
Why? I thought you said it was
the star is going to move over time. If you have a fixed hole like a telescope looking at a star, and you don't move that telescope, that hole in the block of wood, eventually over time the star will move.
But then, when does the star move back? Does it ever move back?
Well, we noticed that the stars, this is what the stars do and what they're called, circumpolar stars. All stars rotate around a pole, either north or either south.
Okay.
But this is why we use the stars to navigate, because they have predictable courses over the time of season, over the year. So if we know our time, okay.
So you said you're the one who's flown a lot, right? No, you're not. He's gone. No,
that's
Jen's
me.
still
Here, I'm here.
Okay, so we use the stars. Would you agree with this statement, Jin, that Jedi just made? We use the stars to navigate when we fly.
Can
you've flown?
I was going to say, yeah, you can. You can use the stars to navigate. Yeah.
But what do you think?
I don't see the problem there.
In a commercial airline, in a commercial aircraft,
I still don't see the problem because you got the visibility of all the stars in the sky for you to look for. So I don't see the problem there at all.
I'm asking you, inside the cockpit of a Boeing 747 or whatever kind of plane, what are they using to navigate?
A bubble sextant, if they're using the stars.
No, but they're not using the stars.
No, that's what the device is called.
What's that one thing in there?
I thought he asked if it was possible to use the stars to navigate from a plane. There's one.
I totally agree.
They're using the communication towers. They're using the communication towers.
That's all right. It's weird.
I'm sorry, Jedi. I'm sorry.
Right. Are we all familiar with the Lockheed Blackbird, the SR-97 or 79 or whatever it is?
Yeah.
The Lockheed Blackbird.
The one that broke the sound barrier.
Yeah. That uses celestial navigational tools. Behind the cockpit, facing upwards, there's a pane of glass. Underneath that pane of glass is an angle measuring device that measures the stars. So yeah, we use celestial navigation in aircraft.
So that's kind of an outdated aircraft.
You bought up aircraft, dude.
I'm not saying it's a bad aircraft. I'm just saying it's an old aircraft, and the fact
doesn't matter. It uses celestial navigation.
Okay, and what does your phone use when you go on the Maps app?
What's this got to do with celestial navigation, dude? Because if you're talking about the coordinate system, that would be longitude and latitude.
How does GPS work?
using longitude and latitude.
So where are the satellites?
Also using direct line of sight time things.
Are the satellites high enough up that like?
Sorry. Now we're talking about satellites. Are you going to like hold on to your fucking horses and listen to what's being said before you start running away onto other subjects? You need to absorb what's being said to you.
Yes, it's global positioning, not flat
when we
positioning.
utilize and measure the stars, we use that on a horizontal plane, given the distances to geographical positions. That's the bit that you need to focus on.
And I take it you guys can show me a picture of your go bags right now.
Sorry, what?
You have a go bag, right? You're ready to go. You have a just in case of emergency.
All right, somebody else can talk to him.
No?
Yeah. What would you need a go bag for? For what emergency are you talking about? I live in Japan. We have earthquakes and earth tremors and that. I don't have a bag.
I'm just saying I have like I have a topological map, a waterproof notebook, some lure, a thing that looks like a wallet that has a bunch of hooks.
You must be prepared for some disaster that's coming in, yeah? You must have a disaster.
What does this have to do? What does this have to do with the ground position of a star?
The fact that I was a Boy Scout growing up and I've used the stars to navigate. So I totally agree with you.
Cadet. And?
So I'm not trying to say that you can't navigate with the stars.
Okay, we agree. We understand that we're going to be measuring angles, though, don't we? We agree to that.
Yeah, but the fact that you're measuring angles, we're talking about longitude and latitude. They're not they're not derived. The longitude of a place.
Longitude and latitude, specifically latitude in this instance, is measured in the northern hemisphere by the elevation angle of Polaris. That's why we talk about measurements in degrees. Like I said to you earlier, when you're directly underneath Polaris at its geographical position with Polaris at your zenith, you are at 90 degrees north. When you move south away from Polaris, it will decline in angle in the sky. When you measure it at 45 degrees, guess fucking where you are. You're at 45 degrees north of the equator. You can be anywhere on that circle of equal altitude around the geographical position of Polaris. Because latitude are circles of equal altitude around the geographical position of Polaris. Now, do you want to talk about the elevation angle of the sun to measure your longitude? That's where we derive them from. Angle measurements to the things in the sky.
Neptune, it's over. Just let them go. They're not going to get it.
Sorry, it's just it's still.
Remember,
it's still
there's no curvature. That's the main thing. No curvature, ladies and gentlemen. That's the key.
What's difficult to understand? Like if you're 6'2", that means that if I take a tape measure and I measure how many inches you are, you're 6 feet and 2 inches. It's just like a self-affirming system. What do you not understand about the longitude and latitude is a derivation of an angle in regards to a GP of a star? Well, why is that confusing?
I'm saying that if, let's say you take a basketball and you want to find the longitude and latitude of some point on the basketball, you can measure that, right? Without looking at any stars.
No.
You can't.
No.
You think that longitude and latitude are like a priori? They exist in a vacuum on their own, and they were just delivered to our minds somehow.
If you couldn't reference the stars, how would you measure longitude and latitude?
The longitude. All right. So by making, let's say I make a globe, and it's of course fake, obviously, because as we all know, the Earth is flat. Because that's where we're gonna go ahead and take that. Let's do that as the a priori. But I make something and I think it's cool, and I want to show it. What if it looked like if the Earth was the shape of a baseball or basketball or something?
What do you do? You're going retarded for some reason. If you're 6 foot 2 inches,
you could use that same protractor. Let's say that I put. Let's say that I use a slide measure. Just to make sure that I have.
You guys are still talking to him?
Oh,
Neptune, let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question. Let's go with your logic, and you use a basketball, right, to find latitude and longitude. How do you find latitude and longitude on a basketball?
Okay, so here's what you'd have to do. You'd have to measure both the width, the total width of the basketball. Like, let's put it inside a cube, for example.
Where's North?
Great. I
Where's
love
North
it.
on your basketball?
Wait.
I love it. That's on a basketball. We can measure the width on a basketball. Great.
The width.
Where's North?
Not the circumference. You could do the circumference.
Where's North?
Right.
This guy's talking. Why you?
Because we all want to know where North is.
I'm trying to get him to hurry up. Is what I'm trying to do. Just hurry up. What's your point, Neptune? Like, we're on a ball. The ball spins. The top of the ball is north.
So you can measure.
The equator is around the middle of the ball. The South Pole is on the bottom of the ball.
So you can
I understand
measure
how all this works.
You can measure the middle of the ball, right?
The diameter, sure.
The fuck is
No,
North?
the direct center of the ball.
Where the fuck is
the
North?
radius, sure.
North is where Polaris is at 90 degrees.
Oh, so you do need to reference the fucking
now you got to go back to the stars. Good job.
No, I'm just trying to get this guy to stop asking while we're talking.
Yeah, but the point is, you said that we didn't have to reference the stars. I've asked you where North was because you've just invoked Polaris, because you're going to reference that point in the sky that doesn't move geographically on the Earth and say, hey, we're going to call this one North.
Do you want me to use?
You're going to need the sky. It's why are you not listening?
I'll use the
Is
real
your ego so fucking fucked up that you can't understand a very simple thing, that longitude and latitude are derived from the sky? And I just ask you a simple question about where North is on your basketball, and to get me to shut up, you say Polaris, because that's how it's fucking referenced.
And you know what else he referenced? He referenced measuring the circumference of the basketball. So who's measured the circumference of the Earth?
Did you even try to research what they told you about longitude and latitude?
Did I research what they tried to tell me?
Yeah, did you try to verify if what they told you is real?
No, I know how Polaris works, and
From where you derive longitude and latitude.
Oh, from where you derive it? Yeah.
Yeah. So from where they derive, from where in general, you can ask that question in general to get the answer. From where the longitude and latitude were derived in general, and you can get the question in the answer. Because I think you have problems to process the information that is brought to you by VC. You can try to read the information. Maybe it will work.
It does seem like that's the problem you're having right now. Like you understand that derived means abstracted, right? Like, so then it's taken from something else. It's not a priori. It's not something that exists
a measurement.
on its own.
It's a measurement.
So it's abstracted from something, and now they're just trying to get through to you that the methodology to abstract and derive latitude is this, and if you're disagreeing, then you'd have to come up with another method.
And so latitude is degrees, right?
Yeah. What's the method? What's the method for attaining or abstracting the latitude?
The 90 degrees is straight up. We agree.
No, 90 degrees has got two lines in it. Straight up, intersecting with a horizontal.
Hello, Mighty. Hello. How are we doing?
So 90 degrees isn't just straight up. That's just one line. 90 degrees has got two lines in it.
I love you.
Perpendicular, bud. Yeah.
All right, so 90 degrees is perpendicular.
Mm-hmm. What are we talking about? Yeah, of course.
And what's 45 degrees?
That's a cube.
45 degrees?
Yeah.
Seriously, dude, it's halfway between 90 and the zenith.
So we're using angles, right? And so
what is 75? What is
10 degrees, and you can call them longitude and latitude.
Yeah, these are measurements. Of the sky. These are measurements of the sky. These are not measurements of the Earth.
I'm not talking about measurements of the sky or Earth. I'm The whole thing you guys were trying to do is give me a gotcha. This fucking guy, Sheepdog, was trying to do a gotcha with me on the volume or something of a basketball.
This is your argument. You just don't know anything about it.
My argument is pretty simple. You can get a longitude and latitude of the Earth based upon where it rotates.
If I look up in the sky and I look at the
north.
Neptune, if I look at the horizon,
I want to hear what you said. Sorry, dude. Say that again.
Say what again?
What you just said. No less than 15 seconds ago now. Say it again.
I was trying to listen to the guy talk about the horizon.
You're talking about you can get a longitude or latitude based on how the Earth rotates. That's what you were talking about?
Oh, I said if you don't want to use magnetic north and magnetic south, it does rotate. If we're going to go ahead and say it's a sphere, hypothetically, then you could get the north and south by the fact that it rotates.
By the fact you can get north and south by the fact that it rotates. Okay, how would you measure this rotation, and how would it show you north or south?
By how often you see the sun.
Okay, so we're going to be referencing the fucking things in the sky again. There is no way that you're going to be able to determine longitude or latitude without referencing the sky.
I can do longitude and latitude without referencing the sky.
Yes, really? You've tried twice, and every single time you've mentioned one Polaris, now the sun. Try again.
Okay. I'll do magnetic. I'll do magnetic.
Yeah, why is it that you
Right, see, this is the thing about north, south, east, and west. North, for example, is an absolute direction. It doesn't move. You know what absolute directions are, right? Doesn't matter which way you are relatively orientated, you can point to north. North is north. You can circle north, east, or west. But these are where directions come from. Not like personal directions like your left and right, which is only relative to you.
But you could still go east and keep going east, right?
That's a circle, yeah. That's how it's defined. You can keep going in that direction, but it will be a circle. You can only.
Where's the edge of this wall, man? Where's the edge of this shit? Like, where's the edge at? That's what I'm wondering.
Why is this fucking idiot interrupting? You think it's your turn to talk now, and you should jump in. So you're not going to be able to.
All I wanted to say.
Go on.
Go ahead. I didn't know you were still going, Jedi. I'm sorry.
No, dude. Seriously, I'm triggered. So it's probably best somebody else speaks.
I just wanted to say this. So when you take an angle to the star, right, whether it's at the horizon or at your zenith at 90 degrees, these are angles taken of the sky. I get that a sphere has 360 degrees, but those degrees that you're measuring in the sky are not measurements of the Earth. They're of the sky. They're of how your vision works, because we look in perspective. We don't look in orthogonal or Euclidean or anything like that. We have a special perspective of how we perceive things. That's how we interpret things in a three-dimensional space. Otherwise, if we couldn't do that, everything would just look two-dimensional, and it would all look like it was on a flat piece of paper in front of us. That's all it would ever look like if we didn't have a perspective.
That's not.
So when we look in the sky, we're looking in the celestial sphere, not the sphere of the Earth.
I'm sorry. Look, this is not the hill I want to die on. But I have to refute what you're saying about that.
What, the celestial sphere?
No,
go ahead, refute it. You can't prove what you're going to refute it with, though.
About missing one eye, because I know someone who's missing one eye, and I've asked them about that, and they said, yeah, stuff looks 2D, but if you walk, then you can see that it's not 2D, it's 3D.
Yeah, because it's a fucking optic that's moved within the three-dimensional reality. Compared to where that optic is compared to the three-dimensional reality, it will look different.
Yeah, your immediate short-term depth perception is affected.
That's lovely.
But you could still see that something's 3D. It doesn't look like it's on a piece of paper.
That's lovely. But we're talking about how we utilize things in the sky to navigate.
Oh no, I agree with what the guy said too about when we're talking. Yes, the Earth has 360 degrees, but when we're talking about things in the sky,
where's the edge at? Is all I'm saying.
We're using a specific our perspective, a camera within a stage, for example. If you were to make it as like a model,
I get it. You don't understand like what it means to measure the sky and then put the star over a ground position. That's something you need to go and read the book Longitude. And you need to understand a little bit more about how navigation works, because you do need a flat baseline in order to create an angle of elevation to your star that you're trying to get a measurement to, and it's all based off of the limitation of at the Earth at the horizon. Right, that's your zero, and then you're only measuring up into the sky. You're not measuring down on the Earth. Now, if you want to talk about measurements down on the Earth, I would love for you to give me a measured drop over distance that shows the degrees or the measured drop over distance, the measured deviation from the tangent that we're supposed to be drawing outward when we do whatever the fuck we want to do.
I don't want to get into the whole.
Well, then Neptune, if I can give you like a little scenario. Yeah, I know you don't want to do it. So like, maybe I can give you a little like quick like contrast, right? So let's say if I'm standing in my room, right, and my ceiling light is right above my head. It's at 0 degrees, right? Now let's say my room is completely level. Now I take 5 steps away from the ceiling light, but I keep pointing at it, right? Now it's at 80 degrees. I take another 5 steps away, and now it's at 70 degrees, right? So now I draw that out on a piece of paper, and if I draw it from the side, right, it'll be like, okay, my ceiling light is dropping, it's going down, but I know that in reality it's not going down. I'm just moving away from it horizontally. Now I do the same thing with Polaris, right? So now I go up to Polaris, and then I take, I step away 100 miles, and it went down, a degree, and I do another 100 miles, go down another degree. Now I draw it from the side, and it looks like Polaris is going down, just like my light. But did either one of them actually go down?
That's not but no. They didn't actually go down.
All right, so there's no actual drop over distance.
For Polaris, no, it's not actually going down. But like someone else said, you have a special perspective.
So yeah, it just appears to be going down because of my, like the ceiling light in my room. It just appears like it's going down because I'm going away from it. Okay. And then we can map that. All out, right? I can say, hey, everybody, come to my house and go to 60 degrees in relation to my ceiling light, and we'll all go to the same spot. We'll go there. We'll say, okay, I can now measure 60 degrees to the ceiling light. Yep.
Well, you couldn't just say 60 degrees, right? You guys would be in a circle, or would you all be stacked?
What?
Oh, we'd have to do if I also put a longitude, then we'd be stacked. If I said, hey, go to 60 degrees, north latitude, whatever longitude, then it would be stacked on top of each other. If we're at a different longitude, we could be next to each other in a circle.
Yeah. Okay.
And then longitude would just be where the sun is. But, we'd have to do a whole day to get this whole map out. But it'd be like, okay, the sun is at this location. I'm going to put a meridian line here. I'm just going to say this is the starting point. Everybody pretend that this is the starting point and go 10 degrees, east of the meridian.
Okay. So, but what about this? What if, for example, like you guys are in this room with the light in the middle, and you're 60 degrees, and the light's up in the air.
Yeah, and you understand that you understand we call it 60 degrees, and why we're, it's not a priori.
No, that's fine. We can just use 60. I agree.
It's the measure. Yeah. I just want you to understand the reason we call it that.
His floor is not curving 60 degrees, right?
Yeah. But I also just want to point out that this is the earliest thing I had mentioned to you. You understand it's just not a priori 60 degrees. We're just calling it that. It's because we abstracted it from an elevation angle to the light. That's what 60 degrees is.
The thing in the sky, not the thing under your feet.
But yeah, go ahead with your scenario.
Oh, my scenario was going to be this. So your room, in this scenario, nothing's a priori here. The room's infinitely large, and is there ever a point where someone can't see any light?
Yeah.
It's pitch black for them.
Yeah, if the room's large enough and you get enough distance, yeah.
What if they have a telescope, though? Pointing at the light.
Would they be able to
What if they have a
see
telescope for what?
the light?
Pointing
Possibly.
at the light. Pointing at the light. Would they be able to see the telescope? Yeah. Or
what are you getting at here, dude? What are you getting at?
I'd say that if there's no curvature, then you should be able to see all the light from everything. Always.
Not if you walked far enough away from the light and it went down in your field of view to the point where it merged with the horizon.
Yeah, like if we defined the
what is merging with the horizon mean?
Do we see stars on the horizon?
If you don't know what that means, you shouldn't even be trying to argue.
Do we see stars on the horizon?
Yeah, I've seen stars on the horizon. You can see the moon on the horizon.
Yeah, the moon. Right. See, this is the thing about celestial navigation and using the stars. We only use certain stars above a certain degree in the sky. For example, stars below 15 degrees towards the horizon cannot use, as we can't necessarily see them, and the refraction coefficient that we have to calculate for is really obscure. So we can only use certain stars. I understand what you're saying, though, right? If the Earth is flat and I got a telescope and I move far back and I can't see Polaris and I get my telescope out, I should be able to see it again, though, right? The point to this, though, is through the atmosphere, light distinguishes. It's not the same thing as looking vertically upwards, right, where the atmosphere becomes thinner and thinner. When looking horizontally across the Earth, you're still looking at the same density of the Earth. And you're probably trying to really look, thousands of miles? It's not necessarily going to work like that. Now, I know what you're going to say, we see the sun on the horizon, right? But we can look at the sun on the horizon because of the atmosphere, as opposed to when it's directly above our head, it'll blind us. That's because the amount of atmosphere in the way, right? It dulls the light.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say that. And
I know, I'm just pointing it out.
One thing I was going to say earlier, though, now that you mention it, is in this scenario, hypothetically, obviously, because we're talking about an infinitely large room, we might as well be talking hypothetically. We're all in spacesuits, and the light is there, and there's no particles of dust or air or anything. But you have a telescope attached to the inside of your suit that you can, hold the eyepiece right up to your eye, so you can use the telescope. And it's pointed directly at the light. There's no particles blocking it or anything.
Yeah, I get the hypothetical situation, but you still have the Rayleigh criterion to deal with. You know what the Rayleigh criterion is, right? It's the separation of two things. Right, for example, let's think of a car with two lights on it. Now, in the distance, those lights, they look like one light because the Rayleigh criterion talks about the angle of separation between the two lights in this instance. Far enough away that angle can't be distinguished between. When the car gets closer to you, the angle between the two lights separates and you start to be able to see two lights. When we're making a comparable observation between a star above the horizontal plane and the star represent the two lights in the car scenario. With distance, they're not going to be able to be separated. Hypothetically, yeah, with the technology that you've got, you should be able to separate that angle if you've got a powerful enough telescope. But we can't do this because the atmosphere is always going to cause a problem.
Okay. Cool. Thank you for having this discussion with me. I appreciate
Okay, it's my turn. Where's the edge at? In Antarctica? Is this like a conspiracy theory to not let people go to Antarctica?
No, the edge isn't in Antarctica, dude.
Where's it at? How can I interact with it?
I mean, dude.
Okay. Well, then you don't have any
dude, I'm going to try and answer your question. It's all right. Fuck off. Say hi to your mum for me.
Damn, that was quick too.
Do you guys want me to keep talking? I'm open to the belief.
It's not a belief, man. You know you can know these things, right?
How can you know these things?
You can know things. Like, they tell you the Earth's the size is a ball of a certain size. That certain size has a certain distance to the horizon based off of the elevation height. After the horizon, things start to recede behind the ball. Just like if you take your finger on top of a basketball and you draw your finger to the back of the basketball, you'll watch your finger dip down behind the basketball. These are things that, based off of other known heights, like if you know the height of a building or a structure and you know the distance to it off into the distance, it should go behind that physical geometric curve.
Sheepdog, are you a Boy Scout too?
No.
You sound like a Boy Scout.
I was in the Army for 3 years. So.
Okay. Just being able to measure the height of things and the distance based on the height of the shadows.
I mean, like even when you're like measuring the height of an elevation of something from a distance, and you do triangulation, right? Like you're not taking into the account of the curvature of the Earth. You're assuming a flat horizontal baseline, and then you measure the angle to the top of a building. Okay, I'll give you an example, right? If you measured out, let's say you don't have a curb or a sloping driveway, right? That the house is like literally on flat land, and you walk 30 feet away. You could take an angle to the roof in front of you to that thing, and then draw the triangle out to the bottom of the house, and then based off of those angles, based off of your height, the distance to the
you're talking about
from you to the house, you could literally calculate the distance or to calculate the height of the roof, and then you could go and measure it, and based off of your angles and triangles, you will come to the understanding that is the size it is.
Yeah,
like it's all geometry, man.
You're talking about relative geometry and ratios.
It's just geometry.
If you know the height of one
triangle and trigonometry.
Yeah, it's like it's basic trigonometry.
Yeah. It's the measurement of an angle, and if you know other things like the height of a mountain, you can calculate your distance to the mountain, can't you? Because it's a right angle triangle.
No one's disagreeing with any of this.
Yeah, I know. So this is how we know that the surface of the Earth is flat, because we utilize right angle triangles to fucking measure shit.
Okay.
And that's really what the crux of it is, right? Like we understand what a sphere is, and we understand what a tangent is. We know what a straight line is, we know what a curved line is, and we know what a triangle is. We know what squares are, we know what shapes are. And all we're trying to do is, based off of the geometry of different shapes, we use lines to measure deviations and degrees to determine whether or not the shape matches what we're observing in reality.
Yeah. But, okay. Yeah. What about the shape of a cube? Could you measure degrees in there?
Yeah. All vertices will measure 90 degrees. Every single one.
What about the opposing quarter of the inside of the cube? So the opposite, X, Y, and Z.
Yeah. All
if we're talking about
lines that intersect at a vertices will measure 90 degrees. Because a cube is a three-dimensional square.
No one's disagreeing with that.
I know.
Okay, so what's...
So you asked if we could measure. Yeah, this is how we would. This was the identity of this object.
All right, so you're.
What's the identity of a triangle?
Okay, so the identity of a cube, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, where A, B, C, D make up the top of the cube, E, F, G, H make up the bottom of the cube, and all of the angles are 90 degrees. It's a cube, right? Just like you said. Mm-hmm. And it has all these different points. 6 faces, 8 points. And
good stuff.
And you're at any of the points there, because they're all corner points, right? They're all the same. It's a square. It's a cube. So like, let's say that you're at point A. What's point G gonna be, such that point G is A goes to B, and then goes over to C.
Yeah, I got lost now. I was with you when I was standing on the corner of a dice and we called that one A. But now I'm following your lines to different vertices, dude. What are you trying to get to us? What are you putting down?
What's the view angle of the camera at the opposite corner on the inside of a cube?
I don't know, dude. It looks like the interior of a cube.
45. I'll play along and just guess 45 because I don't know which piece you're looking at, but like if you're looking at any opposite angle, that line between you and the opposite angle will draw 45 because that opposite angle is a 90 degree also.
There you go. Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. Cool.
That was it? Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
Do I agree with that? No. I don't think it's 45 degrees.
Okay, then what's your degree?
I think it's probably going to be 30, but I'm not sure.
No, it'll be 45.
It can't be because the
45 up and then 45 over.
All sides in a cube are equal length.
I guess you're right. Yeah,
if you cut a square in half, you create a 90-45 triangle.
Yeah.
Now, I love talking 60, 30, 90 on triangles because those are the examples I like to use for measuring the degrees to a star and then pointing out where the GP of the star is. Because if you look at a star and it's 30 degrees in the sky, that means the angle from the star down to the ground and then back up to the star, back to you, that's 60 degrees. And then the degree from the star to the ground to you is 90 degrees. And you can't have that triangle on a ball.
Cool.
So when you're measuring latitude and longitude, you're looking up at the sky, you're not looking at the ground. It's just based off of your perspective, your own celestial sphere, where your location is and what time those stars appear in the sky in your celestial sphere.
Celestial sphere. Have you ever heard the phrase cone of light?
Yeah, it's the limitation of your vision.
Could we get this to somewhere to do with Earth being a big spinning cartoon ball like they're telling all the kids in school? Because what's this got to do with that?
Yeah, it's not a big cartoon spinning ball. I think this guy's starting to realise.
Is that why you're not giving us globe-proof Neptune? Because you're realising that it's not a globe?
Globe-proof.
I'll take that as a yes. Okay. Well, because if you weren't realizing that, and you were still certain that it is a globe, why wouldn't you be presenting any evidence at all instead of rattling on for hours about nothing to do with it?
I do think some things are starting to click for you, Neptune. I think something you're starting to question things like, wait, that really makes a lot of sense. I thought I was sure, but now I'm not sure the Earth is a ball anymore because the things are saying that's exactly how we observe them.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean for it to come across like that. No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, if you don't want it to come across that way, maybe try presenting some evidence that the Earth is a big spinning ball of water in a vacuum, like you believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys, do you agree with the way gravity works or no?
Sorry. No.
Gravity only works on a flat Earth.
Okay, but how does gravity work?
It only works on a flat Earth.
Okay,
well,
but how?
You got to all right, show me gravity. That's what you got to do first. The thing you're talking about, whatever it is you're referencing, what is it that point to it?
Sure.
I guess we're not doing globe proof then.
Just like pick something up and then drop it.
All right, that's only happening on a flat Earth.
No, this is gonna segue to globe proof.
No, this is only happening on a flat Earth.
Okay, but
go ahead, Jedi.
Hold on. So you said it's going to segue. So you drop a rock, then walk me through how you get to Earth must be a big spinning ball from the rock.
So, but I'm asking you how then does gravity work?
Oh, so it's a question you've got, not evidence for a globe.
No, but that's my question.
If you've got evidence for a globe, make your argument. Shouldn't be a question to us. If your argument for the globe depends on us believing you, then that's not evidence for a globe.
Okay. So, the evidence for the globe Earth model is the fact that gravity pulls things towards the center.
No, what you're going to need is some curvature, some motion, some existence in a vacuum. That's what you're going to need for a globe. So do you have any of that?
Existence in a vacuum? No, I don't have a vacuum chamber.
What do they say that the Earth is, because gravity pulls inward towards the center of mass, only a sphere would make sense for gravity. So then, where's your sphere?
Well, yeah, you're gonna need the curve before you start arguing that because of the curve we have gravity. All right, so measurements of the curve. Maybe start with that.
You can buy a telescope and look at them.
Buy a telescope and look at what?
Stuff rotating in the sky.
Now, the question was about the Earth. Now, the best thing that you can do is look at the things in the sky and say, hey, look at those spheres that move. I wonder, whilst you scratch your head, if the Earth is also a sphere that moves. Maybe I can measure it.
So why don't you guys take that offer and, go into space?
In the hypothetical situation, space existed and the ball Earth existing, what?
Well, didn't you say that someone was offering to take you to space to prove that the Earth is flat?
He's broken.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
You're broken, bro.
Okay.
We were talking about gravity.
And just so you know, so you're not confused, Neptune, nobody ever said anything about space. It was a trip to Antarctica, and it was to prove the 24-hour sun. And we already discussed with you how on a flat Earth, the sun never sets. And so therefore, when they went to Antarctica and saw the 24-hour sun, it proved the flat Earth because the sun never sets.
Neptune, this is what gets me with, the people who say that they're, on the side of a globe Earth, right? Wouldn't it just be easier to just put on, your flat Earth hat and say, listen, when I go to my friend's house, I'm going to point at my friend's house, and if I travel in a straight line, I'll go to my friend's house. And I can continue doing that universally to the next house, And straight doesn't bend, right? And then when I drop things, the whole thing, put your flat Earth hat on, right? And you say, I can now justify that water is level when at rest. And I know that's true. And I know that if I were to take it, if I were to take water and kind of, try to raise one end of it, the water would flow until it equalizes and then was level again. And if I drop something, right, I know because I've got my flat Earth hat on that if it's heavier than the surrounding medium, it's going to go down. But if it's lighter, it's going to go up. So it's going to go up and down relative to its density and disequilibrium within the medium. Like, isn't it easy? Just put your flat Earth hat on. Like, I'm going to stand on the ground and I'm going to measure the sun because I see the sun moving. And if I measure an angle to it, I'm going to need to make sure, I'm going to just say, hey, I'm going to measure an angle, which is two straight lines, relative to a perpendicular established by the horizon, which is horizontal. Isn't that easier?
So we can agree what flat is and like measurements and stuff, right?
Yeah, isn't that just an easier worldview?
Flat is flat.
It's just
flat's a lack of curvature. That's what flat is.
So, but what about the new ships they're building that are having to take into effect the alleged curvature of the Earth?
Yeah. So that's what I'm asking you right now. To put on your flat Earth hat, and how would you justify anything in the world? Like if you're 6'2", right, in elevation, that's a vertical height, and if you moved across a straight line, you'd be 6'2". That's it. Like you're 6'2" everywhere you go relative to level. Like what's complicated about it?
Nothing. I mean, in practical life, nothing.
Right, and so why would you, as a human being who wants life to be practical, simple, understandable, intelligible, why would you bring into your mind things like, wait a minute, I can only go to my friend's house if I'm going up and down a curved hill that's level, and how do satellites work so that I can go to my friend's house that I know is just straight in front of me? I just point at it and it's straight. It's not falling. It's not going higher or lower if it's straight.
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter.
It does matter. Yeah, it would matter.
For me, it wouldn't matter because
you wouldn't want to go to your friend's house downhill both ways or uphill both ways, right? It would matter.
Well, I wouldn't. I couldn't go uphill both ways, right?
Yeah, it can't. It can't be right. So it does matter that contradictions cannot be true. So it matters in that way. That if you know that if you went straight to your friend's house, you wouldn't be going up or down. And if it was on a level surface, right, a level surface would just be straight. But if it wasn't level, if it was curved, then you'd be going uphill and downhill both ways. It would matter.
Okay.
Yeah, what's so complicated about the flat Earth hat?
Nothing. I'm cool if you guys believe in it. Like, I respect your beliefs.
Yeah, but if any other explanation, if any other explanation leads to absurdity, shouldn't you throw that explanation away?
It doesn't lead to absurdity, though.
Going uphill both ways isn't absurd to you?
Well, that obviously does, but
that would be the case. That would be the case on a curved surface.
No, the fact that the Earth is a sphere, but in practical daily life for us, it doesn't really matter. That makes sense.
In practical daily life, we will measure a stationary Earth.
No, I'm saying that you, at the scale that you are and the size of the Earth, it's not like you're going to be walking sideways or having to.
Yeah, it's only. I've heard this argument.
You're going to be measuring distances up to about 3,000 miles just by measuring an angle of a star in the sky. Let's say it's 20 degrees above the horizon.
What if it's during the day?
Then you can use the sun. For example, like Eratosthenes did. The distance between the well and the stick, Alexandria and Syene, is approximately 500 miles. To be more accurate, it's 483 because you subtract the 7-degree angle measurement that he got from 90. When you do that, you just multiply it by 69 degrees. 69 miles. You end up at 483. That's the distance. Eratosthenes.
Eratosthenes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if it's like Neptune, if it's the case, right, that you can for everybody locally, right, that the Earth is flat, right? Isn't that just saying universally? So if where I am, right, it's flat, right, where I am locally, And I could only experience what's local, right? Because I couldn't experience what's not local, because I would then be experiencing something that's not, that's not reality. And that for where you are locally, right, it's also flat. And then we're just next, we're locally, we're in some sort of approximation to each other.
I have a question.
And it's just flat.
I have a question regarding what was just said, though. The previous statement regarding Eratosthenes.
Yeah.
Because Eratosthenes made a measurement of the circumference of the Earth.
No, he calculated the circumference of the Earth. He measured an angle. But it's like when I turned around to you and said, the angle's 83 degrees, right? So you subtract that 83 from 90, that's where you get the 7 angle from. Right? Now that 7 you multiply by 6 and 9, you end up with 403 miles. That's a calculated distance between the two sticks, let's just say. But the measurement is an angle. Eratosthenes calculated the circumference of the Earth because he believed he was standing on the circumference of that Earth with parallel light rays from an infinitely distant sun. That means that all radials from all sticks in the floor are converging at the centre of the radius of that presupposed circle that he's standing on. But he's measuring elevation angles, calculating a sphere, because he's begging the question that he's on one.
Yeah, which is a bizarre idea.
What's a bizarre idea?
Parallel, like all the parallel light rays, like just to imagine it for a second. Like you would have to imagine every single star and sun and everything that you see in the sky. If it just did a beeline towards Earth, like in your mind, it would engulf Earth. Like every single thing that you see in the sky is actually, from left to right, unmeasurably larger than Earth. So every time you look up at the stars, they're actually engulfing you, but they're just dots in the sky. It's bizarre to think that. Bizarre.
Yeah.
Yeah, like imagine you're a little ant, right? And I have a cloud over top of you, right? So if I were to just drop the cloud, you would be engulfed. So every single star that you see, every time the sun, the moon, everything, it's right over top of you, and it would engulf you if it just fell straight down. But you see them all as dots in the sky.
So, but where are the dots?
In the sky.
But why aren't they dropping?
Well, that's a different question. I'm just saying it's bizarre to imagine that there's a parallel light rays.
Let me ask him a question. Why would they drop? Why would they fall down out of the sky?
Because everything else does.
Huh?
Everything else does.
It doesn't.
Everything else is?
Everything else you drop falls.
No, it doesn't.
Well, there's some things that float, but
that would be just the definition.
Floats? No, there's some things that just move in all directions.
Some things float in water. What moves in all directions?
Gas.
Gas doesn't move in all directions.
Yes, it does. Gas has infinite degrees of freedom. That's why gas expands to fill volumes.
Volumes of what? Because
container, space,
but you're
three-dimensionality.
So you're putting a constraint on gas.
No, I'm pointing out that gas fills space. Yeah, gas moves in all directions.
Within a space.
It's not a restraint. What the fuck?
Within a space.
Yeah, within 3 dimensions, height, width, length. It's known as volume, a 3-dimensional cubic area, or volume.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. That's what gas does. Moves in all directions.
If gases were not contained, they would just keep going away. Because that's the nature of gases, that just keep going and filling the available space. As long as there's space, gas will fill it.
All right, gone good.
That's the dynamics of gas, you see. It moves in all directions.
Okay, so right? But what about this?
You see, look, Neptune, real quick. You see how easy it is when you wear your flat Earth hat? You're like, I've observed this in reality. This always happens. It's easy. Okay,
but
you're with your what about?
I've observed something else in reality too, though. What about if you have like an Erlenmeyer flask and some of the gas is stuck on the inside and it can't get out because of the water?
Is the flask a container?
The flask is a container, yeah, because the gas is inside a volume.
Right. So you just proven gas with containment, gas pressure with containment.
Yeah, but it can't flow through the liquid. It can't go through the liquid.
You know, here's the weird thing about that. If you leave it there sitting there long enough, eventually the gas will dissipate out.
I don't think so.
It equalise depending on the system, but also depending on the pressure and the temperature of the system. Some of the gas might.
Might what?
Did he cut out? He might have gotten a phone call. Hey, what's up? Did you cut out, Jedi?
I don't know, dude. I could hear myself perfectly.
After the word "might," you did the gas.
Nah, don't worry. I don't want to repeat myself, guys. You carry on.
It's okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't think the gas will dissipate, dude. If you have an airtight system like blown glass.
Oh, if it was airtight, then yeah, by definition, no air would leave. But not all systems are like that because gas is very small. And for example, you can have a balloon, and because of the elasticity of the material.
I'm talking about the fact that if you have an airtight system, and
if it's airtight, yeah, then nothing will leave by definition. You said it was airtight.
And liquid seal at the bottom, then the gas won't be able to leave. But if you were to put a solid, then it would go through the liquid and be able to leave.
Depends what the temperature of the liquid was, but yeah.
So
what's your
solid
point?
can move through it without gas.
What's your point?
My point is that's why the stars would fall.
Why the stars would fall?
Yeah, earlier you guys were asking why aren't the stars?
Because they're less. He's saying because they're less dense than the volumes. I don't know what he's saying.
That's crazy. Neptune, can you at least agree that air pressure requires containment?
Air pressure requires. Yeah, if for there to be a pressure.
Yeah, it would need containment. You agree?
An absolute vacuum? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying air pressure requires containment.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, welcome to Flat Earth. Goodbye, globe in space.
But
that was easy.
That doesn't.
Yeah, because you breathe air pressure. That's what you're breathing.
Yeah, and that's what I'm exhaling.
Yeah, so it needs a container. So you're in a contained system. You're not in a globe flying through space.
Yeah, and the contained system is made
a container.
Gravity holding gas.
Sorry, what's the definition of contained?
That's not a container.
What's the definition of contained, dude? You were talking about water containing gas earlier and a physical barrier containing gas earlier. So when we say container, what's that defined as?
Oh, container. In this, it would be gravity containing mass.
No.
Containing gas.
No, a container is defined as a physical boundary that gas can press against. Is gravity a physical boundary that gas presses against?
There is a...
There was a question, dude. Please answer it. Is gravity a physical boundary that gas presses against?
Yes.
No, dude, it's not.
Show us that. Show us the physical boundary of gravity that you're imagining.
It's called escape velocity.
Oh, okay. Show us. Put it in the side chat.
You're just playing around now, dude. Stop it.
Yeah, you've already conceded. Air pressure requires a container. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Wait, how did I concede?
Because you agreed that air pressure requires a container.
Air pressure does require a container. And
exactly. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Is not.
Space is not a container. Space is a volume that the air would fill if it wasn't contained.
But wait.
So there you go. Simple stuff. Like you were being told. It's just
what
reality.
globies and normies would call space is, in fact, not a perfect vacuum.
No, it's
there's
ultra high vacuum.
Irrelevant.
Ultra high vacuum.
That's how much it takes for a spacecraft.
This guy sounds ultra
It's
high.
irrelevant, dude. The air pressure requires containment.
How many decimal places is the vacuum of space?
Good question.
Near perfect vacuum. It's not a perfect vacuum, but it's fucking 17 decimal places over.
So yeah, there you go. You're in a contained system. Welcome to reality.
Okay.
So what the globies and the normies call space, you now know is just a cartoon, a concept. Sci-fi.
It's okay, man. We were all duped.
Yeah, that's why you've only ever seen it on TV.
Of course. Naturally.
Yeah, of course.
No, serious. Like Star Trek and Star Wars and Spaceballs and.
These are.
It was only ever on TV.
Of course.
The ISS, it's only on TV.
Yeah, you've
the
never
moon landings.
You've never actually been to space and seen the curvature yourself.
Of course. How could you go to somewhere that doesn't exist? You've never been to Narnia.
Yeah. Well, I would like to go to Narnia.
Yeah, well, you'd have to read the fictional book, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and imagine going there, just like you'd have to do with space. Watch some cartoons.
Go to Neverland.
I'd like to go to Fillory more than Narnia.
But yeah, that's the point. So the globe is just a cartoon, an imagined concept, a philosophy with some maths thrown in.
So then what does it matter?
I'm not saying it has to matter to you. We're just pointing out that's the situation. You take it as you will.
Okay.
I mean, obviously reality matters, but if you don't know why reality matters, I don't care to explain it to you.
Well, why does the shape of the Earth matter to someone who is living on the Earth?
It's irrelevant.
So I already told you. So you don't sound absolutely ridiculous when you go to your friend's house and you're like, dude, I went uphill both ways. It's ridiculous. It's absurd. Reduced to absurdity.
Yeah, but why would they say that?
So, because ignorance and knowledge make difference for me. So I don't want to appear in front of people just like you today. So being like ignorant and starting to defend some bunch of belief that I hold about something that I accept without any evidence, and I start argumenting from ignorance, that would be a bad image for me. That's a personal thing that I consider. So it's different from one to one. If you consider ignorance being a bliss, yeah, you can accept ignorance, and you will say, "Oh, it doesn't matter knowing what that thing is."
Let me tell you. Let me tell it to you this way. I'll keep it in simple terms. We've all done this before, and if you're saying you've never done this before, I'm going to call you a liar right now. We've all told a story that we embellished a little bit, just a little bit, and then if we had been called out on it, or maybe we have been called out on it, we can't prove it. It comes to terms that, like, okay, maybe I did embellish a little bit, right?
Well, what about embellishing?
If you can't prove your story, then it's you gotta go back to what you can prove.
Okay, but I didn't make any claims about a story.
I mean, like everything that comes after Earth that has a circumference of 24,901 miles. Any story after that, the distance to the moon, what the satellites are doing in space, the idea of space, what the planets are doing, what the planets are made of, what the sun is made of, what other stars are made of, all that story is wrong if you don't have a ball Earth.
Yeah. So why would you use miles instead of kilometers? Just curious.
Yeah, but
That's just a unit of measurement, dude.
Yeah, you sound pretty tapped out, dude. Maybe you should take a break.
You don't have to talk to us, man. Like, we're here if you need to talk or you want to talk, but like, you don't have to like keep the conversation going. Like, if you need a break, go get some water, go get a soda, go take a piss, have a cigarette.
Finally, because he was burnt out an hour ago. But there we are at last. Good.
Now
Yes.
this is
Give him a rest.
I commend him though. Like, he ran the marathon, bro, and like, you know how people are when they get close to the end of the marathon? They look like spaghetti noodles, man. So he did a good job.
What is it? I did 18 miles myself yesterday. I'm still here, powered up, ready to rock and roll. I mean, I'm 63 years old. Don't be telling me that. I know all about pain and everything. So yeah, and in the next 45 minutes, I'm out to do another 12 miles in a minute. All right, 6 mile cycle, 6 mile run. There you are.
Now this is Grandpa here. Do you mind subbing that guy out and bringing me in? What do you guys think about that one?
You come in burned out. That's sucks.
Well, like I said, this is Grandpa, and I'm here if anybody has any questions or comments or concerns about the whole ordeal.
Yeah, well done, Grandpa. Thank you for being with us.
Oh, you're very welcome. I appreciate you giving me the stage. And like I said, anybody has any questions, comments, concerns, I'll be here. I will be here.
Can't imagine
Does
like
anybody here
spending my
have
whole day
questions,
LARPing like this.
comments, concerns of any kind?
Yeah, just one single concern that I have.
Let's hear it.
When you guys, first thing I want to ask, are you...
Now, when you say you guys, what does that exactly mean?
First thing that I wanted to ask, do you believe that the Earth is a globe?
So you're asking if it's a globular shape of sorts?
Spheroid, or sphere, or pear-shaped, something like that.
Spheroid.
So when you say globular, what exactly does that mean?
I didn't say globular. I said, is it shaped like, do you believe that the Earth is a globe?
Well, you said, do you think it represents a globular object of sorts?
You think we're in outer space in a solar system? How about that?
Well, let me ask you this one. When we're talking about the
You answer the question first.
Skeptic, well, you were saying something about the heliodynamic
You asked for a question, right? The question was asked of you, and then you're not answering the question. Please answer the question so we move the conversation forward.
I'm just trying to clarify the question.
Easy clarification. Do you stand by what they're pumping out to children in schools that we live in a heliocentric system, third planet from the sun?
Guys, for those who don't know, Grandpa's been coming here for over a year, unable to present a single argument for the globe. So
he's here to
for the last 6 months or so, he's just been doing this little cope thing where he just LARPs and pretends that he's some kind of comedy show host, even though it's just a desperate cope because he doesn't know why he believes
he's not even a dad. How can he be a grandpa?
Granddad, well there you are then. You see, ladies and gentlemen, 10-year loss. 10-year loss, and this guy's been part of that 10-year loss. So in the last 10 years, the globe has lost. It hasn't been able to present itself. The people who believe in it can't present it, and this grandpa is part of that group. 10 years.
So he's just going to try it.
Wait, did you say he's been here a year?
Yeah, over a year easily.
A year?
Over a year.
Wow, that's some serious hope.
So Grandpa, I know you want to make everyone laugh, and if you really do, just try and tell us why you believe the Earth's a globe. That'll be enough comedy for everyone. But we're not going to do your sad little side cope thing where you just ask for questions.
I don't mean to jump in. I'm really from FBD. Forget about the belief. Demonstrate. Everybody has beliefs. Demonstrate to me how Earth is a globe.
Well, when you say globe, is that what you meant by
There we go. Whatever you want to call it. Demonstrate to me that we are the third planet from the sun, and I am in a heliocentric system right now.
Well, before you were saying heliodynamic skeptic market. What does that even mean? Before I can ask you.
Heliocentrism. I said what the children are being taught in school.
He's a waste of time, guys. He's too brick.
Demonstrate it,
He's
please.
perma brick.
Well, it sounds to me that every time you guys ask him a question, he gets one or two words into it, and you interrupt him. So it doesn't really sound like
he's not answering the question. He's purposefully.
How can he answer a question if you're only giving one or two words?
Guy, this is why.
He's rephrasing the question.
He's asking another question.
Jen, enough. Listen, Jimmy, we already explained. This is the guy's shtick. He's been here for a year. He hasn't been able to present a single argument for the globe. So now he obfuscates and he doesn't answer a question. Jimmy, you didn't let me finish. Jimmy, why are you spazzing out on his behalf, Jimmy?
I'm responding to you. That's disingenuous.
You didn't let me finish. How could you respond to me when you didn't let me finish, Jimmy?
Right, okay, listen to me. You're basically trying to make this entire chat who haven't been here for an entire
You don't know Grandpa.
That's all right.
You don't know him.
Of every single debate that you've had with this person.
Yeah, we just know the known trolls, Jimmy. We just know the known trolls, so that's fine. But Jimmy, since you're here, you can have a conversation because you don't sound like you're a troll. You're just
listen. I just got muted.
Passing by, right? Yeah, because you were talking through.
Sorry, I do apologise, but this moderator right here is getting annoyed with the amount of people that are talking through each other. Jimmy, I muted you because you were a primary candidate. So I muted you after about 7 seconds just to get a little bit of control. I don't want to have to do it again. Can we all speak to each other like adults?
Listen to me.
Why is he talking through me?
No, exactly. You just said it there. You muted me after 7 seconds. You know, like...
I muted you for 7 seconds because you're not listening. You're talking.
An actual conversation.
We muted you for 7 seconds. I unmuted you because I didn't intend to remove you from the conversation. I just wanted to gain some control. Can you please respect moderators? Now you can continue.
Yeah, well, as long as I don't get muted for some arbitrary reason, you know, like...
All right, your concern is ignored. We accept that. Now, can we have a conversation, please?
Wah, 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 wah.
Exactly. Always derailing the conversation. Coming, not...
Let's try... Yeah, let's try it like this, Jimmy. Jimmy, let's do a reset. Jimmy. What brings you by the flat earth room? Welcome.
Well, I was just listening, but I just find it disingenuous when you're basically, somebody's trying to speak, one, they're being interrupted, and two, whoever is talking to them is banging on about historic conversations.
That's relevant, though, Jimmy. That's relevant, Jimmy, because he's a known troll and he's not trying to have a conversation. Just like you, we are frustrated when people try to stop us from having productive, honest conversation. And you don't understand because you're not here, as you've said, you don't know the people in the room. We, the moderators, do. So you don't need to be upset for the troll. The troll is just here to stop actual conversation. Since you are here, would you like to have an actual conversation?
Yes, present your case.
I'll listen for a little bit. If I want to jump in, I'll jump in.
Here, let me... I want to ask Jimmy...
Ladies and gentlemen, gutless.
Jen, I want to ask Jimmy a question real quick. Jimmy, is this your first time in this room? I want to ask you a couple of questions. Okay. No. When you're in this room, do you want to understand why flat earthers think the way they do? Or do you want to listen to someone make a joke and a mockery of flat earth?
No, that's an unfair question because neither of those things are things that I want to do. So you're giving me two choices. Neither of them are the things that I want to do.
So you don't want to know why the earth is flat?
Wait, why would you not want to know?
I guess I want to know, one, if you guys are able to debate people that have a differing opinion, and two, what the kind of debates are from that in terms of the arguments that come out from that
So you agree with him?
conversation.
So you agree with him then?
Well, I
He'd
didn't
want
really.
to hear relevant information and not non-relevant information. It's pretty much the dichotomy he just gave to you.
So hang on, I've not even given an opinion yet, but I'm being told what my opinion is. No. You guys are completely kind of brown bagging me here. Like, you asked me a question.
That's literally what you just said. And see, that was the example that was given to you. You said no, then gave exactly the same example. Now, can we get on to something that's relevant, please?
Well, that's why I said I'll listen and then I'll jump in.
And listen.
When I.
You don't care what you listen to, whether it's trollish behaviour or good information. You don't care.
Okay, so now are you telling me what I want to listen to?
No, I asked you a question. I wasn't telling you anything.
First of all, there's no need to shout. Calm down.
There is if you're not fucking listening. I think you're deaf.
No, no need to
Now we're a half hour away from Flat Earth. Well
Here's
done,
the other thing,
folks.
Jimmy. Here's the other thing, Jimmy. I if somebody wants to unmute him for a second, I can have you. I can have a simple conversation with you, Jimmy. I want you to understand something, okay? If you want to debate somebody, we can set somebody aside to have that debate, and we can do an impromptu 15, 20-minute debate with you or whatnot. But the idea that you're just going to sit there and wait for an opportunity for you to pipe up, just as we're making headway in a conversation, and you want to interject your piece to derail the entire conversation, that's absurd. So if you want to have the conversation now's the time to do it. Don't interrupt somebody else later on when we're having a conversation with them and then say, I got this question. Now, how do you explain this and this and this and this and this? That's absurd.
So I suppose the way that you're framing it, in terms of like derailing a conversation, interrupting, etc., is a bit disingenuous, because that's not what I was purporting to do at all. But fair enough, if you want to frame it that way to go along with what kind of.
But that's what you did. Like I'm doing to you now.
Sorry, this comes under the definition of concern trolling.
Look,
Talking
I'm
about how the conversation is moderated with meta conversational pieces. Now, I'm going to appeal. Can we please speak about a subject that's relevant instead of all these personal feelings and how a conversation shouldn't be run? The conversational topic, please.
I agree with you. It's boring. Like,
okay.
Good.
Jimmy, do you want to debate? Do you want to debate somebody on a topic?
Not right now. I'm willing to listen for the next 15 minutes because I am making my tea. So let me make that, and then once I've eaten, I'm still going to listen to you guys.
Minutes,
I will jump in for a debate.
What topic? Do you know what topic you want to debate on in 15 minutes?
Yeah, we'll talk about flat Earth, and we'll talk about,
So you want to talk about the geometry of the Earth?
Yeah, it's going to be a quick conversation.
We'll talk about the geometry of the Earth. Yeah.
Okay, so in 15 minutes, when you're done with your tea, when you're done with your tea in 15 minutes, somebody in here, and we'll make sure it's a one-on-one, whether it's Jedi or Cyclone. We'll make sure that this is a one-on-one conversation. Nobody will interrupt either of y'all. You two will go back and forth over it, and you will only talk about the geometry of the Earth. There will be no other discussions about how everything else works above the Earth. We're focusing on the geometry of the Earth. So you got 15 minutes to think of your argument, okay?
So I like that.
Okay. That's cool. I'll see you guys in a bit.
I like the way you phrase that.
Well, you gotta pin them down, man. They're gonna sit there and weasel. He was literally gonna sit there in the chat waiting for somebody to make headway, and when they couldn't answer a question, he was gonna ask another question that wasn't even going to be on the topic of discussion, just to create another side discussion and expand the conversation. And I mean, when you're talking about a topic, you really got to nail the topic down instead of expanding on it.
Well, that's quite disingenuous of you, actually.
The way you laid that out, if somebody comes in right after you establish measurements, and somebody comes in and says, "Well, how do the seasons work?" Does that apply there?
It certainly does. Because that would be just moving away from what's been discussed. You're interjecting with something else.
Thank you.
So, yeah, so that's what's going on there, yes. That would be being disingenuous in a way, interrupting. Well, how does that work on a flat Earth? Where he lives all along.
Yeah, that's been really frustrating me, how people say, well, on a globe, this is how it would work. How do you know? You have never, ever been on a globe.
Exactly. That's my point exactly. You know, that's most of us points. Like, no one knows the globe to even say that it works on one. What a
But
joke.
how does water works on a globe?
That's the best question. Now, that is the best question. How is it you don't fall off the globe? How comes you don't fall off the globe even? Well,
even spheres, like when you grab like a sphere or a ball, even that debunks the globe. Because if you grab balls or spheres in the realist level, they don't do what the globe does. And if you add water, you're gonna see that the water that we find in nature, in the natural and physical world, doesn't do what the blue color does on the globe cartoon.
Well, I'll tell you what one guy said to me. He said, well, you got to think about it like a golf ball. How a golf ball has all those indentations. Well, picture that on a huge level, and all those indentations hold the oceans. So it's not on a flat
They
ball.
shouldn't need that. They shouldn't need that.
Yeah, the shorelines and the beaches are just conspiring to make us think we live on a flat Earth. They're not necessary. You just need gravity.
What
But
about
if
when
you
they
put
say,
if you put all the ingredients,
Okay, can someone tell me why the Earth is flat? Like, what reason?
there you go.
Because you're asking why is it? I mean, why or how do you know? Because the way you know is because you measure it level to be horizontal. But you're asking why is that the case?
Okay, let's go with why.
Yeah, well, hydrostatic equilibrium, I guess, could be one of the whys. Like what's causing it to be water at rest to lie horizontally? Equal pressure.
Can't have that without containment, can you?
Yeah, and you can't. Yeah, equal pressure. No, you got the containment and equal. If it was at a different elevation, the pressure would change. So it shows that the elevation is maintained through equal pressure. You can demonstrate that within a container. So Steve, that's like I guess it's part of the why, just part of it, right? So if you have if you had a container filled with liquid, it would have equal pressure on the surface of the liquid. If you evacuated the pressure, the water would evaporate, and then you wouldn't have the pressure.
Okay, that all hypothetical thing, it's like bigger than me, bigger than I don't understand of this what are you saying? So if you can tell me another thing, it will be good.
Which one didn't you understand? That water, like you can prove that the surface of water lies horizontal because everywhere you go, it's perpendicular to vertical. Do you understand it?
Okay, how is that like telling me that the Earth is flat?
Well, just the universe. So all right. So for example, right, you've heard of the oceans. They say there's 7 oceans, right?
Yes.
Now they just distinguish that for like country and region. In reality, everybody admits that the 7 oceans are connected. So it's like one communicating vessel of liquid, right? So all the 7 oceans are connected, and the 7 oceans are one body of water that maintains and changes relatively according to and measured from sea level, which is equal elevation.
Mean sea level.
Mean sea level across all oceans, if you want to call them different oceans. And the pressure at sea level is 14.7 psi pressure everywhere you go. And everywhere you go, a plumb bob is perpendicular to the surface of water at rest, or the plane of the horizon.
Hey, no tanks. I just wanted you to know there's only 4 oceans there.
Well, I say one. I say there's one ocean.
I know, but the names, there's only 4 ocean names.
Wait a second. Queen has a song called The Seven Seas of Rye.
I know 7 seas, not 7 oceans. It's the Arctic Ocean, the Indian Ocean, the Pacific, and Atlantic.
You're right. No, you're right. My mistake. 7 continents.
Great song.
Talking with my friend here, okay? I'm trying to understand. Let's say that I keep walking towards the east. Don't I end up being in the west? Doesn't that make...
It's going to be like a relative position. So like anything you denote as like north, south, east, west, you'd have to be referencing something. So you'd have to ask yourself, what am I referencing?
Yeah, and you're walking. All of that walking is on a flat plane.
So where is the edge of the... Where is the edge of the...
I don't know. Go look.
All the way at the very end. All the way at the very end, dude.
Yeah, that's the edge is at the end. That's the definition of it. Yeah,
Where's the edge of the ball? We never claimed an edge. We were given an edge in mockery. I remember when I went to school, they show you the picture of how they used to think Earth was flat, and boats sailing over it, and everybody falling, and the whole class would laugh.
Yeah, the edge, like anybody who claims an edge for anything, right? Like you'd say, okay, I'm going to draw on this piece of paper with a red and a yellow crayon, right? And you're going to say, well, the edge of the yellow is right here, where it starts to turn into red, right? So it's going to have to be some kind of a distinction to even claim an edge. Like an edge is a distinction. So do you mean like a material, color, elevation? I mean, I don't know. You'd have to really kind of.
What about this? Where's the edge of the beach?
Where it meets the water.
Where's the edge of the beach? At the ocean, right?
Ocean, yeah.
Where's the edge of the ocean?
The other side of the ocean. At another beach.
The beach, right? Yeah. There you go.
And that ocean's all flat.
How many points is that?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. So that's what I was rounding off for you, Steve. So sorry. So they say the 4 oceans. So they say there's so they say that there's really just one ocean, and they're all connected. So now they say that that 70% of the Earth, as if they've measured the entirety of the Earth, is covered in water, and water is a tool for establishing horizontal. That's just saying that everywhere you go, it's flat from left to right, forward, backward. Yeah, they told you it's flat. You just don't believe them.
Okay. I have a different question. Okay, let's say the Earth is flat and everyone try to make it thinking it's like a circle or anything. Why they do things? Why are they do this? You know, like
they're confused.
What are you saying? Why are they lying to us?
Yes.
Is that what you mean? Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? The fact of the matter is, you're not on a ball, you're on a flat plane, and that's it.
Okay, what's the point of this?
Steve, hold on, Steve, real quick. Let me ask you. Steve, let me ask you. Why does anybody lie? Why did you lie to your parents when you stole the cookie from the cookie jar?
Was not punish me?
Right. You wanted control of the situation. You wanted your cookie, and you didn't want to get in trouble, right?
Yes.
Right. So whoever's lying, if they're lying, the reason why they would lie is because they want to maintain the control that they currently have.
Okay, control of what?
You don't know that for a fact.
Whatever that is, I know. I'm not saying that's why I phrased it the way I did. If someone's lying, whoever that is, if they are lying, whoever they are, the idea that why would they lie? The only reason why anybody lies is to control somebody or more than one person. Like if you wanted to control a group, you wanted to control an audience, you wanted to control a country, you would place yourself in a position to make yourself look greater than you are, and then you would lie about it in order to maintain the position you're in. Because really what happens is everybody is pretty much on a level playing field, pun intended, all the way across the board.
Hey, why the line for me to say that the S is flat? What's they gain? How they can control me by saying the S is not, by saying the S is not flat?
Well, I can control. I guess I don't know. I could think of ways to control you with it. I could control. I would then control the map, right? Which would mean I control where you go, because it's not like I'm telling you where you're allowed to go, right? Because I'm not saying, hey, you're not allowed to go over here. I'm just telling you there's nothing. I have the map. This is what's here. So I'm avoiding telling you, having to restrict you from certain areas by telling you this is all that exists. This is the map. So it's like that's all you have to choose from. You have to choose. You only have the locations that I give you, and I say, listen, you're free to go anywhere.
I think they were honestly trying to figure out. This is my opinion. They were honestly trying to figure out the celestial bodies, and they thought they, had it. All right, if they're all around, then we must be on this, and it just got so deep into it, and now they have to maintain it. But I think the gig is up.
Well, especially if you pretend to go to space, right? If you're pretending you're getting high enough, you're gaining a high enough vantage point to view the Earth, right? And to say it's a sphere, then you must maintain that. You're not going to show people, like if you're lying about going to space and you being able to do that, you're not going to show them something paradigm shifting. You're not going to say, oh, well, we got high enough and it's a pyramid or it's some other weird shape, right? They already thought they lived on a sphere, so you're going to show them a sphere.
Right. So that's why 1969 was so important. That moon landing, they sealed the deal with that.
And it's like, okay, well, what do they gain out of it? They literally control how you think. They control your entire worldview and how you perceive everything in this world. Like, you think that all the lands have been discovered, there's no need to go out and explore anymore. All you need to do is travel to your vacation spot and have a few drinks.
Yeah, not only that, now you're into heliocentrism, and now that along with that goes the Big Bang, and now there's no God, there's no creator. I don't have to answer to anybody for anything I do.
And you know what parents tell their kids, Steve? They say, listen, kid, go to school, and if somebody's being mean to you, you know what you do? You just walk away. Like, that's what parents tell their kids. They say, just walk away. And if you get fed up with the system, right? Like, you're like, oh, listen, I just want to walk away from this place I live. Well, guess what? If I've convinced you that if you walk away long enough, you're just going to end up back where you started, so you can't walk away. I can just keep on bullying you at school. You can't walk away because you just end up right back here. And that's a pretty fucking awesome trick. I can control you, Steve. I think it'll be fun.
And not only that, but now that we think that all the lands have been explored and this is what our worldview is and everything like that. Oh, by the way, the planet is dying. And if we don't get a hold of it right now, we're not going to be able to save our children in the future. And so you need to work really, really hard, and you need to minimize as much as you can on how you do things on this earth, because you're really hurting the earth and your kids aren't going to have anywhere to go.
They control what you buy because certain things are no good for the earth. Remember the ozone layer? Don't use aerosol cans.
Natural food is too expensive. Natural food is too expensive. Eat this processed food. Make sure you microwave everything. Don't cook on the. It just keeps getting worse from there.
I joined this voice chat to ask you for your point of views, because this concept of flat Earth is not that common here in where I reside. But, thank you very much for your.
Everybody knows the Earth is flat. Everybody knows.
Yeah.
All of them know that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, it's too big to see the curve, right? It's too big to see the curve. It's too big to feel it spinning or moving. So you already know the Earth is flat and stationary.
Okay. I just have to go now. But thank you again for your valuable information.
See you, Steve.
Have a good day or night, wherever you are.
You got Steve or Jimmy. Maybe there's going to be like a Paul or something jumping in.
Well, Jimmy's time's coming up. He's probably still enjoying his tea, and I wish him well on that. He's not even in here, is he? He already left.
Yeah, I think we got the powers that be scrambling a little bit. They weren't expecting this. This was supposed to be over in 10 years, like all the other uprisings of people, have come to life and are woke to the fact that Earth is flat. They're not expecting this. I've noticed a heavy. I know it was a lot anyway, commercials and ads for, planets and the moon and this, that, and the other thing, and comets and meteors. But it's like constant now. You used to hear around the world. Now it's only global, global, global. That's the only word you hear. Not climate emergency, global emergency.
Are flat earthers, are they in support or do they denounce niggers? I never fully understood this.
Check this idiot out.
Just quite the question. I have pondered this many a night.
What are you trying to do? Now, when you say the word, should I pull a Nathan Oakley? No, I'll get banned for life.
Who was it that said that?
It was not the prophet. It wasn't the prophet.
It was the guy that, yeah. The guy that says the prophet Muha.
That was not.
Well, got him before he could deny it. Before he could get through his denial.
Yes, it was. I was watching your light up as you were saying it.
He didn't even know what to do with himself. He went on mute. He's like, "Oh shit, I got away with it." He didn't know what to do. He just sat there. That was as far as he had ever gotten. He was like, "I don't know what to do. I've never even gotten this far." Yeah, that was pretty stupid of your boy Oakley there. I don't know what he was thinking.
Well, when Nathan started explaining it.
I mean, I understand the point, but yeah,
And Nathan, he tends to go on and on and on. So they got on him when we went back to Righteousness Service. They got on him. They said, "Yeah, you made your point, but you kept saying it." So how's the final debates going with the Duffy guy? Who's the moron flat earthers that went on and tried to debate the non-debatable?
yeah, me. But Miggy did jump in and say, "Oh, you guys should go debate him." I don't know if DJ went, but I don't know. I never watched it.
Oh, Beth was here the morning before, telling us we should be going. Now, where should I go? You think I'm going to waste my time? I know what's what.
Yeah, I don't even. Duffy doesn't even have any arguments. I mean, I talked to him before. He doesn't. He has no arguments.
First of all, he said it 24 on 24, and then the one video I did hear, it's only him. And you can't do any globe debunking. It's only, which I love that, just proves you're flat earth. But you can't mention anything pertaining to the globe.
Sorry. I hate that. I'll sneeze and I'll look at my mic. I'm like, oh, it's open. Hey, what did y'all think of my new flat Earth map?
Who's that?
I put it in the side chat.
Not to go off topic, but is there anything better than the smell of bacon?
Anything better than the smell of bacon? I don't know, man. Cinnamon rolls are pretty good.
Yeah, but that's that's for the sweet, you know. I agree with you there. When my wife, she makes them from scratch, and oh my God, those cinnamon buns are delicious. Blow away any cinnamon bun you get.
Anything more delicious? So I don't know what this kind of bacon was that they made at this restaurant called Brazil. I don't know if anybody's ever been there. It's really expensive. And but I think they like start cooking the bacon, then they take it out, dip it in syrup and brown sugar, and then put it back on the grill and finish cooking it or whatever. This is the best bacon I have ever eaten in my entire life.
Man, you got me going. I got regular bacon cooking.
I mean, I like regular bacon. Like, I mean, these are like center cut pieces that were, oh man, dude, best bacon I've ever eaten in my life.
This Jewish guy, I used to do work for this Jewish guy named Stanley because they can't have cheeseburger, like meat and cheese together. So I said to him, I said, so you mean to tell me you have never been into a hot, juicy, double bacon cheeseburger? And as I'm saying it, I see his lips are shaking. He said, no. I said, oh my God, I feel bad for you.
Yeah, the place Brazil wasn't that bad. I think it was like $80 a person. It was all you can eat meat.
What's the name of the place?
Brazil, BRAZA.
Where is it at?
One I'm at is in Texas. I know you're not in Texas.
I've been to Texas.
But they literally like walk around all day with different cuts of meats, and they slice them up, put them on your plate, and it's basically a carnivore diet the entire night.
Oh, so that's like the Brazilian restaurants in New York. They just keep coming with meat after meat after meat.
Hello. How are we doing today? Hello.
What's up, Stan?
Hello back.
Long time no see.
Spiral incoming in 30 seconds.
I'm just observing. That's it. I'm not going to say a word. Okay, what's going on, guys? Why are we all quiet?
So we want to hear you cook.
Okay, for starters, where's the old fella with the weird accent? I think he's British, Scottish. Let's get that guy up here first. Where are you at? Speak.
No one knows who you're talking about.
No,
Speak.
yeah.
He knows. He knows. Not you guys. He knows. Speak.
There's people all over the world in here.
I'll find him. Where's he at? Let's see. Jen CBR1. Hey,
Okay.
Jen. Jen. Oh, he wants to go radio silent now. Okay. All right.
No, sorry about that. No, I'm just oiling the chain on my bike. I'm about to go out. I just gave you.
You're oiling yourself down?
Oiling the chain down. You know, the chain, bike chain.
Why are you
I'm
doing
about
that?
to go out now. See, so I just oiled the chain and oiled the suspension on the push bike, on the bicycle. It was squeaking
you're
a little bit yesterday.
like WD-40.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was using, the Japanese version.
Okay. What kind of bike you got?
I've got a Hummer MTB mountain bike.
I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea
18 gears. 18 gears.
Okay.
Twist shit. Yeah.
How's your day going, though, by the way? How's your day going?
I'm just starting my day now because it's now coming up for 5 a.m. in the morning.
Are you in Ireland?
No, I'm in Japan.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What brings you there?
My wife and my children, of course. I live here.
For work?
Yeah.
Are you stationed out there or what?
Yeah.
Oh, you're in the military?
No. I teach English here.
Huh. How's Japan?
Oh, it's fantastic. I've had a good 26 years. I became a flat earther here. There you go.
I went to Japan around, I'll say like about 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh, okay. What did you think of it?
Loved it. Every minute of it, I loved it. Every second.
Yeah.
I loved it. Beautiful city. Beautiful everything. Well, it was just amazing. The women are fucking awesome. The lady boys.
Is Japan sinking?
Sorry? Is Japan sinking? No.
I watched an anime, Japan sinking, and they have actually had.
Daddy, I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. You gotta stop watching this shit.
Actually, had a flat Earth point in there when they were talking about like a high.
Is Japan sinking? They have the highest elevation probably in Asia. What are you talking about?
Okay. Just get the music ready there.
Can I talk what I've been?
Yeah, go on.
If anything, they're erupting.
So, yeah, I was just wondering if there was any truth to that. Like, is there some type of sediment that's like, I don't know.
No. Japan is not sinking, man. No, it's not sinking. We get the regular earth tremors. We're getting the earth tremors. As for sinking, maybe it's an island that I'm not aware of, but
yeah, they're on a very big tectonic plate, though. I will say that. That's why they get a lot of tsunamis.
Yeah, that's right. We're on. They call it the Ring of Fire. We're right on the Ring of Fire. They call it.
Yeah, and Big Daddy, if you read up on that, you probably know what you're talking about, buddy.
Yeah. So I'm saying that no, we're not. I'm not saying Japan is not sinking, but we do get our regular earth tremors every week. We're getting them every week now.
I like that earth tremors.
Yeah,
oh my god, bro! I'm gonna put that in my fucking.
The earth tremor obviously is a lesser degree than earthquake.
Can you speak Japanese?
Hai, nihongo shibarimasu yo, mochiron.
Oh my god,
Niju rokunen.
Amima-san, kawaii.
Yeah,
I gotta show my respects. Hats off to you, man. That's awesome, man.
Nihon de niju rokunen de tachimashita desu kedomo, ryori ga oishii, tenki mo ii desu ne. Nihonjin de yoku gambarimasu.
Wow, dude, holy fuck.
Ohio.
Okay, so now what was I saying?
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question in Japanese. I want you to answer it. Okay.
All right, go on then.
All right, it's gonna be on Google Translate because I only speak Italiano. But here, this is in Japanese. Okay, I'm gonna ask you this question.
Okay, go on.
Okay, here we go. 3.
Okay.
2. 1. Go. Play it.
No, I can't hear it. I cannot hear it.
3, 2, 1, play it. Play it.
All right, let me try it one more time. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Hi, bro, you better typing it out.
Yeah. Anata no skin or something. So what do you like or something like that? But I'm not getting it yet.
It's what is your ears? I'm gonna do it one more time. Let's try one more time. Una más.
Yeah. What is your favorite something or other?
あなたの好きな曲は何ですか?
Okay. Gina, I didn't get the last bit.
No, you were right. What is your favorite? You were right about that. You were.
Yeah. But what was the actual question? Favorite
What is your favorite song?
Oh, Ongaku. Right, Ongaku, yeah. So my favorite song, I said that's very difficult because I like many songs, so I don't have a favorite one. Although yesterday I was singing about Sting's Children's Crusade, which it's a song about the First World War, trench warfare, and how the British, the flower of England, basically, were face down in the mud and their lives were wasted and they were betrayed. Basically, listen to that song. It's called Children's Crusade. Fantastic track by Sting.
Bro, you're blowing my mind right now. Like, hats off to you. For real.
Hey guys, I just wanted to pop into the Flat Earth chat real quick and remind you guys that the final experiment was a thing. I put the link in the side chat. It proved conclusively that the Earth is not flat. Have a nice day.
Just a hit and run, or are you going to elaborate? You can give the
You're going to leave it for that,
buddy.
Yeah, he left. I knew he was going to leave.
Yeah.
Coward.
Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, they haven't been able to prove the globe in 10 years. So a blip in a hope that they've done something is like ridiculous.
Jen, I got the wrong idea, and I feel like we got off on the wrong foot.
Whoa, you guys deleted the final experiment? Why would you do that? Are you scared?
Because if you're not willing to elaborate on it and actually give the argument from it that proves whatever you're claiming, then you can shut the fuck up and get out of here with your hit and runs.
Facts. Yeah, fuck you.
You guys ever read Game of Thrones? Remember that part where Stannis
stand for your shit. Yeah, in the
Stannis says if you cut out a man's tongue, you're not proving him wrong. You're only saying that you're afraid of what he.
No,
yeah, but you're not actually. See how it's all meta? You see how I asked you for an argument? Yeah, and then you started saying that stuff, and then you left. Okay, bye.
Yeah, come on, man.
Give us some hypotheticals and fucking analogies. Like, fuck off.
They're even afraid to they're even afraid to present their case. If they won, present it. Present how you won. When a boxer wins his fight, he takes you through blow by blow of what happened to him during the
Hell
fight.
yeah, Jen. You fucking tell him what's up. Tell him what's up.
Yeah. So let's hear about this this win that you've got supposedly.
But hey, I wanted to say this to you, Jen, personally. I apologize. I think we got off on the wrong foot.
Hi.
But you're a good man. And
appreciate that.
I just want to let you know that I apologize for how I acted.
Your apologies well accepted, sir. Don't worry. We all make mistakes. Don't worry. It happens.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
And we move on. We move on. You know, that's it. That's
yes, we do.
Water under the bridge, as they say. Go on.
That's what they say, yeah.
Yep. So now I'm going to go out and do my exercises as I usually do, so I'll be back later on. I want it to be rocking and rolling when I get back, though. Rocking and rolling.
All right, Jen. You have a good rest of your day, sir.
Thank you, too. You too, sir. Thank you very much, everybody. Be back later on.
That's a good lad right there. Holy fuck. That's a good lad right there. What the fuck? Dog. Why is everyone so quiet in here, dude? Why am I the only one talking? Is anyone in there? In there. Hello? Hello? Is anyone in there? No. Is anyone here? Be quiet if you're gay. Everyone's gay. Oh, fuck, dude. Guys, someone say something, man. Like, what the fuck are we doing here, guys? The Earth is not flat. No budge. Nothing. Damn. Yeah. It's a sphere. Sphere. Is anyone in there? Alright, we're gonna go.
The flower of England.
Oh, too bad. Jen must have left.
Did you guys know that Antarctica is one of the flattest places in the world? So the bottom of the globe is flat. Antarctica is home for many plateaus, flat plateaus, or one of the gray plateaus. One being the Antarctic Plateau, Okin Hakun, the seventh plateau, which is over 1,000 kilometers in diameter, 620 miles in diameter, and it's one of the flattest places in the world. So the guys that join and say, "We looked at the sun in Antarctica," they were looking at the sun from a flat topography area. The Great Plateau, it goes up over 8,000 feet, from 8,000 to over 9,000 feet. That's a pretty high plateau, and it's flat. For 1,000 kilometers. This guy's joining and saying that looking at the sun proved the globe. They were standing in a flat region of the world. It's kind of funny. And quote, the Antarctic Plateau, or King Haakon VII Plateau, is exceptionally flat for a region of a size of 1,000 kilometers in diameter, with a smooth ice surface that varies in elevation by only a few hundred meters across a vast distance. Its flatness is characterized by gentle slopes less than a 0.2 gradient. Broad ice domes and an absence of significant topographic features like mountains or deep valleys. It is one of the most uniform large-scale landforms on Earth. Shaped by its thick ice cover and minimal geological activity. Oh. The plateau's reputation as a vast, featureless expanse is well supported by historical and scientific accounts. The plateau sits on an average elevation of about 3,000 meters, 9,800 feet above sea level, making it one of the highest continental plateaus on Earth. So Antarctica is flat. Wow. There are multiple plateaus in Antarctica. The Polar Plateau, the Soviet Plateau, Nielsen Plateau, Malta Plateau, Rockefeller Plateau, Holly Canyon Plateau, Taran Plateau, Andrea Plateau, Jagger Plateau. I mean, a bunch of plateaus that are flat. Let's see, what's a plateau? A plateau is a large, flat, elevated landform that rises sharply above the surrounding terrain on at least one side, often bounded by steep slopes or escarpments.
It brings to mind that movie Idiocracy. So in Idiocracy, right, they find a guy in the army who represents like the most average man on earth. And they told him that he's the most average man, he's at the top of the bell curve, and nobody else is at the top of the bell curve but him. Because he's so average. So he's the only one who's the actual average. And they cryogenically froze him and put him into the future.
Great movie.
Right. It reminds me of another term called Gaussian blindness. Okay, this is almost the opposite. Imagine sticking your head in an oven and your butt in a freezer. And then you conclude that the average temperature is quite room temperature. Yeah, it's comfortable in here because the average temperature is room temperature. You know, these are the kinds of mathematical games that they play in fields like virology, which our friend here started deriding earlier. You know, studying pandemics. So not really virology.
We have a YouTube bot running now. FYI.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Thank you, Flat Lloyd, I guess, or yeah, I don't know which one, but thank you. And welcome to anyone who's joined the channel. If anyone has any questions, feel free to open your mic. Welcome, Liquid. Welcome, Light. Welcome back, Reductio. W, welcome.
All right, I gotta go. That's all for now.
All right, catch you later.
So, you're right. I'm not a physicist. I'm not like I failed geometry. But so I'm going to ask like my stuff because I'm a historian.
Sure.
So why is actually how do I put this? Where did the idea of the round earth come from?
The Roman Catholic Church responding to the Protestant Reformation.
That's not true.
It goes back to Pythagoras.
That's not true either.
And Epicurus.
So then if you've formed a loaded question, why don't you tell us what you think?
I wanted to hear your answer.
I gave you mine, he gave you his. You said no to both, so how about you give yours?
But what do you think of his answer?
I'm asking you, what do you think of yours? You've already dismissed his. It's regardless.
No, but what do you think?
I've heard that the first time, like the very first time it was mentioned was in something written by Plato. I forget the quote or exactly what it was, but I hear that that's the first time it was actually recorded, right, or mentioned in some mainstream literature. But essentially, I mean, it was proposed as well by the ancient Greeks. It didn't catch on. It was pretty much pushed into the mainstream by the Jesuits. What was that, like 500-600 years ago, approximately?
You know what? Sorry, I was wrong. You were right. It was Pythagoras is the first recorded mention.
Oh no!
I thought Aristotle.
Yeah, and the bit about the Catholic Church and stuff like that, there's a bit of a conflation sometimes.
between Catholics and the Jesuits, even though they're kind of like derivative groups, from the Catholic. They're not exactly the same. But yeah.
The Jesuit, the Society of Jesus is not a branch. It's an organization that exists to support the Roman Catholic Church.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a derivative.
And it was blamed during the Reformation for basically everything the Catholic Church did, largely by the British.
Fair enough. But the point being, they're distinct groups, even though they're kind of.
It's like saying the United States and the Navy.
The what?
He's saying it's comparable to a nation and their military.
I mean, they were called the Soldiers of Christ. That was kind of one of their nicknames.
For sure. But they are distinct. Otherwise, they wouldn't have the different names.
So the question is then, why would they support the round Earth?
That's another question. Somebody else will take that. We're just pointing that out because people.
Yeah. So look, you're in a room of people, right, that like to go by empirical evidence, not speculating about history. So I know that is the topic that you kind of want to get into, but we can't really validate. We can't really validate like specific details from back then. So, if you want to push the conversation into that area, you're just going to get speculations at the end of the day. You're not going to get people that are able to prove things. But yeah, absolutely wasn't Eratosthenes. Eratosthenes already believed that the Earth was a globe, right? If it even existed, that is.
Not to mention the Chinese Eratosthenes that made the opposite assumption.
Yeah, Chinese did the same thing, made different assumptions, came to a different result, equally as flawed in their methodology, throwing a bunch of assumptions in to their math.
I'm on YouTube.
Yes. Assumptions came to a different result, equally as flawed in their methodology. Throwing a bunch of assumptions.
Weird. It's like there's a delay.
Yeah, it's a few seconds delay.
No, I'm a historian. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a scientist. Wait. Oh shit! I can hear me. Okay, I should probably stop that.
You stop doing science.
If the delay bothers you, there's a second bot that's a little bit more on time with the conversation, but I know that
right. I don't need the instant recap.
So that the moderator of the YouTube can, make adjustments if somebody's come in and made some violation to a term of service.
Huh.
But yeah, a lot of people have a big misconception about what flat earthers are actually claiming, right? When we hear the term flat earth, most people think the wrong thing, right? They'll think that we're claiming a flat planet, like a disk floating around in the heliocentric version of outer space, and a whole bunch of other crazy things that go along with that. We don't claim that.
So what do you claim?
In case. Well, flat is not a shape, as you know, right? Flat's the description of a surface area that's not curving, right? Especially in this context, that's what we're talking about. So, yeah, we're not claiming a flat planet, right? That would be trying to sort of insert the flat Earth as an object inside the globe Earth version of outer space. So, yeah, that's not the claim. We're talking about testing the globe, right? So we're told the size of the globe. We're told the shape of the globe, and we can do the math, and then we can put that math to the test in reality, right? So if we, let me just give you a quick example. If we have a 20-mile body of water, right, whether it be the ocean or a lake, it would curve at a specific rate if the Earth were a globe. right? So you could do the math, and I think it's about 260, 270 feet of curvature over that distance, like a small skyscraper, essentially. So we could go start doing different tests over a distance like that to try to find that curvature that must be there if the Earth's a globe. And that's been done over and over and over again, and we cannot find any curvature. So obviously, there's a lot more to it than that. But
I was reading about something a while back about a lake where that was done, and it did show curvature.
Yeah, like, I mean, feel free to present anything that you think validated Earth curvature. We're always asking for that. But what you'll find is a lot of these tests have been done incorrectly. I mean, which one are you talking about that validated Earth curvature? Do you have a link?
Let's see.
Because we've got, I can show you, countless high definition videos and papers and things like that that go over. Yeah, I can go over one with you quickly. All right, just give me a second. Okay. All right, so this one's done in the UK, right? This is by a guy named Dr. John Dee, right? He's a very smart guy. He's a PhD.
John Dee, that's a name, I know.
John Dee, Dr. John Dee, yeah. So you probably don't know who he is, but
no, he that's the name of a famous alchemist from like 1600 too.
Yeah, people with the first name John and then a surname starting with D. There's probably quite a few.
I mean, it's probably not the same guy. Probably
not.
He did search for the Philosopher's Stone to become immortal. So, anyway, sorry, I'm getting off track.
Yeah, you're right. So, look, all of this is out of a full-length, comprehensive, high-definition video where he goes over all of the steps and details, in detail, a lot of detail actually. But here's a few clips out of the video and just some screenshots and math, right? Just so you can get an idea of what I'm talking about. Okay, so here's an observation he's doing. He's at the ocean and he's looking out at a wind farm. Okay, he's got the camera set up 3.5 feet high. And we have, I think it's 8 wind farm towers that you can see when he zooms in. Okay, so here's a couple of still shots so you can see what I'm talking about. Okay, so the windmill 1 on the left is about 8 miles away, and the furthest one is 11.2 miles away. Okay, so someone's hot micing. Can you put yourself on mute? Who do I have to mute? There we go. All right, so basically this is a screenshot now from the Earth curvature calculator. Like, you can go on Google. I mean, I can tell you the math, but easier way to do it is just to go on Google, type in Earth curvature calculator. There's dozens and dozens of them. You can pick any one, and it will basically do the math for you based off the radius value of the globe. Now, you put in the eye height level first, right? 3.5 feet. And that will tell you the distance to the horizon, which should be 2.29 miles if the Earth's a globe. And then the distance to the object, right? The furthest object is 11.2 miles, which is windmill 8. And yeah, so basically what we're looking for is the characteristics that would have to be present if the Earth's a globe, right? So first we're looking for the horizon, right? The physical geometric horizon that would have to be there at 2.29 miles. And then the object obscured part, that would be the target, which is the windmill 8. So the bottom 52 feet should be hidden basically behind the curvature of the Earth, right? Behind the horizon, that should be at 2.29 miles. Okay, so what you'll notice when he zooms in is that there's no horizon at 2.29 miles. In fact, we can see the horizon's actually far beyond the windmills. And we can even see a little boat, which is actually a pretty big boat, far beyond the oil platforms and on the tracking it shows that it's about 13 miles away from memory. But yeah, all of that's in the full video. I will link the full video if you want to check it out. But here's one example, right? We've got hundreds and hundreds of these where we can see magnitudes further than you should be able to see on a globe, right? We're looking for that geometric horizon that would also have to be at 2.3 miles if the Earth was a globe. So yeah, this guy, Dr. John Dee, you know, he actually set out originally trying to debunk flat Earth, doing laser tests, different spectrum laser tests, long distance observations, and he actually became a flat earther in the process because he wasn't able to find that curvature. So yeah, that's one example. Do you have any questions about it? Guess not.
Did they run away?
Maybe not. Shit, I was muted. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was muted.
Yeah,
no, I don't have any questions.
Stop copy pasting the same thing over and over, W. Nobody appreciates copy pasta.
Yeah, W, like clearly you're just copy pasting stuff from ChatGPT, right? Try to use your own brain. But yeah, Lanny, like it's a huge accumulation of these long distance observations. We've had teams of field engineers go out with high powered lasers, like $20,000, $30,000 lasers, doing different observations in different spectrums, right? Like instead of observing over the surface, right, they'll be shooting a laser beam across the surface to a target, you know, 20, 30, 40 kilometers away, doing it in different locations, different weather conditions, different spectrums of light and whatnot, and hitting their targets consistently. Then we got, yeah, go ahead.
I came here because I was curious, and I was a little hostile, I'll admit. But I think what I got was interesting. Thank you.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. Look, we were a little hostile back.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah,
I can imagine you get this kind of thing a lot. Just, you know, annoying skeptics like me.
We do, and which is fine. We kind of expect it because a lot of people come in here with, like a
mind or anything.
Yeah, people come in here with a complete like different expectations of the kind of things they're going to get presented. And once they realize we're not making super crazy arguments or anything like that, we're just kind of showing observations, showing real world evidence, and just trying to like help people understand where we're coming from. Essentially, not trying to convince people. Yeah, if people are
arguments to the contrary, but I'm not the kind of person to repeat them. So
yeah, that's fine. I mean, some people, like to push back and say this and that, but best they do quite a lot of research before they try to do that. Because many of us have been looking into this for quite a long time and know both sides of the argument pretty well.
All right. I'm gonna see what else.
But yeah, man, I appreciate you sticking around and being cool.
W in the side chat wants to appeal to Sticks and Shadows. Hey, W, have you got any primary first-hand data from Eratosthenes?
Yeah, so you're hot micing. Can you put yourself on mute? Mute your microphone, please.
地話 is 係要知咗㗎。
Ohayou gozaimasu.
我字對下好呢啲啦，一聲對下要知咯。
English, please. Hello. What do you want, sir? State your business.
So no one has any globe evidence, it seems. Imagine that. Shocked.
But sticks and shadows and satellites.
Yeah.
GPS.
Venus.
Stars rotating backwards.
Someone was trying to make the argument yesterday that when you see star trails, they're rotating east to west at the top of the star trail, but west to east at the bottom of the star trail. So that all the stars don't rotate east to west. Some places they rotate west to east. But they wouldn't get a citation.
Wasn't that Reductio? Or whatever?
No, I don't know if he's that dumb. It was there was like 3 or 4 of them in the side chat. Some of the Indian guys that come in here. Gon Pacino. Alminator. And some other douchebag, I forget what his name, Ben something.
Wait, no, I'm pretty sure it was Reductio because he was talking. We had to tell him east to west, and he was like, "Oh, counterclockwise and clockwise." Like he was doing it. He was doing the thing.
Yeah, probably, man. Well, he's been Mr. like refraction, and he's given up on the Earth, right, surface, and now he's trying to take it into like space.
Yep. Yesterday was stars, and he was talking to Necros, and he really wanted to latch on to one thing Necros said about being on the hemispheres and the different sets of stars that you can see, and he wouldn't let that go. We're like, bro, don't take things out of context. No, he was being silly, and he did not want to talk about the surface. Definitely avoided that.
Yep.
Good times.
Yeah, we scare them away from the surface pretty easily. So W, welcome to the channel. Do you want to open your microphone and say hello? Huh, that's okay.
Hello, Nida. Oh, he's gone. No.
By the time you can pronounce their name, they're gone. Oh, dang.
Hello, James. How are you? Oof, that was good. I got one.
Hey, James. Like fishing in the dark.
It is Jamez.
Probably right.
You mispronounced my name. No, I'm kidding.
My name is John Smith. I am working for Microsoft. Oh, I got him. He's gone.
Oops.
Light. Welcome, Light. Oh, James is back. Welcome back, James. James, do you have a microphone?
He just opened his mic and got booted.
Do any Globothers own microphones? That is the question on the table.
The flat table.
Yeah, if it wasn't for all that, for the globe, you guys wouldn't have that technology, right?
Yep.
Yep. NASA invented the microphone, I guess. Remember they had that special microphone on the Apollo 11 landing that didn't hear any noise of the rocket at all? It's amazing.
Yeah, and then they put the sound in later. Yeah. Or no, I'm thinking of the one. I'm thinking of the one where the rocket is going off and you can see and hear it at the same exact time, but it's supposed to be a specific distance away where sound would take time to travel. That's what I'm thinking.
Or did you hear the one where the astronaut is striking a rod into the surface of the moon with a hammer, and you can hear the hammer hitting the rod through the microphone in his suit?
No, I didn't.
Sound traveling through a vacuum. Special microphones.
I remember, what is it, the interview with Neil Armstrong or whatever. So he says, he goes, we planned strategically for this moon mission, and we knew exactly where we were going to set everything up, right? And he says, so I put I had my camera, I don't know, whatever this equipment is. I had my camera here, and I was like, I'm going to put the receiver over here. So we're like, okay, we measured the distance. We're like, all right, there's 300, meters to this other spot. He's like, but then when I went to go put I went to go put down the cord, I laid it upon the moon's surface, and it was too short because we didn't account for the curvature of the moon. I was like, oh my God. It was too short. Too short. They only measured for the cord line, for the cord.
Yeah. At 300 meters, I think there's like a centimeter and a half of curvature.
I don't remember the distance exactly that he gave, but yeah, whatever it was he says that they measured for like a straight distance from A to B, as anybody would. But then when he went to the moon, he was just like, oh, he put his hand on his astronaut helmet. It was like, oh, the curvature of the moon, of course. A hill.
Yeah, I can imagine being like this amazing physicist that is a engineer, and like all they do all day long is math and account for shit and then build it, and then you're like, oh, but I forgot the moon.
Yeah, he treated it as if it was flat and stationary in the calculations. That's what he was saying. Yeah, no, it's just a joke. I mean, it's not a joke. He really said this, but it's retarded.
All right, I'm starting an event, and I need a suggestion. Right? What's a good clickbait title that's going to bring all of the people in here.
Like relevant to the Earth, or just like anything?
We could give away a Cybertruck for one globe proof, but we've done that one. Nobody won the Cybertruck. Yeah, something on topic. Hey, Over Fences, you're good at coming up with events. What you got for us?
This is Sheepdog. What about Elon has rockets to nowhere?
Live space launch.
So far we have, I like that Elon has rockets to nowhere. Let's do it.
Live Elon rocket to nowhere.
You could even do the universe is flat.
No space left on flat Earth.
Is the universe flat?
You could even get to the crux of it. Earth lacks curvature. That'll bring in everybody saying, oh, but it's too big to see the curve.
Where's the edge of the universe?
Or how to measure curvature. I do like that though. Where is the edge? Pretty edgy.
Yeah. Yeah, where's the edge of the universe?
If you can't show me, if you don't know, if you can't show me, I want to see a picture. If you can't, then it doesn't exist. Universe is wrong.
Hey Jedi, did you see my new flat Earth map? I think that was Jedi. No, I thought I heard it. Maybe it was another Brit. Did you see my flat Earth map, VJ?
No, I haven't seen it. Did you put it in the side chat or what?
I just put it in there right now. It's loading. There you go. Should pop up.
Well, I'll check it in a second. I'm just finishing off this event setup.
It's a party, man. Friday. It's the weekend before Labor Day. Do y'all have Labor Day the same day as us, first Monday of September?
I don't know when it is in Australia, but we definitely have it.
I don't know when it is. I know we have a Labor Day. I just don't know when it is.
Yeah. Every year I'm like, what the hell is Labor Day even about? I know I ask that every year.
It's supposed to be just like an extra day for the people who actually work.
Oh,
but
okay.
It's not about the people who actually work, because the people who actually work, like, they're working all the time no matter what, even if it's a day off. The only ones that get Labor Day are the ones who do a 9 to 5.
It's the day that you thank the Rockefeller working system, because if it weren't for them, you wouldn't have the ability to take the day off.
Yeah, I didn't really know what Labor Day was all about. I was trying to work Monday. My boss wouldn't let me.
I'm sure he'll let you work for free.
It's the first Monday in October in Australia.
Nah, he might, yeah.
First Monday in October, huh?
Well,
yeah, we can't have the whole.
Varies by territory in Australia.
We can't have the whole world go down on the same day. Could you imagine that? The whole world went down on the same day?
Yeah, it would be a problem.
For one day, dude. Like,
Do you remember factory picnics? Was that ever a thing?
Mm-hmm.
They don't do that anymore, do they?
Company picnics? Not like that.
Yeah. They were huge when I was a kid. My grandfather's factory used to hire the local showground, we call it. Like, it's just like a huge area, like with a big sports field and everything. Like, the whole thing was hired out, and there was like show rides and, like carnival and events and stalls, and it was huge.
Damn, like Australia can't even pick a day. That's a good idea, Fences. The longest day of the year, or the day where everybody has daylight. 99% of the Earth has daylight.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about Australia, right? F you.
Australia got daylight too. 99% of the Earth has daylight.
No, we get left out.
On July 8th?
Yeah. But I was reading that article that DJ posted about it, and it's more than one day. For a small amount of time throughout, from March till like August or something like that, there's like every day, just about every day, there's a moment when 99% of the world's population experience daylight at the same time, but they're counting twilight as well.
Right. I call it the edge of light. Still waiting for for DJ to look at my my flat Earth map.
Oh yeah, I just started the event. Where is the edge of the universe?
Catchy. Oh my God, it's
Ah, this is your flat Earth map. Ah, this. What do we got here? Stars.
yeah, the map of the constellations.
Yeah.
When they ask you, well, like, how do they map latitude, longitude? Well, they look at the stars. So that's my flat Earth map.
Nice.
Yeah, bro.
It'll confuse people, but it's a conversation starter.
So welcome anyone that's joined. If anyone has any questions, feel free to ask. If anyone knows where the edge of the universe is, share the information with us. What shape is the universe? Does anyone know? Oddball, welcome.
If you went there, would you fall out?
Yeah. What's underneath it? How thick is it? How thick is the universe? What's holding it up?
Where's the edge so I can jump off?
What's it expanding
into? Right, Jinx.
You know, the best answer that I've got for that, the only answer I really get, they're like, nothing. It's expanding into nothing. I'm like, well, it's nothing. They're like, it's just nothing.
Wait, so it's not expanding then?
It is, but into nothing.
I thought the thing that was expanding was nothing.
No, it's expanding into nothing. It's being held up by nothing. There's nothing all around it.
Yeah, outer space is expanding into the other outer space, the outer space.
Which is, yeah.
What's on the other side of the outer space?
Space is inside space.
Welcome,
Where's the edge of that?
Adnan. Maybe Adnan has the answers. Hello.
Yeah, he said outer of the outer. Then I said just triple outer, and that's what comes after the outer of outer space.
That's right.
Infinite regression.
Mm-hmm. You know, they can't work out like the shape of the universe, even like the mainstream scientists. Like you can Google all sorts of things and you'll get like pretty like prestigious websites that will say completely different things, right? Some of them will say it's even shaped like a donut, right? It might be shaped like a donut. Scientists suggest it could be donut shaped, but still flat, right? Like a flat donut. That's what they say. And some of them say it's spherical. NASA says it's flat like a sheet of paper. Some of them say it is like a cone shaped. Some of them say it's a cylinder. They're all over the place. They have no freaking idea what they're talking about.
The whole thing is a black hole.
Yeah. Don't they say, like, if you go really fast, like some crazy distances, like faster than the speed of light or whatever, you'll actually get younger or something like that? Isn't that what they say? Something along those lines.
Yeah, and also remember
slower.
In that documentary, The Principle, it talks about that microwave background radiation that they projected, and they found that the universe is like a perfect sphere, and the Earth is in the center. So everyone says whatever they want. Making assumptions is too simple.
Imagine thinking that the sky that you're looking at is under the feet of somebody else.
Yeah. So basically, like if you had some amazing zoom technology, right, and you were on the moon looking at the Earth, you could zoom in to from your perspective, what looks like the top of the Earth, and then pan down, right, and you're going to see like planes upright at the top, and you're going to pan down, and you're going to see upside down planes and upside down waterfalls and stuff like that.
Here's the weird thing, right? When someone tells me to imagine the ball Earth, and I can remember what I used to think, right? Like I was a huge fan of space and all that stuff. So like now when I think about the ball Earth and like I'm in Texas in North America, and the people in Australia would be upside down relative to me. Like to imagine that my worldview that I currently see it is sucked away, and I immediately go to this abstract place in my mind, and then I can picture two people standing on opposite sides of the ball, and one is upside down to the other. But when I stopped thinking that the Earth was a globe, and that up is the same for everybody and down is the same for everybody on a flat plane, my mind immediately imagines what I'm seeing right now in front of my eyes. Like I'm no longer getting my brain sucked out of my head.
So I just looked up that thing I was talking about before, right? So it says if you could go faster than light, you wouldn't just slow down aging. You'd actually move backwards in time and get younger.
Hey, DJ, you want to know what they base that off of?
Yeah, I was just reading about it. What do you think?
Yeah, they base that off of absolutely nothing. Isn't that amazing?
Pretty much.
Oh, what the universe is expanding into.
Exactly.
Absolutely
You
nothing.
figured it out, P-Dub. You figured it out. It's so simple. It's so simple.
Somebody
You just
should
make
have a
stuff.
picture of it.
Yeah, you just make stuff up. You know? Just make stuff up
we've been
and
at this
people will believe it.
We've been at this for 10 years. Surely they've got a picture of the nothing. It's got to be out there somewhere. The nothingness and how big it is. They should know all of that by now.
Yeah, it's 2025.
Yeah, what's the nothing?
What if we run out
All
of
you
the
have to do,
nothingness? Then
all you
what?
have to do is go. You just have to go faster than the speed of light, and then you could reach the nothing. So just figure that out, and you'll be good.
They haven't even put a man on Mars. Lame. I
You
remember.
guys just need to become as smart as Elon Musk, and then you'll be good. You'll be able to do all that stuff.
I think I remember seeing on TV, hearing both Bushes say they had about talking about plans to put men on Mars before now, right? I think I remember also what's his name, one that got caught in the shed, his pants down. Was there? I'm not
Bill
sure
Clinton.
if Bill Clinton. Yeah,
I think on his
I'm not sure.
2000 year 2000, he did that at the change of the 1999 to 2000.
Right. I'm not sure if Obama mentioned it. I'm not sure if he ever talked about putting men on Mars. But a lot of them have, right? Like and they all keep promising that it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Five more years, don't worry. What are you
They
going to
can
do in
always
5 more
blame it
years?
on something. Yeah, they can always blame it on something too. They always get an out. You know what I'm saying? But if you look back, I remember it's like they were talking about Iran creating, like gaining nuclear capability back in 1990. And they said they've been saying they're like 2 years away, 1 year away, less than 2 years away since 1990. And they kept that same narrative going the entire time. They're almost there. Oh, wait, they're 2 years away. They're a year and a half away. So they've been changing that narrative since 1990. They could easily just keep it going. Like, yeah, we're going to go to Mars. We're going to go to Mars. They could keep saying that. They could keep saying we're going to go back to the moon. And it's like people forget about it within like 3 months that they even said it. So they're fine. They'll just keep distracting people with another like horrific story. And then as long as it's not happening in anybody's same neck of the woods multiple times in a row, it's like the public just forgets about it as well. Right? It's like, oh, wildfires in Hawaii. Oh, all right, nothing going on in Hawaii yet. Now there's wildfires in Cali, but not your area in Cali. So it's like everybody has these disasters happening, and like it'll be on the mainstream news, but people forget about it within like 5 to 6 months. Even if there's shady stuff like that's known to be shady stuff going on, and you got whistleblowers coming out about stuff, it's like none of it makes a difference. People just forget about it. So it's just the MO. Like the public forgets about what I consider important information all the time. So,
Yeah, John. So when I was a kid, I would go visit my mom, and she had this big wheel. And I loved riding this big wheel all over this insane, at that time, it was a gated trailer park. It was really, really nice, especially for a trailer park. And so I would get on that and I would ride that thing to the far edges of that trailer park. And eventually she figured it out. But also, I had in my mind, a lot of my family lived in the state south of us. So I had this idea that I was going to be able to one day ride that big wheel down to that state just south of me. And I just kept figuring all these ways of how I was going to do it. And you know what? I was just a weekend away from doing it until I outgrew the big wheel.
that's a good story. Very analogous, right?
I mean, yeah. Every week I would sit there and I'd dream about how I would get on that thing and how I would cross the river between the states and everything else, and just then I would ride it around that trailer park when I would be there. And I'm getting there. I'm getting closer. I'm getting more and more. Until the neighbor kid came with me. Sweet little boy, Ty. And so we were gone for a really, really, really long time. And then eventually his mom in the car come across us, and she screamed and hollered and yelled at the two of us till we made it back home. And then my mom started yelling and screaming and hollering at me.
Yeah. Everyone's had that had to get their hands slapped before they realize their limitations. But yeah, we got some new people in the room, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Welcome to the room. Thanks for stopping in. If you have any questions for us, for those of us who know the Earth isn't curving, yeah, please ask away. Happy that you're here. Thanks for being here. Oh, and if you don't feel comfortable miking up and using your voice, you could go ahead and ask your questions or present your globe evidence in the side chat. Oh man, JE, we killed the vibe, man. We killed it. It was going good, and we stuck a knife in it and twisted it. Yeah.
No, I think we were just coincidental to that. But yeah, here's my interesting question. Is that back in the very early 1900s, there was a gentleman from Zion, Illinois, who ran a Christian Apostolic Catholic church, I think was the name of it. And he had a $5,000 reward for anybody who could prove that the earth was a big spinny ball. And there have been other challengers, or other challenges, I should say, of big money payout. Even Dave Weiss saying that he would pay out 3 Bitcoin. I don't know if he still has that going on or not, but my question is, why hasn't anybody in 100 years plus been able to win any of that easy money?
Where's the edge of the universe?
That's because they were smart enough to build the atomic bomb, but too stupid to prove it's a globe.
And by the way, there's somebody in here, I don't think I'd recognize the voice from before. Hey, welcome aboard. Say that again, my friend. I do apologize. I missed what you said, sir.
That's error 404. Welcome to the room, bud. Yeah, we missed what you said. Can you repeat yourself?
Well, I said, where's the edge of the universe?
That's our question, my friend. Do you think that the Earth is a globe?
You are discussing that in here in this room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're discussing whether the Earth's a globe or whether the Earth is flat.
Yeah. So I think the Earth is globe. Because,
okay.
Yeah, because if you are in ship in the middle of the sea, you'll see the curve.
You'll see the curve? I don't think so. You would just see a flat horizon.
Yeah. If there is a ship far away from you, you'll see that there is like smoke in front of you. But in the horizon, you can't see the ship, but the ship is out there.
Yeah, so the ship could be too small for you to resolve. Right, but if you zoom in, you can probably see the ship. If it's not too far to see through the air, right? Because air isn't perfectly clear. So, right, let me show you an example of what I'm talking about in the side chat. Can you see the side chat? Can you open the side chat? Yeah.
I can't see the side chat.
Okay, so just a second. Okay, so. All right, so check what Sasha posted and also what I posted underneath, right? So what you'll see is that there's a giant boat, okay? And when the cameraman zooms out, you can't see the boat at all. Okay, you see the horizon, but the boat isn't there. But when he zooms back in, right, you can see the entire boat again.
Maybe.
No, definitely.
Yeah, it seems
so. Yeah,
start making that argument that like you just have to zoom out and then you can't see the boat anymore. Like you have to zoom out in order to see the Earth as a ball. You just got to zoom out and you don't see the boat anymore.
So yeah, do you have any more questions? Okay, so what else do you have? Why else do you think the Earth's a globe? Right, you experience the Earth as flat. So why would you think it's a globe?
I think because the plane, when the plane it's not takes straight way to there. go to their, how can I say, it's the place which it goes.
Are you
for.
talking about when you look at the path of the plane, when you have the
Yeah.
little screen on the back of the seat?
Yeah, I mean that.
Yes.
It's not goes straight. It's like
Shut up.
curve way.
Yeah, so it's just projected onto a particular type of map projection, which makes it.
Well, you could say, shut up.
Hey, yeah. Shush.
Yeah, we are taking respectful argument here. We can't
Wait,
like
that.
wait.
Hold on, we got the clown bus is rocked up. There we go. Muting the clowns. All right, so error 404. When you're looking at these flight paths, it depends what coordinate system or what type of map projection that they're plotting the path of the plane onto. Okay, so it will show a different result if you have a look at a different map projection. So here's an example in the side chat. So this is the same flight path, right? The top one would be like a Mercator projection, like the one you would see on the back of your seat in an airplane. And it looks like a curved path if you plot it out on that. And then the one underneath it is a different type of map projection. It's called an AE projection. Okay, and if you plot out the same path on that one, it's showing a straight line. So it really depends on what projection you're basically translating the data onto. Very difficult to validate exactly what the plane's doing yourself. But planes generally take flight corridors, right? Kind of like highways for the sky. Just like boats take shipping corridors and shipping lanes and things like that, right? So they can stay organized and not crash and that kind of thing. You have a question, Nay?
Good. I have good.
Yeah. What's your question?
I appreciate that.
All right. Yeah. No problem, Era. Yep. Nay, what's your question?
I just want to know how the Earth could be like flat, because I'm not sure about that.
Well, yeah, I mean, most people believe it's a globe because they were taught that from a young age, but you experience the Earth as flat every day of your life. I mean, that's a starting point, right? But yeah, we've gone out and actually measured the surface of the Earth, and there's no curvature, so it's flat, just like you experience. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
So if you go to a large body of water, like a big lake, right, or the ocean, you'll just see flat water as far as the eye can see, right? You'll see a flat horizon. You don't experience the Earth moving. Okay, now, obviously this isn't proof, but that's what we all experience. Now, if the Earth was a globe, we could easily measure the curvature that should be there. Like if we go to a 10-mile lake, there should be 66 feet of curvature over 10 miles. But when we go and test for the curvature, it just measures flat over that particular distance, right? Or 20 miles, or 30 miles, or 40 miles. We're just finding flat, right? Flat surface. Yeah, anyone got any questions? Anyone got any globe evidence that they want to present? Edel, you're unmuted as well. Yeah, so Edel Pere, or whatever your name is, you're unmuted. Right, so you can talk now.
Hello.
Hello. Right. Anyone have any globe evidence? Anyone want to ask the flat earthers a question? Does anyone here think they know for a fact that the earth is a globe? Or do you admit that it's just a belief? Something that you were taught from a young age that you've never actually thought about much, and something that you've never verified?
It's not a globe and it's not flat.
What is it?
Unique form. Like it's not one of
Did
the
you say
forms.
unicorn?
Bueno, a mí me dijeron que la Tierra
You're a
era redonda.
unicorn.
A mí siempre me han dicho que la Tierra es redonda. La Tierra no es ningún plana. Si fuera plana, se llamara plan. No, espérate.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Sí, es plana.
It is plana. It is.
Era plana.
Yes, it is plana.
No es redonda.
Sí.
No,
plana.
digo que no es plana. La Tierra es circular. Porque si fuera plana.
Sí, plana. Sí, plana.
No, es plana.
Si
Solo
terra
plana.
plana.
I'll give him a little bit of leeway with Spanish just because I understand Spanish. So I apologize if I'm being disruptive in that conversation.
No, it's okay. But yeah, English only, please, people.
Yeah. It's a good chance for you to practice your English too. In case y'all are wondering, we know that English is not your primary language for a lot of you. And we don't hold any bad feelings for people who don't speak English very well. Like there's common language and we can all have that conversation.
That's right. We don't hate you. Just get out.
Hey, hey, gentlemen, let me just translate just barely in my broken Spanish. El Pere, por favor, habla en inglés solamente.
Okay.
Muchas gracias, señor.
Although they said that you can talk.
Okay.
Good luck.
Tú puedes hablar en inglés. Practicas mucho y entiendes muy bien, ¿ok?
Yeah.
All right. So I guess that's all your globe evidence, which is nothing.
They say the Earth is.
Oh, sorry. Please continue. Sorry.
I was just going to say, they say the Earth is too big to see curvature. And they say the Earth is too big to feel it moving. So you already know that it's flat and stationary.
So here's my quick question for the Flat Earth people in the panel today, which of course I am one of them. But here's my question is, at what point did academia and in other circles where they replaced knowing and observing and the things that are empirical with more or less subjective belief?
Sorry, JE, can you repeat your question one more time?
Yeah, no worries, brother. No, just more or less, my question is, at what point in history did academia and then other circles of people, when did they replace empirical observation and knowledge with more of a subjective belief system?
Two 2014. 2013, 2014, something like that.
I don't know. I think they taught a lot of bullshit before then as well.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Welcome, Fares or Fairs.
Welcome. How are you, bro?
And me,
Good,
why
bro.
don't say welcome to me?
Welcome, Brahim. Is that good?
Thank you.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Brahim.
Thank you.
And me.
GG.
Why you don't say welcome to me?
You already got your welcome, sir. One welcome per person.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
I think I have an argument.
Oh, we have
what
it.
is all this?
We have a, but hold on, someone thinks they have an argument. Who's that? Was that you again, Nate?
Yeah, me.
Okay, here we go.
Well, Christopher Colon when he was going to America, and on that day, on that time, everyone thought that the earth was flat. So, and
That's not true.
one point
What you talking about?
Yeah, no, people didn't think it was flat then either, right? And also Columbus, Christopher Columbus thought the Earth was much tinier, right, than what they think it is today as well.
I think he used the globe to navigate the world, and that's why he got lost.
Brahim.
That's how
Let's go to ask him to.
they thought that they were going to fall off the earth, but they did not. And we have crossed out our planet. No one has fell off the planet. So how could you explain that?
Earth's not a planet, and you can't fall off a lake. So, I mean,
I can fall off.
you can't fall. You're gonna fall off a lake, are you? If you're on the lake already, you're gonna fall off it.
But if it's like you say, so how gravity works?
Gravity is just some made-up nonsense you need to explain all the crazy claims the globe makes, right? Like oceans sticking to the outside of a spinning space ball, right? You're going to need some magic to be able to explain some nonsense like that, right? So in comes gravity to explain all of these giant holes in reality, right? You got to plug up these holes with a magical force or pseudo-force, right, to explain all of these crazy claims, right, like burning balls of gas in a vacuum, right, or a spinning space rock with air attached to the outside in a vacuum, right? You need gravity to have a globe, and you need a globe to have gravity. In reality, things will rise or sink if they're more dense or less dense than the surrounding medium, right? Like a helium balloon will go up because it's less dense than air, right? If it were more dense than air, it would sink through the air.
Well,
so, yeah, it's called relative density.
For me, what you just said has no sense because you just said that Newton said bullshit because it's not.
Yeah, Newton said some bullshit. Yep, even he agrees with that, by the way.
He agrees with that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he didn't even want gravity to be attributed to him. He said no one with any common sense, right, should believe him. And his theory that an object can generate gravity and pull in other objects, right?
If sorry to interrupt, but DJ, do we have a quote from Newton saying that?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I got the quote. Yeah. Right, so I'm going to put the quote, and I think it's a Stanford source, Stanford University. So this is, I'll just find it.
I've seen it because I saw it a while back, and since then it's been brought up time and time again. it hadn't been cited for anybody, so I'm pretty sure a lot of people are questioning where that would have been coming from.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
all right, here we go. So it was in a letter to Dr. Richard Bentley in 1692, and I'll post the citation. Yeah, any more questions?
Yeah, where's the edge of the universe?
Shadow Marex. Oh, he's deafened. Who else we got in here? Woody. Welcome, Woody. Do you know where the end of the universe is? We're looking for it. Mary? Welcome.
Yeah.
Brahim. Is that you? Is that the Brahim in the chat right now? Wow.
Tycho?
Welcome, Brahim.
What's up, Woody?
No.
Ox Woody?
So let me get this straight. Nobody in the entire panel has any evidence the Earth's a globe. Crazy.
I think we should be used to that by now.
Yeah, shocking. Not.
Okay, I'll play. I have evidence that the Earth is a globe.
And we laugh.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, you're not going to ask me what kind of evidence I have?
Well, hold that for a second, Sheepdog. We have 837536 in the panel. Welcome.
37. Okay.
All right, Sheepdog, what's your globe proof?
Well, so when you're looking around outside and you see everything the way it is, you have to stop thinking about that and you have to imagine that the Earth is really, really big and that it's a ball.
Well, I guess we can shut the room down now.
That's the only place the globe exists in your imagination. And I am not feeling it today, guys. I don't know what's going on. I've been working too much, I think. Oh. Well, I'm going to go down the panel and I'm going to look at all the names on the panel, and I'm going to rank how cool they are. 1, 2. Cups. We'll start with 20 cups. Looking at 20 cups. I don't even know if it's 20 cups. It may be like 20,000 ups, man. You never know, man. Like 20,000 ups.
20 cups, bro. Yeah, I drink a lot of coffee, so they gave me that name.
You should do 100 cups, man, and then you could have that scene from Futurama when Fry drinks 100 cups.
Oh my god! Okay, it's already an exaggeration. It's already
Have you seen that scene?
Maybe a long time ago.
Oh my gosh! So he gets a $300 stimulus check, and he decides that he's going to drink 100 cups of coffee because coffee is $3 a cup.
Oh my god! Okay.
So he decides he's going to drink 100 cups of coffee in 24 hours. It might have been a little bit longer. He just said he was going to drink 100 cups of coffee in a row, and that was it. So he's drinking them, and then as he's drinking them, like you see him go from like normal but excited for coffee to drinking a couple of cups, and now he's a little bit hyped. And then later on, he's drank like 20 cups, and he's like super hyped, but he's almost kind of addicted a little bit. And then when he gets to like 50 cups, he's kind of like shaking a little bit because he's all shot and everything. And I don't know if you've ever drank a lot of caffeine before on an empty stomach, but it kind of hurts a little bit after a while.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get that. I gotta watch it.
He gets to like 97 cups, and he's like shaking uncontrollably, and he doesn't want to get to 100 because everything hurts so bad, right? And then he's on 99 cups, and he finishes it finally. And then on the 100th cup, he just like downs it really fast just to get it out of the way. And there's this like spark of light, and then all of a sudden everything slows down. And he's going hyperspeed. And it's the funniest thing ever, dude.
Pure fantasy.
Pure fantasy. It's hilarious. Excuse my language. I don't know if I cussed. I probably cussed a few times in there. I apologize. Hey, we got Carr. That's a boring name, man, but you got pretty.
Wait, you didn't tell me how cool I was. What was?
20 cups. I mean, like I said, 100 cups would be cooler, dude. I'm supposed to rank you 1 to 10, huh? I'll give you a 6.
Damn. At least I passed.
Just like we got Carr over here. I'd give him a 5 because his PFP is cool, but his name's kind of boring. And then DJ. I mean,
Beta.
Pretty cool PFP though. I like it. That's pretty. What should we call it? Creative. I like how it's all pixelated too. Funny.
Pixelated?
Looks like it's pixelated.
Yeah, I'll drop the picture in the side chat.
And then Dr. J.E. Barrington, for those that y'all don't know. J.E. Barrington was an author, wasn't he?
Well, J.E. Barrington was in that fictitious piece called The Iron Republic that was in the Florida magazine. So he was a fictitious captain who well, I'm sorry, not captain, but boat owner who hired a captain and then supposedly went through some river in Antarctica and went out the other side. Entirely fiction, of course, but I think it's a really cool story because I've always enjoyed stories of utopia and other nonsense that can't actually happen.
For sure. For sure. So that's pretty cool. In case y'all didn't know that, there's a book written in around 1900. It's not a book. It was like 6 hours long in Florida Magazine. It stretched over a couple of episodes in the magazine, right?
Well, it was one, but so I've tried to do some research into the history of Florida Magazine, and I could only ever come across 2 editions of it. And so that was really at the height of the yellow journalism craze. So I just figure that was some publisher or somebody who put out a couple books or a couple editions of this magazine, because there was a lot of that went on at the end of the 1800s and early 1900s of where they talked about all kinds of stuff happening that was all just clickbait and yellow journalism.
Apparently, the boat was on display for quite a while at a port, and patrons could go and board it and view the relics and stuff like that.
Well, that's what was claimed in the story, but then that was supposedly in Tampa Harbor. So I dug around and I even reached out to the couple different places, the reference desk of the library there, the Historical Society, and others, and nobody could ever actually find any other kind of references to such a boat.
So yeah, being that kind of a cool name, that's a unique story for y'all that don't know. Most people have never heard that story. Good story to read.
I think it's a great story, but I always want to be on record as to saying what I know and what I suspect and the things that I think would be really cool to be true, but unfortunately, I can't prove.
No, for sure, but
sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say they had some futuristic things that weren't thought of at that time.
I was going to say that. That's what I was going next, right? Bullet trains and all sorts of weird stuff like wireless phones and fax machines and.
Well, I don't know that they were thought of because it was actually invented somewhere around 1890. And then I don't remember if it was 1930 when I think it was Crosley who come up with the TV, the mechanical TV that was described back in the 1890s. So a lot of this stuff described long time ago and talked about in some of Jules Verne's works and such. So, but still, it's very, very fascinating that they were talking about this stuff. I think it makes it more fascinating because people had thought of this and then somebody looked to come up with this ideal utopia and had the foresight, if you will, and the knowledge to say that it was going to be across Antarctica and instead of making it some sort of like Mars, because a lot of the science fiction talked about Mars and Venus and planets like that where there was other life supposedly, but that story was forethoughtful enough to have it just across Antarctica, not like. So I frankly think the story hits all the high marks of a good story.
But yeah, so I would give the name a 6. But you have such a cool accent, bro, that I gotta bump you up to a 6.
Oh no, the name is really about a 3 because I couldn't think of anything else when I was getting on Discord, and I just read the book again, not the book, but read the article again, and so like, well, hell, what else? So the name's about a 3, the accent's about a 2, maybe 2.5, and then if you just add the fact that I'm one of the coolest flat Earth people you'll ever run into, that gets me to somewhere about a negative 4.
And then moving through the list, we got Elbow TV, and that's pretty creative, man. I like Elbow TV. Was it a salamander or a frog? Or super unique. He don't talk very much, but he's pretty cool dude.
Tell you what, I wish we could get us one of these old time panels going with CB and AV, and of course those who are assembled here today. Maybe even get CJ and Helio. God, I'd love to have one of those old time panels again.
Oh yeah. Well, this is the new era, right? And you know, these guys, they've been holding it down for so long. It's important for all of us to take our own responsibility in this thing.
Amen, brother.
And then we got FE Batman. FE Batman is pretty cool. I like that he did his own little logo thing and made it all work. Cool.
But if I could here.
Oh yeah, I forgot to rank Elbow. Elbow. I give it Elbow an 8. That's just cool, man. Elbow. The FP Batman. I mean, there is no other FE Batman. People walk around being Batman all day long, but there ain't no FE Batman. There's only one. What y'all think? 7?
But he's not
Is
the type of
someone
Batman.
trying to summons me?
I literally talking shit about his name. It definitely gets him off the mic. I guarantee.
But let me add in one last little final comment about going the other side of Antarctica, which is Matrix. If I can just throw out here real quick, you would love a conversation that I enjoy having on Speculation Sunday about Australia and Antarctica.
Why would I love it? All these weird people that have never been there just speculate stupid things, like we ride kangaroos to school and things like that. Well, it's true, but that's besides the point.
Gonna say, don't lie.
Hey, we're all upside down too. Oh man, some of the stuff that they come out with. But in saying that, years and years ago, I jumped onto a chat forum and I was talking to some guys from the US. I was only sub 20s, maybe mid 20s, and it's like, yeah, we ride kangaroos to school. There's only a couple of spots where they got tarred roads, and that's in the city. Outside of that, it's just dirt roads, kangaroos. Watch out for drop bears; they're pretty nasty.
Now, do you ride the kangaroo 5 miles to school uphill both ways?
Well, that's what the kangaroo's for, so you don't have to walk.
You're right.
He don't know. He just hops in the pouch and they take him wherever he wants.
Yeah, just tell him to go to school and boink, 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 off you go.
And then do you go and walk about with Crocodile Dundee?
No.
I tell you what, man. After I woke up to a lot of reality and everything after talking to you guys from Australia, I'll rewatch Crocodile Dundee, and a lot of that shit made sense. I didn't know it back then, but now I'm like, oh my god, now I understand it all. Especially the Aborigine shit. Damn it. I gotta stop cussing. I promise you, I would say the same thing in front of Jesus, I promise. I wouldn't treat Jesus any different than any one of you, of my friends.
I don't like cussing around my kids. I will say that. But having said that, I don't know how cussing is inherently a bad thing. I think it's maybe just preferable for children to not do it. But outside of that, and then of course maybe not at a nice formal function. You're going to use different language than. But I don't know how cussing is an inherently bad thing. Like, what's the difference between saying GD and go darn, or any other kind of corruption of.
Well, I recently had a revelation, but we can talk about that in back. But taking the Lord's name in vain may not be what we were told it was.
I think it's
I know what it is.
saying I'm his and then I'm not behaving like I'm his.
100%, brother. 100%.
But yeah, Effie Batman, yeah, we'll stick with the 7, man. You cool with the 7?
I'm not. I think that he's at least an 8.5.
8.5. We're dealing with whole numbers here, man.
Well, then make it 8 and 5/8.
What are we talking about here?
We're talking
Surely
about
I've got to be a 10.
I'm straw manning everybody right now.
You're trying to straw man some people.
I'm trying to liven up the room. I think it's in.
I have a better idea. What about 8 and 24/12?
8, 24, 12. That would put a 10.
Keep working.
Looks like we got a new person in the room. Hola, what's up, hola?
Did anyone find the universe edge yet?
No!
It's right behind you.
I swear to God, I fell it last night. And then when I woke up, I realized I just rolled off the bed.
Ola would get a 3, but that's a pretty cool logo, so I'll give him a 4. Is that I it? I don't even know how. What is that word? Built, light. Did you misspell that? Boring, dude. I'll give you a 1. I know nothing about you. John, what's up, Kirakohi?
What?
So what's up, Kirakohi?
Oh, hello. What's up? I thought there'd be a debate already going since there's a bunch of people in here, but I guess not.
Did you want to debate?
No,
We're
I
waiting
just
for you to tell us about the edge of the universe.
I just wanted to see if there's a debate going on or not to listen to.
There's always a debate going on. What do you want to debate about?
I mean, I don't really want to debate personally. I just want to see like a
Why
discussion.
not? I need someone to spar with, dude.
Lex, what about you?
I want to hear about the edge of the universe he found.
Wait, you found the edge of the universe?
That's what we're asking people. Where's the edge of the universe? I want to know where it is so I can jump off.
Wait, are you a flat earther or like or what?
I'm just trying to find the edge of the universe so I can jump off. I want to go to the edge, jump off, and then I want to look underneath it and know what's underneath the edge of the universe also.
I mean, according to current theory, that you can't. There's nothing outside the universe. It's just the universe.
So what's it expanding into?
There's doesn't have to expand into anything. It's just expanding.
But they say that the Big Bang happened and that the universe is expanding. So what's the universe expanding into?
It's nothing.
So it's not expanding.
So nothing expands into nothing. That sounds wild.
I mean, it's just the theory that, like, imagine a ball, and the ball is the only thing that is there, but the ball gets bigger.
Okay.
What shape? What shape is the? Well, let's see if he knows what shape the universe is that he's talking about.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. What's the shape of the universe?
I mean, if you assume that it's expanding equally into each direction, then it would be something spherical in a sense.
Why do they tell us it's flat then?
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, NASA says opposite.
Yeah, NASA says it's flat, so that's weird, right? Like a sheet of paper. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like the most agreed upon shape of the universe. They say it's flat. Yeah.
Yeah, they actually say, but you can look it up. The universe has a flatness problem.
Okay, so I have a question though. I think I've asked this before here, but I want more of a clarification on it.
Mm-hmm.
So, according to you guys personally, how many people or governments do you think are into this, who according to you, would know the universe or Earth is flat, but they're flat out lying to people?
Well, they're not lying, right? Is that they use documents.
3 people. 3 people.
3 people.
Like they're not really lying because all their documents say that they're all flying over a flat, non-rotating Earth. So they're not lying to you. They're telling you the truth. You're just believing something else.
Did all of your politicians and so forth go to the same schools that we did? Yes. Has the information changed? No. Of course they're going to get indoctrinated with the same thing. Unless they go out of the way to look for information themselves, they'll just accept the bland, old, boring information that was forced down their throat. So it's highly probable that they're believers just like you.
But here's the thing, though. This must have originated from somewhere. The globe doctrine. Where did it come from, and why would they hide it?
In order to destroy information, it only takes 2 generations. Maybe on the 3rd generation, information is lost. So if this information is allegedly over 2,500 years old, mate, you don't need that many generations to add information or remove it. The internet is good proof of that.
Most people in the world right now don't even know what happened 50 years ago.
But here's the thing, right? Why, let's just say NASA, all these space agencies, they would know, for example, if the Earth was flat. Why would they lie about it? What's the point in doing that?
Why does anyone?
How would they know? What do you mean they would know? What do you mean they would know?
I mean, they would know, obviously, if, let's just say...
How can they measure any better than I can?
No, I'm saying, for example, they have spacecrafts and things, and if these things are not actually going into a space, then they would know that...
Kira, so you're telling me that the janitor would be about where these so-called rockets are going. The janitor, the cleaner.
Yeah.
He works in NASA, so he's lying too.
I mean, I'm not really speaking about low class jobs. I'm talking about people who should be the astronauts,
Right.
and the people operating the
something
rocket.
to think about. Something to think about with these jobs. There's a thing called compartmentalization, where everyone just does their own particular thing in their own area. So a piece of equipment will come to your section, and you might be the guy that clicks the motherboards in. So you'll click the motherboard in, you'll check the screws and make sure everything's correct, and then it goes to another section. You don't actually launch rockets, you don't actually go into space, you don't know anything about it, but you do know that it's your job to make sure those motherboards are clicked onto that piece of hardware perfectly, and they're screwed together and they can't come undone.
But
every single person has got their own specific little job to do. There's not this whole collective of them sitting back going, yeah, we're going to fake it, and this one's going to be awesome. There may be one or two people doing that. The rest of them are just guys at work doing their job.
Yeah, but eventually there's going to be people who do know about that. For example, someone who would be generating
What about it? What about it?
Yeah, so these people who actually know they're lying about it, they would
Why does that
actually know
matter
the
to you? Why does that matter to you?
I mean, wouldn't it be critical to know why would someone lie about that in the first place?
What excuse would be sufficient for you about why they would lie?
I mean, it's not about being sufficient. I'm just curious to know why would they lie.
If somebody were to lie to you for $32 billion a year, what would be a sufficient reason for them to lie to you?
I mean, you think they'd create a whole fake theory about how the Earth is shaped just for $32 billion when they spend so much more on the military industry and other industries?
What's the military got to do with it? What does the military have to do with that?
No, I'm just saying the $32 billion.
Of it, right? $32 billion is just a distraction to allow for the $2 trillion military industrial complex to continue doing what they're doing, because it's all a big distraction, right? So
no, I'm just saying that.
What explanation do I need to give you that would be sufficient for an excuse of why governments would lie to their people?
Hold on, before I answer that, I'm just going to go back to the point. I'm just saying 32 billion, is it that sufficient for them to create a whole like gigantic lie just for 32 billion compared to spending they spend yearly on other things, which is probably much more than that.
If I'm spending 32 billion, if I gave you $32 billion to send rockets into outer space and go to other planets, and it was really expensive, and that was like the maximum I was willing to give you, wouldn't it just be easier to make a bunch of CGI and lie about it and say that you went to space anyway?
I mean, creating a whole existential lie just to take like 32 billion doesn't seem like that.
What excuse can I give you that would be sufficient for a reason?
He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand how much money that is. That's why he's like, well,
I can't even imagine that.
32 billion. I mean, shit. You can't fake somebody floating for $32 billion, can you?
I'll give you an example. One light year is $5.8 trillion. Or not one light year is 5.8 trillion miles. And to put that into context, the American government is 7.5 light years in debt.
I didn't say $32 billion is not a big amount. I'm just comparing it to other things the government spends money on, which is
if money is not a good enough reason for people to lie, what would be sufficient for you? What would be a good excuse on why somebody would lie?
I mean, I don't know. You tell me.
Okay, Kira, inside chat, 39 minutes past the hour. I thought that might have helped you a bit.
Sorry, I don't hear you.
Why would anybody lie? Have you ever lied before?
Yes, of course.
Okay. When you lied, why did you lie?
To get something.
To get something? What thing were you trying to get? What were you trying to to get out of it. Because stealing is not the same thing as lying. Like if you steal, you steal. But if you get caught stealing, now you're going to create a lie. Why would you create a lie on what you did?
See, like I would get convinced if it was about money, but the amount just doesn't seem like that impactful compared to other things that the money takes. The government.
It's not about money. It's not about money. They don't care about money. If you really want to know, you really want to know the truth. I can tell you what's more important than money, but you're not going to believe me.
No, he won't believe you.
He won't. You want me to try you?
All right.
Resources are more important than money. Money is a fiat currency to keep a system in debt and to keep people under control, so they think that they're gaining something out of it, when in reality, all they're doing is slaving their days away. The rich people in this world, they don't deal with money. There's no such thing as money. They trade resources. They'll be like, hey, I'll trade you 2 billion tons of wood for half a billion tons of metal. Like they don't, the money doesn't exist for them. They own the resource. That's why there's all these talks about like BlackRock buying up all the homes and then re-renting them out to everybody. You will own nothing and you will love it. Is that a good enough excuse for why they would lie?
That's for your safety anyway.
Is that good enough? Is that a good enough excuse?
No. I was gonna say, yeah, resources are of course more important, but how does
more
that?
Important. If you don't own the land underneath your feet, then you can't do anything with that.
But could you please like tie it into the flat globe lie or whatever?
Tie it into the globe lie. They control your entire worldview. You don't know where you live. Everything you do is for the greater cause of humanity, and you don't even know what that is. All while they're enjoying the fruits of your labor. How's that?
You already said it, dude. Dude, you already said it. You said the Big Bang exploded from nothing and expands into nothingness. So that's what you think. You think everything is nothingness. That's where they got you.
So again, what excuse can I explain to you or give to you on why they would lie?
So you're basically saying they made that lie up to basically be like, oh, there's resources.
I don't know why they made the lie up. I don't know why they made the lie up.
It's just a control paradigm. That's all it is. The reason you're in here today, it's not that you're a marionette. You're not a string puppet. But you've been force-fed information, and you're in here going, these guys don't believe the same thing as me. So now I'm going to put it back on you. I want you to prove to us you live on a globe with measurement instead of just telling us you believe you do. We know you believe you do.
It's like Stockholm Syndrome, man. Like we could tell you you're being abused, and you're going to be like, but they take care of me. And they tell me all the things that they taught me everything I know. So why would they hurt me?
A godless religious control mechanism. Brilliant.
And John, if I may add to that, I think it was you, Sheepdog, who were talking about resources and stuff. Keep in mind, right, that one of the most lucrative or valuable resources, in question here, is not necessarily the resources that are physical, right? The minds of individuals is also considered a resource, right? It's an energy source. So if they can your way of thinking, right? The outcomes from that can be resourceful to them, right?
If I can convince you to build everything that I need for me in my life during your lifetime, I've succeeded in life.
Yeah. So what do you say, man? What do you think about all this? Follow the white rabbit.
So what excuse can I give you that is justifiable in your eyes on why?
I mean, I'm not just following blindly. Like I'm here for a reason. I'm just asking questions. Like,
when you want me to convince you, right?
I mean, if you can, sure.
Why would I? Well, how could I convince you?
I mean, I don't know. I'll ask a few questions, and depending on how you answer them, I'll
I think
consider.
it's best you could be
put your
convinced to
answers
go
in
look at it for
consideration.
yourself, honestly. I mean, the most we can do is help you to find out.
You ever see The Matrix?
Oh
Yeah.
gosh. Yeah,
Remember
that's what you're in right now, and you're talking to us.
Remember when Morpheus and Neo walked up to the door where the Oracle was, and Morpheus turned to Neo and he said, "I can't open the door for you. You
Yeah.
have to open it and walk through the door yourself.
I can only
It can
show
only
you
show
the
you the
door.
way."
You're the
Yeah.
one that has to walk through it.
Yeah, this is actually happening, and this is real. We've been doing this for 10 years.
That means you need to find out why these people are flat earthers. And when you find out that, then you can build the questions.
I mean,
and I'll
that's
say
what I'm
this.
doing here. I'm trying to find
Why they
out
would
a way to
lie?
find here.
Why they would lie was the last thing on my mind when I became a flat earther.
I still don't ask that question.
Like, the thing that got me to become a flat earther was, well, yeah, I've never seen the curve of the earth. And then they're like, well, you can measure the curve of the earth. I'm like, oh, really? This should be pretty easy. The horizon's only 3 miles away from my eyes when I'm standing at the shoreline of any body of water. So I just need to find a body of water large enough. If it's 3 miles away, I need to at least double that size to see if I have any observational evidence. And that was enough for me, man. Like, oh my gosh, I can see way too far. And it wasn't just one day; it was multiple days. Just randomly going out there and looking, and like I never saw the consequence of the curve looking out over 7, 8, 9, 10 miles over a lake. That's all you need to do to disprove or prove whether or not the Earth is curving. If you have a curved line and you have a straight line, and you want to see how much that curved line is curving, you draw a straight line above that curved line, and then you measure the deviation from that straight line. And when you go out and you do the same thing on the Earth, and you look in a straight line out over the Earth, and there's no consequence of the Earth curve in the way, at least not where they're telling you it is, like it's way further away, then it begs the question, well, is there something other phenomenon that I'm not accounting for that gives me the observation of what could be the consequence of the Earth curve? And but for all intents and purposes, what you can see too, that line of the horizon, that's flat. There's no consequence of the Earth curve. So if there's a lack of curvature, what does that mean?
Not a ball.
If I told you that a surface lacked curvature, Kurakohi, what would that mean to you?
Oh, he's got to mute up for a bit. Sorry, chat.
It's all right. Like people think that there's all this science involved and it's really complicated about the shape of the Earth, and they built an entire pseudoscience genre around the shape of the Earth, and they masked the shape of the Earth with that pseudoscience. But what you didn't realize was, like, all you really needed to do to prove whether or not the Earth was a ball was know the formula C equals 2 pi r. And in order to get C equals 2 pi r, you have to know C or you have to know R. You can't guess. That was it for me. I was like, oh my God, the Earth is fucking flat. Excuse my language. Now what? And I'm not even gonna lie, man. When I came to the understanding of that, I felt a burden lifted off my shoulders. I felt like a release of pressure in my head. Like I felt reality begin to finally make sense.
Something entertaining, you. You have a question?
Nah, man.
Nah, man.
He's hoping to get yeeted.
Is he the one that got the warning flag?
Yeet, how do you feel that the Earth measures to be flat? How does that make you feel?
I'm sorry. I to be honest, I just gave it in for laughter. I cannot take you guys serious. So I'm not.
Oh, that's so cute.
With all the respect.
Hey, you.
That's adorable.
All due respect.
You didn't answer the question either.
Bless his heart.
Why can't you take it serious, you? You. Why can you not take this serious?
Why? You guys are a joke. Whoever believes it.
Okay, you've said it's a joke. You've said you can't take it serious. That's great. Why?
Like I said, I cannot take you guys serious, and people are gonna. I'm not gonna
Answer the question. Why can't you take us serious?
I mean, I'm not gonna answer the question. What about that?
So,
I find a lot of people.
I'll tell you how this is about. Something for you to think about. When we go outside to measure for the curvature, there is no curvature. So, like you, I see the photos from space showing this sphere. Yet, we can't measure this. And we should be able to measure this quite easily. Why is it we cannot measure for the curvature, but yet you are telling us this is a joke? We're a joke. What we're trying to tell people is there's no measurable curvature. Go out into the real world, test this for yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, I find that people they'll laugh at it or whatever. They'll say, I can't even talk about it. The reason I find that people say they can't talk about it, like yourself, is because you literally may not know where to start. Like you might not even know what kind of foundation is at. Like where's the foundation for the Earth?
Yeah.
Like where would you begin?
Exactly.
Yeah, because we all know the Earth's a ball, right?
That's the conclusion. You wouldn't start at the conclusion. You'd have to begin somewhere.
Like we were all taught in elementary school that the Earth was a globe, right? Flat Earth.
Yeah, I think the biggest joke is that people, even though their experiences of a flat and stationary Earth, think that they live on a ball. I think that's hilarious. Don't you think so too, Yeet?
I have a question about how your model works.
What model?
What model, dude?
The flat Earth model.
What flat Earth?
There's no flat Earth model.
Yeah, go ahead. Show it to us.
We're talking about reality.
Okay, guys.
Are you saying that you have a model that explains how everything works in reality?
I'm just okay. Whatever you want to call it. I just have a question.
Because we don't know how everything works in reality.
Okay, can I ask a question, John?
Well, if you're going to ask a question about a model that we haven't presented, I don't think we're going to be able to answer it. Is there a model?
Okay, how do you think reality functions then? What are we living on?
How? Yeah, it's measured that way.
Yeah, let me keep this simple for you, here, Cody. You ready?
Okay.
If the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
No, I'm not here to debate. I'm just asking questions.
I'm not debating. I'm just asking a simple question.
Yeah, he's
if the
asking.
Earth is so,
If the
If
Earth
the
doesn't
surface-
curve, then it would be flat.
Okay. So if the surface of the Earth is flat, right? Like we're just going to be in the hypothetical right now. If the surface of the Earth is flat, meaning that it's not curving, then whatever is happening on Earth only happens over a flat Earth.
Okay, here's my question though.
How do we explain seasons? How do we explain day and night? How do we explain
No. Like for example,
planets? How do we explain the moon phases?
Hey, could you please explain day and night?
Yeah, the sun goes away.
Please, somebody explain time zones. I want to hear this one.
Sun moves.
The sun goes away.
When
the sun's over your head,
well, relax. One by one.
It's daytime when the sun is in your sky, and it's nighttime when the sun's not in your sky.
Yeah, the sun moves, dude.
Yeah, it's weird. You have to.
Okay.
Why do we have to explain this to people that is obvious? Yeet, hey, yeet.
Yeah.
Sun out. Nighttime, no sun. Do I have to draw you a picture?
Okay, but it's flat, right? Where does the sun go? Why cannot see it from the dark side?
Away. It goes away from me.
Out of your view.
It goes away from me, and then it gets dark.
But he just answered the wrong question. Why can't you see it in the dark side? Because it's
He's
dark,
too busy
dude.
laughing. Guys, he's too busy laughing in the background. Give us a reason why we shouldn't just boot him.
Listen. So,
hey, Yeet, hold on a second. Do you believe that light is infinite?
I swear to God, you guys are.
Thank you.
What the heck?
Spiral, man. Instant spiral.
We're from 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, not 24/7 Where Does the Sun Go Discord.
Yeah, but where does it go?
Why is it pitch black just 200 meters deep into the ocean? Right? Completely pitch black. Middle of summer, sun's directly above you at midday. You just go 200 meters down into the ocean, completely pitch black. Can't see any light, can't see any sun. Why do you think that happens?
Who was the other dude with the question?
Kirakohi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What was your question, Chief?
I was about to ask, about the sun. For example,
What about it?
I've got a more important question.
Wow.
No, let
Then the sun?
Kirakohi ask his question, please. No more interruptions.
It doesn't matter where you would be on the Earth, for example. Shouldn't you be able to see the sun if you just look up? Even if it works like similar to us. Let's just say, like for example, there's a street light, right? It's lighting up what's under it, but from far away you could see that there's a street light to begin with, even though like it's not pointed at you.
And then you go further away and you can't see it altogether. Same as what the sun does. When it's above you, lights up the ground really well. When it's out a fair way, not so good. When it's further, dark.
We live on the same earth as you, and we experience the day and the night the same way that you do. The sun approaches us in the morning. We hit our solar noon. It's nice and bright and sunny out, and then the sun goes away. We live on that same earth as you. And you come along and you go, well, if it's flat, it has to be this way. It doesn't have to be any other way than what reality is. We live in that reality where the sun comes and the sun goes.
Let me ask you,
Kirakohi, are you comparing this to some kind of model that you have in your head? And if you do, could you post it? What model are you considering? What is the sun? Where is it on your model?
Yeah, how far away is it? What do you think?
I mean, I wouldn't really know how far or close it would be in terms of flat Earth, but I'm just imagining like a flat surface, like a snow.
When you go outside, how far away do you think the sun is?
Like from Earth, or how?
From where you're standing,
from the
you look
surface.
up.
I mean, it's probably like around like 150 million kilometers away.
Wow.
Well, see, we don't think that, man. We look up in the sky, and someone says, "Where's the sun at? How far away is it?" I don't know how far away it is, but it's right there.
Okay, so if the reason you can't see it because it's far away, okay, if you brought a telescope, would you be able to see the sun from anywhere on a flat Earth?
No.
He's never
Just like if you
answered.
point a
Do you
telescope.
think light? Do you think light travels forever? He never answered the question.
Yeah, just like if you were 200 meters down under the water, like DJ pointed out, and you looked through a telescope, you still wouldn't see the sun.
Yeah, light dissipates through a medium.
I think
And
you guys asked
when
the
the
other guy about
when the sun moves down to the horizon,
I think
the sun
light
is
travels.
through the thickest part of the atmosphere.
I do think light travels in a vacuum infinitely. In a vacuum, though. When you talk about the ocean, it reflects. That's not really a vacuum.
What vacuum?
The ocean's a medium.
I'm stacking.
You're bringing pressure into this now. Now you're going to have a big issue. You're going to have a really big issue, dude.
Tell him, Professor.
I'm not even like.
Well,
I wanted to keep this on the medium first. Like when it comes to air and water, like those are mediums where when light travels through them, there's a thickness to it, and light dissipates as it goes further and further through that medium. Water is about 200 kilometers. I don't know what air is, but I know, like, for the same reason you can't look at the sun when it's directly over your head at solar noon because it'll blind you, but you can stare into it when it's on the horizon. That's because light is dissipating through the medium, and it's thicker when you look out horizontally than when you look out vertically.
Scattering, being absorbed and reflected by the air, and particles in the air, moisture, etc.
I mean, we can go to the gas pressure route, but I kind of want to stick on the medium part for a while and at least let them answer those questions and ask those questions.
Well, I mean, even if we gave him that, like it's going to reach the air, right? It's not just because it's traveling through a vacuum doesn't mean suddenly it meets air and is able to pierce through like
everything,
hundreds or thousands of kilometers of it.
But don't worry, we'll go to the gas pressure route here shortly. What other questions do you have for us, man, on this beautiful world?
During a lunar eclipse, you know, like the Earth casts a shadow on the moon.
How do you know the Earth is the one casting the shadow on the moon?
I mean, because you can look at it, you can look at the moon, and you could notice the shadow.
Yeah, how do you know the Earth is the thing casting the shadow on it?
Because the sun would be behind it, and what else would be casting a shadow? There's nothing else to be casting a shadow there.
Yeah, but you've never seen the Earth
How do you know
cast a
that?
shadow on the moon. That's the story you were told.
No, you could observe it on your own. You could just buy a telescope.
I can see a shadow on the moon. Yes, I can see a shadow on the moon. I don't know that that's the Earth.
I mean, what else would it be?
See a shadow, because a shadow is a lack of light. You can only see light.
Anything but the Earth. It's not the Earth.
Wait! I've never seen a red shadow before. That's weird. Doesn't the moon turn red?
It turns red, but that's has to do with the what they call the penumbra, the umbra and the penumbra.
I don't know about that.
There's a selenelian part. There's a selenelian part that begins, and we can go down that
red during when it's supposed to be in the umbra.
Umbra, yeah, one of those. I can't remember the name.
Yeah. I've never seen a red shadow before.
That black shadow that starts onto the moon.
You see something occulted, but you don't see a shadow. Right. You have to see the light being occulted by something to say that's a shadow. You pretty much see the light shining different, practically, because you still see the moon.
The weird thing about that, Kirakohi, is that obscuration, that occulting that you see, right? The thing you call the shadow on the moon during the lunar eclipse, it's actually upside down.
But why is it circular, like at the
I don't know,
every
but it's not the
angle?
Earth. It's not the Earth. It's upside down too.
I mean, why do you think it's not the Earth? What else? What other object would be there?
Well, some people, I mean, Sheepdog, I thought you went over it earlier. Some people have brought up the demonstration that you do with a disc and two spheres casting a shadow. Have you ever seen that demonstration?
There's if you hold up a light and then you hold up a ball and then you put a ball in between the ball and the light, you cast a shadow. It's not a curved line. It's like a S-wave pattern. Goes across the ball.
You can only you can only demonstrate a curved shadow onto a flat surface using a ball.
Right. Like if I had a plate and was shining a light on the plate, and then I moved the ball up over the plate, the shadow would be curved on the plate. But if I make that plate a ball, it's not a curved shadow. It's like a S wave.
Is there like a video demonstration of it or something?
You can look it up online, man. I don't have one readily available. I've seen it done personally, so.
I posted for you. It's from last year in Croatia. You see the horizon and you see the shadow. The earth is down.
So, like, I'll give you an example that Sasha was saying, and I was trying to say too, that this shadow that you say is on the moon is upside down. So, if you have let's just assume that a ball casting a shadow on another ball is curved, right? If you have the ball and you have the light, and then you bring a ball up in between the other ball and the light, the shadow, where's the shadow going to be? Is it going to be on the bottom of the ball or on the top of the ball? Kirakohi. Kirakohi. Is it Kirakohi or Kirikochi?
I think he tapped out.
One second, guys. I got to mute.
That's fine. Did you hear what I said?
I think he's busy just at the moment. Vitor, welcome. Beware of the hot mic, my friend.
Oh. But yeah, I don't like if you're listening, Kirakohi, while you're doing whatever you're doing. In order for a ball Earth, let's just assume that that's the Earth casting a shadow on the moon. You're going to have to prove the curvature of the Earth. If you don't have the curvature of the Earth, then whatever is happening in the sky is only happening over a flat Earth. It's pretty cool when we get a full moon, a red moon. I enjoy it. What's up, Hermes?
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Sky, sun, moon, they're all up above our horizontal reference plane.
Any evidence that the reference plane rotates as you move around the Earth?
Only when I've drank too much. But I'm not sure
good
if
answer.
that's the Earth or my room.
The road and I'm driving.
What's up, Exoteric? Enrique, what's up, dude?
I mean, the globe claims that it does, right? The globe presents an idea that the horizontal reference plane does rotate. And it constantly rotates. It's a constant rotation that is not discrete, but more integral. So as you move, it's constantly rotating, and you just can't tell. You just can't feel it because it's gradual. It's so gradual that it's continuous. It's infinitesimal. It's almost like they're setting it up so that you can't falsify it. It's an unfalsifiable claim. I mean, the honest glober would say, yeah, if I poured water onto a ball, it's different than pouring water onto Earth because of the equipotential of gravity being equal everywhere, such that it's got an inward-facing vector to the center of mass, a common center.
But it's a weak force.
Right. But it's
Just
just
like
enough, you
Logan's
see, it's
argument.
just enough to allow for the intermediation of density. It's just enough and it's so weak you actually can't measure it, but we know it has to be there.
Yeah, it's just as weak as the glober's arguments that come in, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, they come in like the lesser educated ones come in, right? And they're like all brazen, like, yeah, gravity is like this force. It's everywhere. You can feel it. You can see it. It's like, oh, it's also powerful, you know? And then you read you read what's actually in their own science books. And it's like, no, gravity is like the weakest force on Earth. It's like, if not the weakest, so weak you can't even detect it. It is 40 orders of magnitude weaker than static electricity. Like, there's no way you can actually tell it's there.
Yeah, when you're weaker than the weak force, that's pretty weak.
No, it's the weakest of all the weaknesses, of all the weak forces.
How does gravity work on a flat Earth? It only works on a flat Earth.
You know, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, you know what, fine. Like, let's have gravity. Boom, I drop a pencil. So what? It's your job to turn that into into this weird inward pulling vector. I'm fine with stuff dropping straight down.
Immediately, their response after that was like, but it's pulling inward towards the center of mass. Prove that, motherfucker.
Right, so that means if you look far enough in one direction, you're going to see stuff flying at you. Has to be high enough.
And I'm not saying that we're on. I'm not saying that we're on a face of a cube, but it would make a hell of a lot more sense than being on a sphere, because we're on a flat.
What causes gravity on a flat Earth?
What causes gravity on a
You could say general relativity. It works on a flat Earth too.
Well, this claim of gravity being a force, could this force actually negate the centrifugal forces from the rotation, if it's such a weak force?
No, it's space-time. It has to be, because it's space and time, and you have to have a flat plane for all that to work. So
that's right. It makes the clocks go wonky donkey, right?
It Yeah, it works because everything, it's a flat Earth. It works because of that. That's why gravity works.
Like, was that a good question? What causes a rock to fall through air on a flat Earth? Was that a good question?
I mean, that's the question that everybody's asking that question. Why does that go down? Nobody knows. Only thing that we can observe is that it was resting and we moved it from its resting position and it wanted to return to rest.
Dude, I'm glad you said that, Cheap Dog, because I'm old enough to remember being taught that in school. I know I sound young. I'm not as old as Radwin over there. Hey, Radwin. But I mean, I remember being taught that you're basically imparting energy to an object that you pick up off the ground. And that energy is not going away. So you let go and boom, it falls back to the ground, equilibrium, everything's back in balance again.
Yeah, no, if it's sitting on the ground, it has potential energy. If you lift it up in the air, you increase the potential energy. You let go of it,
right?
The potential energy is released and it turns into kinetic energy. That's the way I was taught.
Yeah, it's the only way, can't dissipate it any other way, really. I mean, you can play tricks, right? You can maybe add a pedestal under it and put it on the pedestal and it doesn't fall to the ground again, but it still has all that energy now. Still has the increase of potential.
Fall on a flat Earth is because things fall.
No, that's because the Earth is flat. That's the only reason. Yeah, that's the reason why things fall, because the Earth is flat.
Right. Things don't fall inward; they fall down.
It's in the definition. Like just the word fall denotes that it's going in a certain vector, which is down relative to another position. I mean, it's baked into the word. Yeah.
I recently saw a video of Neil deGrasse Tyson saying that when he was asked, "What is gravity?" he said, "No idea. Next question." Even the top levels of academia don't know what causes the gravity effect.
That's right. So when we got guys coming in here and trying to explain it to us, I mean, we know they're full of crap.
Flat Earth causes it. Just debunk me.
Yeah.
It's like
the Earth is flat because of gravity.
The tree grew.
The Earth is flat because of gravity, and because gravity works, the Earth is flat.
I feel honestly, I could give the flat Earth answer for every single question. Would just be containment. That would just be the appropriate, I think, response for every critique of it. Why does this happen? Containment.
Yeah, it's not an infinitely open system. Boom.
None of these are mechanisms.
You're going to need a container for that.
I've been asking for the mechanism that makes globe Earth gravity work, and none of you dudes will ever tell me what it is.
I asked you first.
I've been asking for 10 years. I win.
I even proved to you that an open container is a violation of the law. When the police pull you over and they ask, "Is that an open container?"
And then gravity kept my alcohol in, officer. It's totally cool. Like my breathalyzer going to be negative.
You're gonna have to roll down your window for that, which would require a container to answer the question.
It's containers all the way down.
I'm my car. I'm rolled my windows down. Why won't the smoke leave?
Infinite container regression fallacy, dude. Yeah, like why is a rock fall? Well, a rock is contained within rockness. I mean, that's what a rock is.
Yeah, a rock is everything that not rocks are not.
Correct.
So to answer your question, the mechanism is the same mechanism that makes a globe Earth.
No, I wouldn't even say that because the globe Earth is punk. Whatever the mechanism is,
He wants to know what the mechanism is for gravity, and I told him. So now, when he tells us what that is, we'll know what the mechanism is.
Machine elves on acid cause gravity.
videos
realizes in order to have any understanding of reality, you have to know what the globe says.
I've seen videos of people like hovering in free space and using like weird machines or whatever. So to me, that's anti-gravity right there. Not using a drone or propeller or anything like that. Like just.
Did he just say? Did he just say to understand reality, you have to know what the globe says?
Yeah, I had a
It has to be intelligible globe that speaks to people. Yeah.
So do you know what the globe says? Is that what you're saying?
Good question.
No, go ahead and tell me.
Well, you said that to know reality, you have to know what the globe says. Is that what you said?
That's Rich Evans.
No, I said that's
Rich Evans, really? Oh no, guys, hide your gravy fries. He's going to come after them. I see those little greedy fingers of yours, Rich Evans. You better hide those. Somebody else is going to notice. You've been in those gravy fries again.
Was it Richard Evans on another little spiral?
It may not be. Is it Rich Evans? It might not be.
It sounds like Rich Evans. He's been at Tim Hortons all day. Look at him.
So it's almost more like
He's got
sounds like
gravy in the front of his wife beater, for crying out loud.
Sounds like CB doing a troll.
Oh, it's not them.
So what? Do you know what the globe says? Whatever your name is.
Yeah, he has to, because that's how he can tell you what he said when he said you have to know something, whatever the globe says, to understand. And he understands, so he has to know. He has to be able to answer that question.
Well, the globe talks to him while he's sleeping. You know, it's like,
well, either he does know what the globe says, or he doesn't understand reality by his own statement. So, what is it? Do you understand? Do you know what the globe says, or do you not understand reality?
They're one and the same.
What?
They are one and the same.
No, you said that you have to know what the globe says to understand reality. So, meaning if you don't know what the globe says, you don't understand reality.
Yeah, the globe can't talk, but
Richard.
No, you said it. Okay, so you don't understand the globe or reality is what I'm gathering from your responses. That's all right. That puts you in league with all the other globers.
And the astrophysicist guy that came in last week who got hosed.
Hey, Z-Carrot. Yeah, Z-Carrot, just to double check, do you have hands?
Oh, shit.
Oh, sick. It's over.
Z-Carrot, do you have hands?
Why are you asking this?
Or are you not sure?
Wasn't.
It's a simple question. Do you have hands? Do you know if you've got hands?
Why are you asking me, man?
Oh my god.
He's an agent.
Hold on. Z-Carrot wasn't the one that was talking. It was Smallpox.
Oh, was it?
Fake hand society.
Well, whichever one of you guys believes
Can
in the
anyone
globe.
answer that then? Because
just tell us if you have hands.
What kind of question is that? I don't.
Well, there was a PhD.
He can't answer it.
We had a PhD in the other week who was arguing for the globe, but his main argument seemed to be he doesn't know if he has hands.
No, Indio said that he has an argument that he could deduce he has hands, and then he failed to provide one.
Okay, so do you know if you have hands?
I don't know if I want to.
Oh man!
Part of this.
The new triangle.
See, he goes quiet.
Oh
he goes
my
quiet.
god, you guys!
He went
Better
quiet.
than the triangle
This
test.
is the new triangle test.
Why doesn't he know? Why don't you know if you have hands? You do know.
Because you are asking a really dumb question, so you should be.
So that PhD is dumb, is what you're saying. So you're saying the PhD is dumb.
How are you supposed to two-fist gravy fries if you don't have hands, Rich?
From one deductive reasoning to another. First of all, I don't know who the fuck you're talking about.
Some PhD globe believer doesn't know that he has hands.
Dr. Samuel Blitz, UC Davis.
Pose that question into the mirror from a different point of perspective and get the same dumb answer from other people. I don't understand why.
No, he didn't know if he had hands. That was the concern that he had. He wasn't sure.
I think he said on the YouTube the other day when I trolled him that he was 40% sure.
40%. So he's 99% sure he knows what the entirety of the Earth's surface is doing, what the lights in the sky are, how far away they are, what they're made out of. He knows all that, but he doesn't know if he has hands.
I was there for that, Rad, when I saw that.
You have an argument to tell that you have hands?
Do you need an argument to know?
I'm asking if you have one.
Why would I need an argument?
As long as you're not claiming you have an argument, there's no issue.
He's going to argue against you.
Are you unsure?
It's self-evident, bro. It's self-evident. Bro. You don't need.
Do you need some supporting? Do you need something peer reviewed to tell you have hands?
It's self-evident. You guys don't understand.
Going to peer review? Oh, why don't you tell the PhD guy? How come the PhD globe believers don't know that it's self-evident that we've got hands?
Are you focused
Again,
on one?
Dr. Blitz
one
was pointing
area
out that
only?
Indio said he could deduce an argument, which proved he had hands.
No, he said he said he didn't know if he had hands.
To provide it.
Yeah,
he said he didn't know if he had
said
hands.
He was sure. He couldn't be 100% sure that he had hands.
Yeah, and why would he be asking Indio to
said
make an
that he
argument to have hands?
And I trolled him live on his show, and he answered about 40%. He's sure he has hands, something like that. So go back and watch that too.
I got to clip that. I also asked him, Radwin. He said something similar. He said he couldn't be 100% sure that he had hands. So I like 12 during that live stream at least.
You found another human who maybe is not 100%.
He's an astrophysicist PhD from UC Davis. He got his PhD awarded in 2022 in the field of mathematical physics, and he wrote a paper for that. And his thesis was on hyperdimensional geometry.
Well, let's not make him sound intelligent, because clearly he is a retard. But people are giving him money. People are giving this guy money. He's taking money from people, from gullible globies, because they think he knows something.
So
it turns out he doesn't even know if he has hands.
Science fiction for a living.
He said live on his show, it's all what do you call it? Crowdfunded. That's it. He's only given money. That's how he makes money. He doesn't have a job. He's just crowdfunded. The end. Go watch it. I was trolling him at the time. You'll see my name.
Yeah, but you should be more like you say he has hands or not. Fine. He doesn't know his hands. Maybe he has no hands. Or maybe
he doesn't know, but he knows it's a globe. He knows it's a globe, but he doesn't know he has hands.
No, he does know, because if you go back in his chat, I said, I know, I'm 100% sure you have at least one hand because I saw it. So go back and read that. And he ignored that one.
Yeah, but it does not really help.
How do you get through puberty without any hands, guys? Let's be honest.
We can't understand the high intellectual bar set by the guy who doesn't know that he has hands. How could we possibly
but this has nothing to do with the
such high intellectualism? I know, we're just trolling the Globers because they're dumb.
Tell them that you know you have hands.
You just want to troll them.
I know I have hands.
Well, you guys have it coming, to be fair, because you guys are pretending like you have so many arguments. You don't have an argument to address. This is why. We might as well just talk about you guys not having hands, because you don't have an argument.
Is that why Indio and Alpha both failed to address?
Imagine growing up on the internet.
Leave their chat open.
Hands, guys.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm going to go into all those PhD's chats every time I see them, and I'm going to go in there and ask them the questions, weird shit they asked in ours, because they've all been in our live stream at one point.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask the guy. Because
sounds like kindergarten.
Let me ask the fan of Indio who keeps chipping in, because you obviously watch the debate. So could you tell us Mr. Blitz's best argument for the globe. What was that during the debate?
You can go back and watch it.
Oh, didn't he make one?
Did you only watch the clip about the hands? He didn't watch the arguments.
Well, what other argument did he make?
I'm not going to do your homework for you.
So you don't know?
That's not what that means.
Sounded good.
So he didn't make a single argument. Oh, well.
Maybe that you heard.
That's weird. Well, you don't know one. You don't know one. You couldn't.
He
You
really
couldn't
did.
verbalize one, could you?
He didn't make any arguments.
I think
this is what you guys.
His throat is sore.
The entire thing. I'm not gonna do your homework for you. Come on, man. Be
3
honest with
hours.
yourself.
3 hours. Not one globe argument.
All about doing their own research.
Just doesn't know if he has hands.
Hey, Rich, why do you have a sore throat?
You know, I would say, like, if you are right,
Probably because he couldn't use his
that's one
hands.
thing. then you are right? If you are
He
right,
doesn't
you
have
are
hands,
right.
so he's got a sore throat. Oh my gosh. Underrated. Okay, that's kind of gross.
But you should do something if you're right?
Hey,
You're
what's your
right.
name? What's
Then
your
you
name?
should-
What's your name, dude? What's your name?
You should prove it more. Like, go.
Well, why don't the globe
the
side have to
end.
prove it? Why don't the globe side prove
But
it?
that's like kindergarten, man. I'm not.
No, because they're the ones teaching the kids. They're teaching the kids this is true, so they would have had to have proven it, no?
Yeah, but this is how everybody grew up.
Okay, so how did they
program,
prove it?
so-
So how did they prove
I
it?
don't know, man. Everybody.
Okay,
knows.
so what are you
Everybody
talking
knows.
about? Yeah,
I'm
everybody
saying-
knows that
I'm
not
saying-
that nobody knows. Everybody knows that nobody knows.
If the Earth is flat, at the end there has to be an end, right? So you have to just crowdfund.
Well, if the Earth is a
Find the end.
globe, like they're teaching all the kids, then there would be some evidence for that.
And the universe is flat, and there has to be the end of a universe. Where's that?
Yeah, but I'm saying like you should go out and prove it, and not just a lake. You should
It's
go
already
macro.
proven. It's already proven.
just
The
a
Earth
lake.
already proves it. It's observed
But
and
what's
measured
at the
flat.
end of, what's
Well,
at the
what's to
end
do?
of the flat plane?
Who cares?
I
What's
checked
at the
some
end
of my
of the-
telemetry
what's at the
data,
end-
and I can
What's
prove
at
that
the end
they
of the
don't
flat
measure the globe.
universe? What's at the end of the flat universe? Because that's what you guys call it.
What's at the end, bro? Like if we are on the terms of crowdfunding and whatever,
I don't know. Go and find out. Go and find out and let us know.
you don't care, but you are all for flat, aren't you?
Well, it measures flat, so yeah.
Okay, but there's never
Sure
been
thing,
a moment
that's it.
where you thought like,
There's no but. There's no but. It measures
send
flat.
something out there, or like, oh,
No, I
no,
shouldn't
we
do
cannot
anything.
prove it,
I don't need to do
technology is not
anything.
there. Oh, you don't need
Just
to do
because the Earth is flat, that doesn't put any compulsion on me to do something. Why would I need to do something?
Because you're the one who is hell bent on believing.
What's wrong with you people? No, I'm not. The Earth is. I'm just looking at the Earth. Yeah, the Earth.
Oh, you are the
It's not
messenger of flat Earth. You should prove it.
No, we're just observing the Earth. What's wrong with you?
Oh, you should prove it.
And do you see curvature, dude? I mean, honest question. Do you see curvature?
I don't. Whatever you. This is the same old what you see. Go out and send.
Oh, same old what you see.
Yeah.
You prefer
We
imagination.
see a flat Earth.
You prefer TV?
All right, so let me ask a question. If we prove that there's no curve, then what?
Yeah, that's a big one. Radwin, he might need the triangle test at this point.
Then
We did the
Radwin,
hand
you-
test.
The Carrot, I have a question for you. If we go to the end of the Earth, will that change the fact that the Earth is measured flat?
Yeah, that's.
People always need something to see.
It's curving
You
just
know, you
over
say-
the edge.
You see the Earth is flat when I go outside. Fair enough. I see that. I'm saying if that's the case and that applies to the whole Earth, then there must be with the technology a way to send something out there to see what's beyond. That's all I'm
So why haven't you done it yet? Go and do it.
Because I'm not trying to say the Earth is flat. You are the one saying that.
Well, saying the Earth is flat has nothing to do with an end or an edge. That's to do with whether or not it has curvature.
Why do I have to believe it's a globe if I've never experienced or seen it? And you've never seen or experienced it too.
To prove it, though, wouldn't it?
If you're claiming it's a globe, guy, then you go out and find us some globe proof. Why don't you
What
do
if
that?
I went out and proved that there was no curve? Then what? You wouldn't answer that before.
With triangles.
Why don't you send something out above what you know?
You're brick, dude.
And send
It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It doesn't require an edge to know whether or not there's curvature.
Maybe you can send a non-curvature satellite to connect to an RC plane with solar.
Are you aware? Are you aware that there is no curvature of the Earth?
I'm aware that you have a certain belief. That's what I'm.
Are you? Well, okay. So do you believe that there is curvature of the Earth?
I believe. I do not want to engage.
Yeah, of course you don't. See, yeah, you don't want to engage when it comes to actually answering the point. Yeah, well, we don't want to waste
guys,
our time listening to your bullshit.
Blown it 3 times, give it a slap, and then put it back in and shove it down. Let's see what happens. Press power.
Yeah, we're not going to waste our time if you don't actually want to have a discussion about the topic. He just wants to fuck around.
The ironic
I want to have a discussion, but your narrative is in itself centered around.
There's no narrative. We asked you a question. Do you believe in the curve of the Earth? And you can't answer. You can't answer. That tells us all we need to know. You already know there's no curve of the Earth. You're just upset about it.
I was just going to point out the ironic part, Z Carrot, real quick. The ironic part, real quick, buddy. Hey, bud. The ironic part is flat does not require an edge, but a shape would require an edge to then say that that is a shape. So a shape would require an edge. Flatness doesn't require that, but geometry does. And if somebody's claiming a shape, then they're claiming that there's an edge or some kind of denotation or demarcation that gives shape or form to something. So do you have any evidence of an edge?
I am just trying to understand what made people come to.
You're not trying to understand. You're trying your best not to understand because you're avoiding the very thing that would make you understand, which is
you're doing the exact opposite. You're doing the exact opposite of what you just said.
The double standard is so rife because you're coming in, you think you're coming in claiming or you're believing that the Earth's a big spinning ball, doing all this stuff, and you get to claim that or believe that with no evidence whatsoever, even admitting that you don't observe it, you don't measure it. But for us, even though we've observed and measured it flat, it's not enough. We have to go and travel to the ends of the Earth.
Who's we?
You saying that we should go and prove an edge.
Who's we?
You're saying flat earthers.
Oh, shut up, dude. You're bricked. It's tragic. It's tragic how many grown adults we see reduced to the capacity of children by a very simple question. Do you believe the Earth is a ball?
Trying to find
go to the edge.
There, is he?
Go to the edge.
The reason why he can't have the triangle test is because he doesn't even know what a curve is. So it's impossible for him to even take that test now.
I'm with you here, Radwin. We can't even get to that.
Yazikara, do you agree that a ball, a sphere, has a curved surface?
Man, that's a tough question.
It will be tough for him. This is the amazing thing. This guy's 5 minutes away from not knowing if he has hands.
If we were at a meeting at work and there was like 6 of us sitting around like right now, and we're asking you if you know what a fucking curve is, and it's a table full of engineers, and you don't answer that question, you know you're going to get fired, right?
Yep. We had a guy in here the other day who could not say the word flat earth. Or the words. Maybe it's a compound word, but we said, hey, can you say flat earth? And he's like,
Yeah, they're like superstitious.
Do it. Maybe this guy can't say flat earth. I don't know. Maybe we can ask. Just say the word flat earth. It's not that hard. Flat earth.
At least you agree, Zikarat, that you only experience a flat earth and you don't experience a globe.
Carrot Boy, can you say flat Earth? Come on. Flat Earth. Put some ASMR in it. Flat Earth. Breathe through the balls. Flat Earth. You can do it. Breathe through the balls. Flat Earth.
Can you say globe Earth?
Uh-oh.
He's broken.
404.
Can you
That
say
might be a-
spinning cartoon water ball Earth?
It's like paying no response is what you're getting.
Yeah. Trace
Ping.
route fail.
It's like it doesn't exist. It's gone.
The server
black
is
hole.
unreachable. Oh well.
We
Anyone
tried.
else?
Triage mode.
Can any other globe believers say globe Earth?
It's a good idea. Start at their level. Globe Earth.
We just want to make sure you're pronouncing your THs, not as Fs.
If you're a bit degenerate, you can say balls. Just say balls. Come on. Balls. Damn. Got no balls.
That it? That it for the globe? No hands? Where's the edge? That's
You
it?
ruined them, Cyclone.
Trying to have a nice friendly conversation.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
Well,
I guess we'll never know if they have hands.
or balls. Mystery.
Who's Sosana? What's up? Say hello. They're really feeling the no hands meme.
They'll just run around with stumps.
Just when the Globers thought they'd hit rock bottom, they always find a way.
Imagine in the future we're so successful that like Globies are like having their hands operationally removed at hospitals and protest against flat Earth.
Listen, they'll deny their hand. The only thing I can get these solipsists to, atheist solipsist, globe lovers to say that they know for sure, the men especially, is that they have their private part and that the Earth's a globe. Those are the only things they ever say they know. That's it. Those two things. Hands they can do without, but their other area, they won't admit they're not knowing about it.
That'd be the ultimate virtue signal.
Yeah, that's what I think when these guys are saying, oh, I could be a brain in a jar. I don't think that would be the body part that's floating in the jar.
It's not the hands either.
No. Sad.
The only two things they know for certain.
All right, guys. So what's next?
Yep. Someone fire up the next one.
Server, folks. Okay. Right. So today in space news, aliens, interstellar objects from other solar systems, artificial intelligence, conjuring demons.
So what's going on with these this armada that's heading our way that I saw pictures of?
I hope they blow up the Earth. I'm done with this. Meteor now.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the outcome of that. I think it's going to be cool, whatever it is, whatever bullshit they've made up.
Oh my God, this will be great.
Imagine when they put on that light show, right? We're going to be out there eating popcorn, watching everybody run around like killing each other and eating their pets.
Yeah.
Right?
Eating their
Yeah,
pets. You just
absolutely.
upset my dog. My poor dog.
I'm gonna wait for everybody to kill them. I wait for everybody to kill themselves off. Then I'm gonna take everybody's property away.
Oh, wouldn't it be great, dude? Start mining for gold. Yeah, AJ, like your neighbors are going to go after your dog. I'm sorry, dude. Like you better, you know, put a spike collar around Fluffy. Give him some laser beams.
Poor Pasquale.
It's going to get hairy. I know the Pentagon's done these studies on like what happens when society breaks down. Like people start getting like really antsy after about 3 days when the power goes off. But in 2 weeks, they are foraging through garden boxes and killing pets and even murdering people and eating people. That's all it takes. 2 weeks, power goes out everywhere. Total bedlam.
2 weeks is a normal fast for me.
You better figure out how to be a leader and get your people organized.
That's right, Mel Gibson, man. Better step up. Put some armored plating on your van, your family land yacht.
Two weeks is just a regular fast for me.
Yeah, right?
People freak out if they can't get food for breakfast. They think the world's coming to an end.
Yeah. I mean, the big thing is like everybody's so unhealthy, at least in America, that everybody's dependent on medicine. And then that stops. Like people's blood pressure medicine stops. All the medicine that has to be refrigerated goes bad. And then everybody freaks out and thinks they're going to die. Not to mention, like everything at the supermarkets is spoiled and there's nothing left. No deliveries coming in. Then what? You know, the power goes out, the water stops pumping. What are you going to do?
Well, if I was ever going to be taken out, I'd love to be taken out Walking Dead style because it'd be pretty cool for the few months that I made it.
It'd be great if you could live stream it, but you don't have any internet connection.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll figure out how to keep the internet up.
Yeah, man, like packet radio, us ham radio nerds, we're going to keep it alive, man. Like,
absolutely.
Set up an email server that you can access on like 2 meter.
Put LoRa radios everywhere. Do you think the internet never went down?
That's right. Yeah, I mean, like the best thing you can do is like register for GMRS in America. You can get like a 440 megahertz something-ish. You don't have to take a test for it. So you can use that. You can use CB legally and just like learn how to fiddle. Maybe go for your ham radio license. Doesn't take a lot. And if you really get into it, you learn about antenna design. And when you learn about antenna design, it'll lead you to flat Earth. Because guess what? Antenna propagation, wave propagation with antennas is all done modeled using half planes. One that's a plane for the ground and a plane for the sky.
That's why your gravity works, because the Earth is flat.
Oh man, that's a big discussion. They're not ready for that, dude. They are not ready for that.
Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I know why I'm stuck. I know why I'm stuck on the bottom part.
You go to NASA Goddard Space Flight Center's website and you like scroll down to the bottom on the front page. This is like the Space Asset Tracking Center. You know what that means. You scroll down under query and it says like, how do you query a satellite? How do you figure out where it is and and communicate with it. It says, well, things can get crowded up there in the magnetosphere. You have to make sure that the magnetic flux tubes aren't completely crowded. And when you query it, you have to do some magnetic field line tracing to the ground station below. And once you do that, then you can figure out if the satellite can be queried. It's like, what the hell does all that mean?
Hold on a sec, Amish. Hey, welcome, Nunez. What's up? You'll say hello?
Hello.
Don't be shy, Nunez. Saw you lighting up.
Sorry, guys. I'm on the street. Sorry.
Oh.
How's it going? What brings you by the Flat Earth chat? Or did he say he was busy?
I think so.
Yeah, let's lighten it up a bit, guys. It's getting a bit heavy for a Friday night.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, we all know the Globers will be sitting there in the rubble of a burnt-out building saying, you know, Russia sent over, had to take into account the Coriolis effect before it wiped us out.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Can you imagine being in the Olympics like a hurdle runner and you're like jumping hurdles, but you don't have to run. You just have to wait for the hurdle to come. You just like jump up and it passes underneath you, and jump up and it passes underneath you. Yeah, that'd be great.
Isn't that the game where when your internet goes out on Google Chrome and you like
like the dino game, like the dinosaur game? Imagine going the other way. You have to run twice as fast.
Oh man.
Yeah, we'll lighten it up. Sorry, guys. The world is definitely not ending, folks, and satellites are, yeah.
In flux tubes.
Yeah, magnetic flux tubes of force, says NASA. Not even joking. Like, what the hell? What the hell is this? I showed that to Indio the other day. He's like, what the F? I'm like, yeah, what the F is this? Well, we're saving that for the next satellite engineer that comes in who thinks satellites prove the globe. We'll just show them the front page of NASA Goddard Space Flight Center and say, hey, scroll down to the bottom and read that last paragraph. What does that mean? Huh? Magnetic field line tracing, magnetospheric physics, magnetohydrodynamics. Yeah, what's all that mean? Like, you think gravity is like just pulling, satellites around like loopy around a ball? Yeah, what's all that shit?
Who was white knighting for Blitz PhD anyway? Who was that clown?
Box.
Oh yeah, was that Wersa?
Some no hands having loser. Nah, he's not going to show his face again. He sent us a PhD who never gave a single argument and doesn't know if he has hands. Wersa's done.
He talked up his private connections to me months ago, and he told me that he has like friends and family that are like engineers and scientists, and they're all nervous about coming in and talking to us here. And I'm like, listen, man, just shoot me a DM. I'm not a jerk. Like, just talk to me like a real human being, right? And he hemmed and hawed, and he finally dropped his like polite mask and turned into a total jerk in my DMs. And I like basically deleted him, right? Told him, just stop messaging me. You're just being belligerent. And that very day, he's like, hey, Sporadic, I got my friend. He's an astrophysicist. Here he is. I'm like, what? Blitz PhD, like the anti-flat earther on the debate circuit? How'd you find him? He's like, oh, I just found him on Google and YouTube. He was the first guy that showed up. I go, really? Yeah. He wants to talk to you guys. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, the guy's mentally ill. He spent months saying that he doesn't care to engage in the debate. Has a freak out after months, and then goes and just finds a random guy on YouTube and tells him to come and debate. I mean, you guys got a psychosis.
You know what the best part is? His thesis that he wrote for to be awarded his PhD explains the topology of the universe using a mathematical framework that actually supports a flat Earth. That's freaking icing on the cake. I don't think he knew that. So I'll be releasing some information on this within the next week or two.
That's funny. So he's done a PhD on the nature and topography or topology of space.
Yeah.
But he doesn't make one globe in space argument. Doesn't make one point about space. He knows it's all fantasy. That's why he's trying to delude himself, and that's why he sets the baseline of the conversation with, by the way, I'm here to prove the globe and all that stuff, but let's just agree that no one can know anything, and I don't actually know if it's a globe, and I don't even know if I have hands.
Yeah, based on that paper, you're right. He knows that he could be wrong at the very least, and he knows that he has to. I mean, his paper is basically fantasy physics. You could probably put this thing in the Starfleet Academy and get accepted. He's arguing like what the nature of the substrate of reality is in multi-dimensional space-time.
But he doesn't know if he has hands.
He doesn't know if he has hands. That's right. He's like
pretty amazingly.
He's building freaking warp core generators for the Starship Enterprise, and he's not sure if his hands are capable. Crazy. Like, those are the kinds of guys that tend to end up at NASA, which kind of makes you wonder what's going on over there. It's like an autistic farm. You're gonna raise some Cabbage Patch Kids at NASA.
Well, this is a pure fantasist. Just a condemnation of the whole field. If he's anything to go by, this is the end result of what devoting your entire life to fantasy and avoiding getting a real job will do to you.
Yeah, he's like this is all open. He's open about his name, his research. Nobody's doxing him. It looks like, and I think he mentioned this too, that he's conducting research for a Czech university right now. And he's like doing it from the comfort of his home in California. What a cushy position, right? Postdoc positions. Get like maybe $50K a year minimum stipend plus extra living expenses, and just sit on the internet and talk to flat earthers all day. And then go deliver pizzas to make ends meet. There's a lot of that going on, folks. Like, there's a big difference between a PhD of mathematical physics, in this case, and like a PhD in freaking electrical engineering. Right? A guy who's like designing and making freaking electrical transformers more efficient versus a guy who gets paid to like conduct theoretical research on the internet and talk to flat earthers. Yeah. Hello. Share.
What?
감사합니다.
Hello?
Oh, look, somebody got it. Yeah, hello.
What was that?
안녕하세요.
Amasimos.
What
Got
are you
some Korean friends over there. Yes, you're from Korea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shivan. Skibidi.
I couldn't
Toilet.
understand that. I'm sorry.
Tiba.
I feel like I got my ham radio out. 3 megahertz.
She's speaking anime.
Holy crap.
Tío, es que tío.
Got some atmospheric ducting going on, guys. I think this is from Planet Pop-Tart. The aliens are coming. Guys, this is an alien transmission.
Wait, aliens are coming.
The aliens speak English. Hello.
What?
Welcome to Earth.
Thank you.
Build
I
a
live in Mars.
fence. Build a fence.
How's the life in Earth?
Earth is great. The weather is wonderful and the water is terrific. Come swim with us.
Mars is
I'm
better.
gonna build a beautiful wall.
No, knock that wall down, damn it. We don't need any walls.
It's not a
Hi,
space
guys.
drug.
I'm dipping off for the
Gonna be
night,
the
but
best
try and keep
wall.
this,
All right, Cyclone. Take care, man.
keep this on the rails. Yeah, have a good one, boys.
Okay, we need to bring it back to Earth, man. Yeah, thanks, Cyclone.
Catch you later, Cyclone.
The Earth flat?
Yeah, we checked. It is flat.
Oh,
I know. It's like crazy, but it's true.
now how is it flat?
We were on the trip to moon and we saw your guy, Neil Armstrong.
Oh yeah, you saw him up there on the
Yeah.
moon?
Yeah, he was filming, I think.
Oh yeah, he did. He had the camera, and the other guys were running around. Yeah, I think he was in his underwear. That's why you didn't see him.
We ate the American flag.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's really interesting. We always send them up when they're really old.
Oh, this is funny. Where are you guys from? Sorry for all the joking around. We can get a bit more serious if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, where are you from?
We're from Mars.
You're
We
from
have
Mars.
learned the language. We have learned the
I'm from-
language of English.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that's an ancient Martian language that was brought to the United States in
But we are
1776.
currently on vacation in Asia.
On vacation in Asia. It's a long vacation.
We are here for like 60 years on vacation.
60. More like 6,000.
No, 60 years only.
That was not
Okay.
us.
Oh, that's a short vacation. Yeah, it's like a weekend trip.
Yeah. Of course, we have other things to do.
Yeah. I mean, is your spaceship okay? Can I help fix it or refuel it? Can I put some more gasoline in it?
No, it starts with on air. It doesn't need any fuel or anything. You guys are like very back.
Also, we communicate on fart.
Wow.
That is awesome. That would save the world.
Want me to speak Martian?
Nanu.
Our language is so awesome that everybody wants to learn it because they think we're telling secrets about them. We are.
Yeah.
Yo, guys. Elon Musk. You know, one of our guy, Elon Musk, is also alien. He's here for like investigation.
Oh, Elon Musk is Indian?
I'm going to break it down to you. But did you know that God exists?
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah, God exists.
Okay, so you know that He brought religions to us so we can understand how this life works, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
But in our world, there is only one religion, like not 5, 6. There is no confusion.
Exactly. What religion you think is the most right?
It's Islam.
Okay, I love you. That's the beginning.
Just kidding, my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. So listen, guys.
Allah never said that
we are 24/7 flat Earth. Okay, we're not here to discuss religion. We're here to discuss reality. Okay, things that you can experience in the world that God has created for us.
Yeah, He created the planet rounded, not flat.
Well.
Why?
We checked. We checked, and it's not round.
Why? Yeah, why
No,
would
it's
he,
double dinosaur.
why would he do
And I
that?
double checked you that he
Why would he do
created
that?
it.
Why would he make it so
Because-
complicated?
Because everything is rounded. Everything is rounded. Sun is rounded. Moon is rounded. Even the other planets are rounded. There are
He rounded us or did he round it down? You mean rounded?
Bro, we are in this world for a purpose. God is
Yeah, it is
testing us.
purposeful, but it doesn't mean that those things are all round. And if those things are round, it doesn't mean Earth is. Earth
Yes,
isn't in
it
outer
does.
space.
It's
Earth,
rounded.
Earth is not
Oh, so you are saying that
in the
Earth is
vacuum
flat?
of outer space.
So you are saying Earth is flat?
Earth is the floor of the universe. Outer space is
Okay.
above Earth, not below it.
Okay, I have one question and I need you to answer it, but please focus on it.
Okay.
Why? What made you think that Earth is flat from the beginning? Besides anything else about NASA is liars, nobody went to space before. I don't want to hear those.
Yeah,
I hear you. I'm with you there.
Slow down, dude. No, you don't have to explain everything you don't want to hear. We'll
Yeah,
just tell you
we get
why it's flat.
No, I'm
right?
open-minded.
We get it. We get it.
Are you
Bro,
gonna
you
let
are
us?
stupid if you think Earth is flat.
So you just gonna keep talking, or you gonna want to hear the answer?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's measure that way.
Measured.
Measured.
Yeah, we
Measured.
measured it.
What? You measured it? Measured it how?
Hello,
Yeah.
niggas.
How?
Oh, for crying out loud. No, we measured it. So our community has been around for about 10 years. And
Interesting.
our community has measured it all over the world
Bro, we see from us that Earth
using
is round
lasers.
and you are saying that it's flat.
We use laser beams. We use infrared. We
Laser
use
beam?
microwave transmissions. That's radio.
Microwave transmission.
Radio.
Bro, your own scientist tested with the lasers and he found that
Yeah,
Earth
we
was
measured
round.
the surface. It doesn't
So-
curve.
Earth was round.
It doesn't curve. Okay, so what you are telling me is that you have scientific facts.
Yes.
That there are scientists.
100%.
Sir,
made
why did you redeem it?
the
Sir,
facts.
why did you redeem it?
Okay. So have you taken a plane before?
Yes.
What's an air? What's
Okay,
a
did you
plane?
go- Plane.
A plane is like a
plane is flat.
spaceship.
Yeah, the plane is a flying thing that you take to travel around the world. You know, the plane.
A plane is like a UFO.
Yeah, planes don't curve.
Yeah,
But my father-
I'm not saying that it curves, but did you take a plane? If you
Oh
did,
yeah,
have you
I've
went
flown. I've
over?
flown a plane before. Have you?
Okay, no, I didn't.
To the Cessna
I don't need-
152.
Yep.
But
there's
have
something
you
like
gone
that.
far? Have you gone far from 10,000?
Bro, you are speaking stupid.
Or no?
Why are you speaking
went
stupid?
far?
Don't do it.
Bloody, you bloody effer, bloody effer.
What about the picture in the chat? What do you
Don't be
expect?
racist. Please.
English country, man. You can see it.
bloody,
Don't be
bloody,
racist,
you,
bro.
bloody.
Don't do it.
You guys actually pointing what I'm talking about.
Ne?
You didn't see the flat Earth. You're just imagining. Because if you went
think the Earth is
over
flat like
10,000.
waffle, huh? Like a pancake.
No, wait. Yeah. Anyway, so if you went over 10,000 kilometers, you will see the Earth is curving.
The Earth.
Oh, so what? So what height? What height do you have to go? What's the height
you
that
the
it starts
former guy?
curving at?
The what?
What
Say
height
again?
does it
Are you
start
the former
curving
guy?
at?
The bibs.
It's not.
Mute the
It's
guy
not like
talking over me.
science. It's not like
Yeah, mute that one right
1 + 1
there.
equals 2. You
It's
know?
not right. It's not right.
But once you reach 10,000 kilometers,
Hey guys,
up in the
hold
sky,
on.
you will see it curved.
That's 10,000,
hold on.
2,000 kilometers, you said? Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up and see if that's right.
Yeah.
10,000 kilometers?
One at a time. Yeah, one at a time. And if you want to ask a question, wait for it to be answered so we don't have all this audio chaos.
I didn't ask a question, but here's my question. And I will mute for about an hour. And anyone who is welcome to answer it. If the Earth is flat, as you say, and if we live in a bubble, and if the moon and the sun circle inside the bubble,
Yeah,
why
so you got it wrong so far.
Yeah, he's wrong.
Yeah,
you got it all wrong so far because nobody said any of that.
Really? Because Muslim people does.
No,
I don't know why.
Nope.
Shadow, you keep talking and you don't listen to anything, so you won't understand what anybody believes because you have all the answers. You're answering your own questions.
No, I didn't.
Maybe he saw some flat earthers on TikTok and thought those were us.
Oh no, we're not TikTok. This is the top level flat earthers. This is the top level of all flat earthers.
Illuminati flat earth.
Yeah. We're you can't get above us. There's no higher power.
Okay. Yeah, but it's the question I want to ask about the moon itself. Why the moon?
So not about the earth then. So nothing about the earth. You want to ask about?
It's about the earth.
You want to ask about? You want to ask about shit in the sky? Things in the sky is what you want to ask about.
It's about the earth. It's about earth. I promise.
So it's not about earth. You want to ask about things in the sky.
Yes, because how do you see? How do you see?
Oh, you want to get into that? How do you see?
No.
How do you see?
How do you see?
Yeah, I'll tell you.
How do you see things?
Okay. Let me explain the biology of the eye. All right.
Okay.
So
not biology. I meant scientifically, not biology.
Oh, so biology isn't science?
No. I believe in biology, and it's part of science. But I meant scientifically.
Well, hold on. I had to talk about biology and the physics of light to do this. Are you interested?
They do it. Yes, do it.
Yeah, I don't think he can understand that. That's well above his pay grade. Yeah, we'll just have to say we just see with our eyeballs. Yeah, that's probably the extent that he's going to understand.
Yeah, you're probably right.
That's all it's going to come down to anyway.
Do you understand? Do you understand the physics of light in the context of James Clerk Maxwell's equations?
Can you explain it, please? Because I might not know that.
He's not going to.
He's not even going to. He's not even close. He's not even close to might knowing it.
Yeah.
Do you know what the difference is between optical density and material density is?
Optical. No.
Okay, so here's an example. I can have a pane of glass. The glass can be super transparent. I can see light through it. But the glass is so dense and so thick, it'll stop bullets when I shoot it. The same thing can happen to a sheet of metal. It's also very thick and it will stop bullets. What's the difference between a sheet of metal and a pane of glass? And they both stop bullets.
Okay, I think the material itself.
Yeah, why does one let light go through it and the other one does not let light go through it?
Because the material, this one allows lights go through it, and this one and the other one doesn't. The material itself.
Do you know why that's happening at a molecular level?
Basically, a little bit, maybe. The glass has sands, and the molecule inside it is pretty far from each other, I think.
Well, they're
So
both dense.
say again.
They're both dense. They can both stop bullets when you shoot them.
Okay. Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's just the material it's made of. Some materials
I
can.
know they're different. Do you know how they're different or why that's the case? Why does light go through super dense glass and not go through super dense metal?
I think it might be about the color.
The color?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
the
good
color.
question.
The one is shady, and the other one is more darkened, so you can't see through it.
Okay.
Am I right?
So metal is really dark. What if the metal reflects light?
What's
What's happening there?
If it reflects the light?
Yeah, why does metal reflect light?
Because it's solid.
Yeah, so is glass, but the light goes through it.
Okay. Why?
I'm asking you, dude.
I don't know. I didn't study it in school.
Okay.
I studied.
You're asking me how we see and how light works, how the eyeball works.
Not the eyeball, the sight. I'm talking about the sight, not.
Yeah. So on the outside of your eyeball is a cornea.
Okay.
Cornea is soft tissue and it lets light through it, but it's solid.
Okay.
Right.
And
behind the cornea is your iris. The iris is an aperture. It's a hole. It's the dark hole of your eye called a pupil. Iris forms the rim around the aperture. The iris can open and close, which can let more angles of light into your eye or reduce the number of angles of light into your eye. So I'm using those words specifically because the more angles of light that you let into the iris behind the cornea, the more colors you see, the more intensity you see, the more your eyeball gets overwhelmed with light. And if it's too wide, you're going to see chromatic separation at the fringes, at the very edges, and you're going to see basically white light all around you. So it's very important that the eyeball is made a certain way such that it restricts the amount of light that comes in, but just enough so that you can start to see. So the light passes through the iris, and the next stop is the lens, really. And the lens is symmetrical. Okay, you can cut the lens in half. The top of the lens focuses light downward behind it, and the bottom part of the lens focuses light upward behind it. And there's a crossover point, and that's called the focal point.
Okay.
In the middle of the lens is a magical place. Because the middle of the lens and the middle of your aperture, all the way to the back of your eyeball, where the light is focused onto, the fovea, there's a horizontal line. There's a horizontal line called an optical axis that goes from the cornea through the iris, passing through the very middle of the lens, through the center of the focal point, and onto the fovea of your eye.
Okay.
The information that comes in through the lens is flipped upside down onto the back of your fovea, and your optical nerves pick it up with all the cones and rods. That's what we call it in English. Okay, there's very complicated biochemical electrical interactions that are going on back there. The information gets processed by the brain through the optical nerve that connects to the back of the eye.
Okay,
And the
okay,
brain,
okay, I get it. Yeah,
okay.
I get it.
So there's a horizon that is created from your eyeball called the vanishing line. That's right. In the center, in the middle, and the center of your field of vision, going right across, is a vanishing line. The vanishing line is something that you see everywhere you look, whether up, whether you look down, left, right, all around. The very center of your vision has a vanishing line across the center, which is the center point of your iris through the cornea, through the lens, through the focal point, and all the way to the back of the eyeball. That's a horizontal plane of reference. And anything that is smaller than 0.02 degrees of size is invisible. Can't resolve it. That's the vanishing line is 0.02 degrees on average in size.
All right. So how do we see exactly? Besides of that, okay, you said everything about biology. Now the scientific fact. How do we see?
Right. So you're seeing because light's considered an electromagnetic wave, although it's really not an electromagnetic wave. I mean, it's energy. But the way it interacts is very similar to electromagnetism, like radio. So when it interacts with matter of a specific electromagnetic permeability and permittivity, that means that when matter responds to magnetic fields and electric fields a certain way, light also has this effect on matter. Light affects matter in ways that respond with magnetic and electric field response. So when light crashes into certain molecules, in physics they call them like dipoles. Okay, it's unlike chemistry. In chemistry, you learn about like atomic structures, and it's very complicated. But in physics, you just call it a dipole. Matter has a dipole, a positive and negative charge. When light crashes into matter, it'll, depending on the material, the matter will rotate. It'll absorb and rotate. The dipole actually physically rotates and re-emits light in another direction. Or it'll just accept the light and pass it right on through as if nothing happened. Or it will absorb the light and increase its energy state and start vibrating like a chaotic mess. Or it can reflect the light back to where it came from. Or it can do a combination of these things.
Okay. So basically,
optical density is decided by how matter responds to light, and it's how matter's electromagnetic permittivity, which is magnetic, and dielectric, and permeability, which is magnetic. Its properties actually determine how that material responds to light, whether it'll rotate and redirect the light in a different direction, whether it'll absorb it, not completely, reflect some of it back, or scatter it, or whatever the case is. It all depends on the matter.
Okay. Capiche?
Yeah.
So we see what the light shines on, right?
Right. All light that you're seeing is reflected unless it's from the source.
Yeah. So maybe let's talk about a light bulb. Okay. If you turned on a light bulb and it lightened everything around you, you can see it. So without the light, you won't see. You'll see total darkness, right?
Right.
So let me ask you about this. Why we see the moon have I don't know how it's to say it in English, but
Phases?
it's like yeah, you know, the phases, the starting phases and the ending phases. Why
Yeah.
does it look like half rounded?
I don't know. Maybe it's reflecting some of the sunlight, but not all of it.
Yeah, from where? Reflecting from where?
From the sun.
So you're saying that the moon reflects the sun directly?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I'm fine with that.
Not reflecting the light from Earth?
Well, it might. Okay, so yeah, in English from Latin, there's a word called albedo. ALBEDO. Albedo refers to the light that is reflected off the surface, in this case, Earth. Yeah, Earth albedo is why sometimes clouds appear pink after the sun sets.
Okay, good. So you understand it.
Yeah.
And you know that.
Flat earthers aren't retards, dude.
I hope so. I hope so. So if Earth reflects some of its light from the sun to the moon, that shows the moon to us. Lighting. Lighting, you know? So we see the moon from the reflection of the Earth's light.
Maybe very faintly. Faintly.
Okay,
I don't think you see much of it, but you can potentially.
1%.
Yeah, I'll give you 1%, sure.
Okay. Why we see it rounded shape or half round?
Yeah, the rounded shape of the shadow.
Not a square.
Right. Well, no, it's not a square. So number one, flat Earth is not a space pizza. Okay. Outer space is not below flat Earth. It's only above flat Earth, as far as we know.
What do you mean?
Number two, if Earth is a sphere, it will not cast a circular uniform shadow onto the moon if the sun is in the way in the form of an eclipse. So before you were talking about moon phases, I think now you mean eclipses. That's a different phenomenon, but I'm with you there.
No.
So eclipses,
no,
right?
I'm not talking about no, I'm not talking about eclipse because we.
Okay, well,
of course, we all know
the moon might be spherical, and I'm okay with that.
Okay, so where does it get the circular shape from? If the Earth is flat,
I don't know.
Flat, so it looks
gravity.
like square.
Maybe. Well, hold on a second. Now you're back to eclipses.
No. The moon right now is the opposite side of the sun. Okay, so
full moon. Okay, full moon.
Not full moon. Maybe 80% of the moon.
Okay, yeah, close enough. It's almost opposite side. Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay. Why the darkened area from the moon looks half, a little bit circle, not a square?
Well, why would it be a square?
Because Earth would be, if it's flat, as you said, it would be square-like.
Well, hold on. You're confusing eclipses with moon phases. Okay, an eclipse happens. A lunar eclipse happens. You think this, right? This is standard cosmology. When the Earth is in between the sun and the moon. Moon phases happen because your vantage point to the moon is offset from the position of the sun.
Yes, exactly. But how does it look like?
Well, which one are you talking about?
The moon. How is the darkened spots on the moon looks like a circle.
Yeah, this happens for two
Because
reasons. First are moon phases. Second are lunar eclipses.
okay, let's leave
Which one?
eclipses away. Let's talk about the phases. How does it get phases?
Because your vantage point to the moon is different from where the sun is to the moon.
What do you mean? What do you mean with vantage?
Okay,
point?
the sun is way over there shining onto the moon. You're way over here looking at the moon. You can see where the sun is shining onto the moon, and you can see where the sun is not shining onto the moon.
So you don't think that Earth and just in front of the moon at that time?
That would not be a phase, that would be an eclipse. An eclipse is completely different than a phase.
No, I'm not talking about the fall of it.
Yeah, the
Not the fall of it.
Earth doesn't
Just
get in the
a little
way
bit.
of the sun during moon phases.
You know that moon moves, right?
Yeah.
He moves.
So does
or
the
it
sun
moves,
move.
Whatever. Yeah, it moves around Earth, right? So
I see the moon
sometimes-
move around us, yeah.
Yeah, so it sometimes goes up, sometimes goes down, sometimes goes right, sometimes it goes
Yeah.
left. When it comes in the middle, the eclipse happens. The lunar eclipse happens because it's gone, right? That's what you are saying.
Lunar eclipses only happen during full moon phases.
Full moon. Okay, when does that happen? The full moon.
When the moon is opposite the sun.
Oh shit. So you don't know that eclipses happens when the moon is just in front of us, between us, Earth, and the sun?
Sorry, what was your question?
Okay, my question is, if Earth is flat, how does it look like if it's flat?
Well, Earth is the floor of the universe. Everything.
Or what?
A floor. Yeah, Earth is
Floor.
the floor. Yeah.
The floor. Okay.
Yeah, you're walking on the floor of a house. Earth is the floor of the universe.
How did you manage to see that? Man.
We measured it with laser beams, with radio and microwave transmissions, with long distance photography, and infrared photogrammetry.
Oh my god. And you never went to space?
Didn't have to.
Why not? Try it. Maybe you
I
find
didn't have to.
something
I
different.
measured it flat. Thousands of us have measured it flat all over the world.
Okay, but why you trust it? Why you trust this measurement?
Because
Like,
I can
you trust
directly, I can experience it with my senses, and I can teach you how to do it.
Oh, so just you are trusting it like we used to think that the atom can't be broken, but
No,
we
no,
broke
not
it.
at all like that. Like I can go out and I can actually measure it, and other people can measure it, and you can measure it, and all of us will conclude that it's flat if we measure it.
I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, but I'm not sarcastic or something, but I'm really wondering, and I'm really asking just for my information. But how did you manage to measure Earth exactly?
Yeah, I got to go in a few minutes. I've done it with long distance observations and flashes mirror. Other people have done it with lasers, with infrared, and long distance photography. Okay, I got to go.
I have seen all of that on TikTok. Okay, you can go. No. This is really weird. How do you manage to measure Earth and think that's right? This is a fact from a little experiment we did, and it's not even right. Weird. But if you went out of space, you will see something. I'm not going to say if it's flat or it's rounded, but you will see something differently, I guess. So nice to talk to you guys. I'll go to.
Before you go, you need to recognize that outer space is fake, and gas pressure proves that. The fact that you're drinking water every day proves that.
Drinking water proves that there is no outer space.
Yes, because water in a vacuum disappears because it becomes a gas. If the Earth was in a vacuum of outer space, then the water would evaporate because the gas would expand out into all directions into outer space. Then the water would evaporate to fill the void of gas pressure above it, and then it also would fill the void of vacuum of outer space.
Yeah, but we are surrounded with something called what it's called. I'm sorry, I don't know it in English. It's hold on. Let me Google it. One second. Atmosphere.
Yeah, which is a gas. It would expand out in all directions in the vacuum, leaving the Earth void.
Which gas?
All of
Define
it.
which gas?
All gases.
All of it.
Every single one. You're in a contained environment. That's why the air that's around you that you're breathing doesn't go anywhere.
Yes, exactly. Because there are so many things that keeps it inside.
Because it's contained. You're not in a heliocentric, ever expanding.
No, it's just one thing it's just one thing containing it, not a billion different things containing it. Just one, a container.
Actually, two. First of all, gravity. Second of all, the atmosphere. Atmosphere is God made it like that, so it can
create an example
air.
Using gravity to contain gas to a single location without a container.
Say again. Sorry. Say again.
Create an example using gravity without a container to contain gas into one single location.
Okay, you can't create something like that, like Earth.
Oh, well, then I guess you're special pleading.
You can't do that. Not in a million years. Only God can do that.
Then don't say it's gravity. Because you don't know.
Why not?
Because you can't replicate it.
Yes, of course. That's a miracle from God. He is the only one who can do that, not us humans. And we can't.
Yeah, because God made a container. End
So
of
do you
discussion.
see air? Yeah, you believe that you there is air, right? You believe that there is oxygen, but do you see it?
No, I'm breathing.
No,
Period.
but it's
not
right there,
not needed.
right?
I can see it when I look down over the valley. I can see blue air basically.
But do you see oxygen?
I see
Don't
all
say
the
yes.
gases mixed together. Yeah, I see it. Yep.
No, you see gas because it's a change in weather, or what it's called. Like, do fishes see water? No, but do they know they are inside water? Yes. When does fishes sees water? When something different happens, like let's see, if there's a ship leaking petrol or something. When that happens, they see it. So we don't see air, but we see it when something.
Yeah, I can take a picture and show you when I can see air when I can't. I can take pictures.
Mention me, please.
Yeah. My question is how is this proving how your gas pressure is not releasing off into the vacuum of outer space that you believe in?
This is a miracle. Just maybe the scientists figured it out. They knew what it is exactly. Maybe not. Maybe we will never find out. But
maybe you're just
all I
believing
can
a story.
say. No, it's not. No.
Yes,
first of all, I'm talking about.
You're just telling me that this is what they're saying.
Nobody can prove everything. We until like 200 years ago, we never knew about electricity, and someday some dude came up with it. So does that mean it's not there? No, it was there, but we figured out how to manage it, how to see it, how to use it. Okay, so it's there. God created everything in balance. He made the earth looks like that exactly, so we can live in it. Okay, he literally said that in Quran. I can't explain it in English. I'm sorry, my English isn't that good, but he literally said it in Quran. Okay, وَجَعَلْنَا الْأَرْضَ بُسَاطًا. We made. He said we made. The earth is usable.
God doesn't speak Arabic.
Yeah, I said something in the Quran. I'm trying. I'm trying to explain it.
God doesn't speak Arabic.
He doesn't.
Said that God made. He said that God made the earth like a carpet.
Like a what? Say again.
A carpet.
Then turn right on Cielo Lane.
A carpet? No,
Yeah.
no, that's the literal mean. No, that's the literal mean. We don't take God's words literal.
What is Bisat means?
Busatan means inhabitable. He made it. He changed the area, the planet, from being a mountains and volcanoes and areas that can touch by humans or animals. He changed it to a surface that we can move on it. He
wow,
made it
that's a wild story,
no,
dude.
That's the meaning.
That's a wild story.
It's not a wild story. That's what God said. He literally said that. وَجَعَلْنَا الْأَرْضَ بُسَاطًا. Busatan doesn't mean it's like a flat thing. It's or what he said, but it means. And we made the earth.
Go check in the dictionary. Bisat means carpet. Come on.
Yeah. Okay. We doesn't take God's words literally. Listen to me. what he means by that, and we made
so then
the
you
earth
are
as
making
bread
you are making
for
shit
you
up
to
now.
live and settle upon. I just asked ChatGPT how to translate it.
You are making shit up now.
No, I'm not. You can ask Google. You can ask ChatGPT, whatever your
I can
sources.
understand and I know I can understand and I know the language and I know what is bisat means. It's a carpet.
You speak Arabic. You speak Arabic.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Okay, but are you a Muslim or no?
That's nothing has to do with it.
Yeah, okay, I guess not. Okay. We don't take God's words literal. As I say, it's not literal.
You don't. That's your problem.
No, not me. All Muslims. The 1 billion people, we doesn't take God's words literal. We understand what he wants to tell us from the whole story of it. So by saying وَجَعَلْنَا الْأَرْضَ بُسَاطًا is, and we made the earth as bread for you to live and settle upon. So we can, as humans and animals and creatures, insects, whatever living being, we can live on this planet, on this area, on this floor, on this ground. If he didn't say that and he didn't do that, we will be living with mountains and volcanoes and a really, really hard place to step on. You can't move with cars, you can't move with walk, you can't even walk on it. So he made it somewhere.
Sorry, my friend, but all you are doing is you are making shit up now, just to comfort your belief.
Wait, I got to translate this for all the English speakers. So what he said originally, the ball was a big ball of bubbling lava blowing up everywhere. And what this guy did was he flattened out certain areas for people so they could live there instead of living on volcanoes. You sound like you're just making up shit like I've never heard before. Actually, I've never heard this before.
And you will never hear that from anyone except Muslims. Ask any Muslim, and you can ask ChatGPT or Google or whatever your sources.
You're the one who's creating this around.
He's making shit up just to keep his belief in.
I don't have to. I really don't have to. We are just.
You're right. You don't have to. You can just say it for as it is. Instead of saying, well, we don't take the words of God seriously. We only take it as a story.
No. Don't say that. We take it seriously, but not literal.
That's what
I
you
said. Literal. Literal.
That is.
Do you know what literal means?
Literal, as it is. Same thing. I could do it. I could say it synonymously.
No, we take it seriously, but we don't take it literal.
That is what it means. Yes, as it is.
It's not. It is. No, it's not.
Carpet, but doesn't actually mean carpet. It's a description of a flat plane, but it's not actually a description of a flat plane.
So
God didn't know what he said whenever he told our prophet to write this, have this written down, to remember this and recite it to everybody. We don't take that literally.
Okay, so.
And unfortunately, he doesn't know that there is so many Muslims that they are flat earthers, and he doesn't know that just because of the Quran.
Okay. So if you are talking from this perspective, okay. He also said, if you want to take it literal, okay. He also said, الشمس والقمر يسبحون. If we are going to take it literal, as you said, that means the sun and the moon is swimming. but we don't say swimming. We say something else.
Yeah.
The sun and the
And
moon move along
remember,
in their
the
fixed
Hebrew Bible writes out the
courses.
first day when God created it, created the Shemayim and the Eretz. Okay, so then the Shemayim divided itself into waters because in order to spell Shemayim, you have to spell waters, seas, and sky. And then to make it Shemayim, it becomes a heavenly sky. So it is heavenly waters. So, yes, the origin, Shemayim, is actually heavenly waters. So it would make sense that the prophet would say, hey, the sun and the moon are swimming because they're amongst waters. Mayim.
That's Jewish, right?
Yeah, that's Hebrew.
Hebrew. Okay. 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 So what I'm trying to say, we don't ever take it literal. If he said Al-Shams wal-Qamar yasbahun means swimming, no, it means the sun and the moon move along in their fixed courses. Means each in an orbit.
Same thing too. The sun and the moon are moving in their set courses.
Yes, they orbit in their own orbit lane, whatever it's called. Not that good in English.
Yeah, orbital plane. I agree with that.
Yeah, but they can't live in like something like the sun that gives us heat that can't live inside water, right?
That depends on how you're going to describe it. Well, still, we're getting away from the point, which was how you were going to explain
what is
how you can have gas pressure without a container in the middle of a vacuum.
How do you know what is the sun at first?
Who said ever it's a vacuum? It's not a vacuum. It's called atmosphere.
Yeah. Atmo meaning gas, sphere being a shape. Okay.
Hey,
your problem is how do you have localized gas in a vacuum with pressure and no container? Because everything you've ever experienced when you have gas pressure adjacent to a vacuum.
What do you mean by
Say it again?
No container? What do you mean by no container? I don't
No
understand
physical barrier preventing motion, right? So like a tire, your tire has 32 psi. That means it's 32 pounds per square inch higher than the ambient air outside the tire. As soon as you get a hole in the rubber, then the air starts evacuating out of the tire. There's a hole in the container. So now the air tries to equalize pressure, which is entropy. Airplanes, they'll have up to 100 to 110 psi of pressure. And when they get a hole in their tire, those tires explode because entropy is trying to equalize pressure violently and rapidly. But
did you
Earth
put
is not
enough
doing this.
gravity?
You can't use gravity to contain gas to a rim. You have to have a container.
The container, you mean for example, a bottle? You mean the container is a bottle, or
I don't know what the shape of the container is. I just know that it's containing everything that's existing around me.
so Earth isn't containing, or I don't understand it. Sorry, I'm really sorry, but I don't understand the containing.
In the
What
heliocentric
contains?
model, listen, in the heliocentric model, there's the Earth, right? And it's in the middle of a giant, ever-expanding vacuum, okay? Low pressure, extremely low pressure, lower than any pressure you can create on Earth, okay? Now, in that story, there is no barrier, there is no container containing the gas and the water on the Earth, okay? But in reality, where you exist and experience, if you have high pressure gas next to a low pressure system, when the barrier is not there, the high pressure moves to the low pressure and tries to fill the available volume of that area. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I got you.
All right. So, according to the story, there's no container, there's no barrier preventing the air that you're breathing from escaping and leaving the area that you're in and going off into the ever expanding volume of vacuum.
Yeah, that's called gravity, bro.
Okay. Then, in order for you to validate that gravity is doing that thing, you need to show in an experiment how gravity can contain gas to a single location in a vacuum without expanding to fill the available volume.
Yeah, I think we going to do that somewhere in 2080, 2100, something like that, maybe in 100 years from now. But right now we can't do that because we don't have enough information and science to make a simulation of the gravity of the Earth. Because Earth is very big, like it's very big for I don't know how to explain how big it is. More than it's enormous, man. And the gravity from it does that, what you are talking about. So to do what you are talking about, to do that experiment you are talking about, we humans, we didn't find out how to do it. But I think maybe in 100 years from now, maybe Japanese people will do something like that. They are so fucking smart. But for now, I don't think they can do it.
So what's happening is you're appealing to the future. You're appealing to the future. You're appealing to the future. You're saying, this can't be done. I can't prove what I'm claiming right now, but in the future, I'll be able to do that. Okay? You have no clue as to how that's going to work. It can't work because it's already been trying to have been done. That's why we have gas laws. That's why we have fluid dynamics. Because we understand that in order for this shit to work, there needs to be a container.
Okay.